Mayhem. hello, hello. Test 1, 2. Harvey, let me know how the audio sounds. Yeah, like 30 seconds now. Amazing sound. Yeah, we got those karaoke mics. I'll stand in front of one of the player cams so you can see it. Look at this microphone, dude. It's huge. Mic's up a little more. Yeah. How's that? Is this a nice level of speaking? I'm gonna move the mic forward and backwards because I know my commentators won't be consistent. You guys can see I should have paused on. Yeah. Also, just wanted to make sure people's controllers all sync up okay and have people just sitting in front of the cams. Make sure the angles are good. I think. Yeah, the mics will go in and out, so I guess I'll just tell players to, or commentators to keep them up by their mouths like this. Is this a nice level of audio, Mr. Harvey? Yes. Cool, so this is a good level for the mics, Mr. Harvey. Can you confirm? Sweet, I love having a spare TO in the Twitch chat. Very clutch, thank you, bro.
Start the battle! Steve!
Yeah. They can't see us yet. Oh, good heavens. Is your audio working? Real good?
Start battle. Team battle.
Come hither. Huh? Yeah, I really just noticed I'm here.
Donkey Kong.
Come over here and take the karaoke mic. We're gonna sing some Miley Cyrus.
Bowser K. Rool.
Ah, boring. Oh my god, we got 3 fucking heavies. If that doesn't make you want to sing some fucking karaoke, I don't know what will. Oh my god.
1, go.
Oh, started off with the instant up D. That's the fucking DK I know and love. Urshka! I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at. I feel like I'm looking at an Overwatch game right now. It's just it's like an overflow of colors on my screen. Oh my god. Bro's taking him on a fucking express ride trip right there. Holy shit. Oh, that doesn't look very good. They're both super high percent though. This could turn at any moment. Oh yeah. Oh, exactly like that. To be fair. Oh, my good heavens. That was rather an indecisive moment. Oh my god, he's just not letting him back on stage. Oh! It paid off. He gets it at a solid 90, but with this fucking matchup right now, that could still be fully into kill percent. A single F smash from anyone right now is going to send him into Narnia. How did he do that? That's crazy. We're on the. This is it. This is it, boys. It's happening. It's so doable, I believe. I'm fully commentating skeleton right now, but that's fine. Whatever. They're gonna do it anyway. You see, it might look really bad, but the fact that he's a heavy still makes it potentially possible to come back. What was that? Friendly fire, friendly fire. Brother needs some trigger discipline. Oh! This might be it. Oh! I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know what happened that game. I feel like that was sped by. I'm so overstimulated from all. It felt like every single time there was any kind of interaction, you could look towards the other side of the stage and something ridiculous was happening. Oh, blame the controller, chat. always believe in a double heavy matchup. 2 big burly men is all I need.
Stop battle.
Oh.
Steel battle.
Is there a webcam? Can they see us right now on the stream?
Ah.
Oh, num 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 num. Ah. Oh my, what? Okay, things have changed a little bit.
Go.
Okay. I'm no longer as invested in this game. There's not as many heavies. Not as many heavies. Oh my god! I've never heard such a visceral scream in my life. I was terrified. Oh my god. He's gonna do Steve things, it's fine. They call that one, get out of here. No, it misses it. Oh, Inkling's doing Inkling things on him. Yep. Oh, but Steve does Steve things. Seeing some of those trademark Steve gameplay here and built into minecart combo. Oh my god. Especially if they... Oh my god. Oh my. Okay, that gets all this. This is all of a sudden gone from a very even matchup to. Oh no! That's devastating. He hit the rest. He hit it. It's, oh my god. Oh my god. That was insane. It fell apart so quickly. Oh yeah. I think that was a bit of a Bluetooth downer there. Yep. The Bluetooth device has been connected.
I'm going to need to comment at the set and be biased.
Alright, so when the set comes on, we're just gonna completely root against them. Like we're gonna full on cheer in opposition.
You already know I'm going to secretly kill. Let's go, JBM. Please. What are you even doing? It's sit there. Oh, so he's found a problem and he needs the actual TO to get his health. Please get an opinion from the crowd.
It's rather insightful. So I said worse during that set. It's fine.
Hold on. Oh, ooh. Brandon beat on the commissioner versus you in the back. This could be a very history.
Oh, Brandon. Yeah, I'm a little too. Although I think the audio in general is just not working. Oh my good gosh heavens! I've never seen so much pure fear and dread come from the whole room as he entered. It's like one of those JoJo scenes where it's just fucking teleporting water emanating behind him. I've never watched JoJo. Most I've ever interacted with JoJo was when a friend of mine made a JoJo D&D campaign, and I. It's funny you mention that because we at Stand Up to Racism currently have planned, or well, are currently trying to get a large-scale public D&D event sorted soon. Details are to be announced, but I'm hoping to have it relatively soon down in Eastbourne for any locals who are interested in such a matter. Ooh. There seems to be a mild dispute. Oh, we may have sound. This is an exciting development. It was very much heard. I thought I was missing something when I couldn't hear the sweet subtle sounds of the minecart rolling past. Oh, I missed it so much. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, a Buizel. Oh, I can hear myself now. God, my voice is so arousing.
Hello. Hello?
It should be.
Hello? Hello? Ah.
Oh, it's pouring. I want to hear
I didn't-
myself.
Well, hold on. When it came out the speakers, I didn't hear myself.
It wasn't on before, but it's on now.
Can't be heard. Wait, can you check, Peace, can you check OBS if this is actually coming through? Ah. It comes through the same one, but I can hear red stuff. But not me.
I haven't been called red stuff in so long. That's
Which is,
true.
I've not seen you in a while.
Everyone here still calls me red stuff. I haven't even online got my red stuff in nearly 2 years now. Was that English?
No, it wasn't English. It does not need to be heard.
Oh,
Ah?
audio?
Hello?
Question mark?
I mean,
I
to know if I'm too far. Ah!
Oh, it's working.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Look at that.
Ah. I hope my commentary from last set was heard, but
Start the
I
battle.
don't even know.
Alright, we got Team Buizel versus Team Beadon. Let's do this.
Team B. Assume the leader.
Team Buidon?
Weedon? Oh, what's the music? What's the music? Hold on. Oh, there's no outdoors at 7 p.m. The classic Brandon counterpick. Oh, Fisher picks a banger instead. Look at this
I'm not
battle
gonna
of
lie,
Summit on SBA.
I entirely forgot that screen existed in this game. I completely forgot you could pick music in this game.
Nah. We can't be forgetting music. That's the most important part of this game, in my opinion. Oh my god, Brandon with his classic controller problems. What are we doing? Oh, I'm gonna have to put my wireless on. Okay.
Technical difficulties. Technical difficulties.
As usual with this. Hold on, I think I've just caught the reference on the XP bar is low. I think that's a reference to Saikuno getting Anyway.
There's a lot of giggling
That's
going
not
on stage right now after that was mentioned.
Ooh, hold on.
Oh my, look at that.
You I'm hoping none of Bagnall's spouting nonsense on the mic. I'm hoping he's hearing absolutely nothing. The names are on the wrong side, but anyway. What's off? What are you talking about?
Is that the creeper from
Oh, he d-
Minecraft?
Oh, I know. Hold on. Do you know the tech in this? Do you know the tech with Game Watch and Brawler?
I had no idea.
So what normally happens is Game Watch will run up shield and you miss space and you get shot up into the air. Brawler's up B famously has incredibly high knockback scaling, so you will just die at 20.
Oh,
So I think we are going to see that maybe once or twice during this set. Yep, it already goes for it.
Oh.
Oh. Right. Although, it looks like they're holding stage for now. Oh, Brandon with a big sit. Famously loves to sit on people. That's his
There is.
Oh no! What is this ST situation?
There might be
Deary
some
me.
funny combos going on. But there's nothing can hold true to the power of Bidon's ass.
Oh my goodness me. This is an absolute thrashing already. They're down 2 stocks, so we're not even a minute in. Ewan and Rob Marley are going to have to pick up the pace here if they're going to have to do anything. This,
Oh my god, it's absolute chaos in that corner.
they're holding stage though. Random comes up back into center stage, rips the up smash early. Oh, they've
Oh,
been
a
grabbing
little
each
bit of
other.
friendly fire
The
there.
anti-synergy here is quite noticeable.
No.
Never
It's a
mind.
tactical decision. It's
Ooh,
for
that should be a
stage
punish.
preference.
Oh, Fisher.
So
another
many
side
chances
B.
for Everyone,
Ooh,
right
dear.
now. Everyone can die with a single hit.
That's the setup I was talking about. That's the setup I was
talking
talking about. Doesn't matter though, they're still up stocks.
Oh my.
Game & Watch at high percent. Bowser and Instinct could kill them at any time. Oh, takes it on the left side. Deary me.
My god,
Up
jab like a
up
fucking
two stocks.
Viltrumite.
Something special has got to happen here. Ooh, Brandon's got to hold Fisher out together, but this is going to be fine. Fisher with a counter attack.
Meaty.
Oh, Chef Smash! Doesn't quite kill, but it's almost there. How explosive this team is. Oh, it's the classic!
What?
It's the classic!
That was
Brandon
horrific.
side. It's the classic Bowser side. Ooh, just a full
Oh
touch
my
pressure.
god. This
This synergy
is
from these
cyberbullying.
two is definitely noticeable compared to Ewan and Rob.
this is not
Rob
okay.
the up smash, please! Oh, the synergy. Pop the up air. What's he doing? Oh, they're just toying with him. They're toying with him.
Oh my
kills, but
god.
This is looking like curtains. There it is.
Oh.
A massive two frame. Brandon looking. Oh, cool saw them run it back.
Oh my god. Finishing it off with a cheeky bit of cranium damage.
Ooh, dear. Oh, Ewan switching to Falco. Brandon famously hates fighting Falcon. Falco, excuse me. Oh, it's double Falco.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
This is an interesting counter pick. Honestly, I do believe in Brandon to win this here, but bias aside, we're going to game 2.
god, we're looking at the start of a furry convention extravaganza right here.
Proudest fondly.
I'm sorry? You want to praise that one? I was just talking about a very convention to be fair, so it wouldn't be on brand.
Brandon, famously a furry.
He's close, he's reptilian. He's got some fur on him.
Ooh.
Is that hair or
Fish is
fur?
getting some oh, the double parry. Very sad. Oh, that is going to be Ewan losing his stock first. Is that going to tell the tale for the rest of this set? We're not sure. We'll have to see that. Fish in a bit of trouble.
XP bars.
Brandon is faltering the wrong way. Get him out of here.
Oh,
Big
my
reverse.
oh
no!
my god!
Down hit from Rob Marley. Good. Jeez. It's looking pretty even so far. Fisher gets it into a combo. Very nice. Oh no! Fisher loses his stock there.
Oh, more friendly fire on that. Oh my god, there's so much going on right now.
Brandon catches the landing. Ooh, the friendly fire.
Oh,
yeah, and the fall there. There it is.
Plaguing this.
Oh, that might be dead. Oh, not quite. Not quite. But he's getting a little close. Yeah.
That was a.
Oh, no, not
that
quite.
was
Not quite.
Really a very nice side view from him.
Ooh, running game. Ooh. Cross drop. A little bit of situation. Although, if you could die at any percent here on his last stock, we'll have to see. Oh, what's this friendly fire from Brandon? Come on now. Oh, the double off. Come on. Oh, the massive downfall. Doesn't see it coming. Oh, it's going to be a share stock. It might. What was it? Oh, takes a stock
They
from
might be able
Marley.
to
Ooh,
equal it
missed
out.
the edge guard.
Oh.
Ooh, okay. Brandon's with last stop.
Obviously, there was
Fisher
a touch
looking at
100%.
170 could get folded by any other button here, really. And Fisher's going to have to keep the stock and get some good hits in if he's going to win. Being up the stock. Although Rob Marley look at high percent here. Takes the
my god!
Fisher takes the kill. It's looking like a 1v2 again from the blue team.
It could be
It's two stocks to one. It's two stocks to one. If they
It's
play
not
clean, it's going to be an easy count here. I'll throw it into back air. Nice.
Oh.
There it is. How's the ledge trap? How's the ledge trap? Waits on ledge. Goes for the drop down. Oh, that's no jump. That might be a free edge guard. No, just. Oh, there it is. The down tilt two frame. Jesus, it's a two clean TO from the blue team.
That poor Weasel never stood a chance.
That Buser was straight drowning despite being waterside. Dear me. There we go. Looks like Brandon and Fisher are going to advance to winners finals. Never doubted Brandon. As much as I love to bully into Kingdom Come. It's just 2-0s all over the place, I've noticed. I wonder what double set
Is
we
this
will have next.
is this a hint towards the fact that the next set is going to be played entirely on custom stages?
Oh yes, my favorite stage, custom stage 8 with 500 bumpers. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Oh, we're about to see.
Hold on, Alicia's with the secret custom stage tag. What are we going to look at?
Pull it
What
out.
has
Let's
Alicia's got in
see.
store for us while we inevitably stall the next set? Stall? Who's stalling?
I
I'm not
love.
stalling.
I
What are
love
we doing?
The,
What's going
the
on?
blank cage up in the top right. What were you doing on that stage the other day, my good sir? Would you care to explain yourself?
What does he mean? What's going on?
Is that a
Hold on,
Spider-Man
is it
1
JB
reference?
and Bag? Is JB and Bag pulls up to the stage? Oh, friendlies? I'll get off the mic right now. I'll commentate and play friendlies, I swear. Oh, hold on. Is it double? It's Jazz and Bag and I'm commentating. Ah! Oh my goodness, I'm so excited, man. How's it looking? Looking like it's...
You guys know how badly you want to play on custom stages for this this set, right?
Can we go custom stage 8, please?
I quite like the question mark, followed by the several upside down question marks.
What are we doing? We've got a straight brain roll. What is going on? Right, let's play this Chris MC versus Smelly Negations and versus JVM Bag and JVM Nazza. I am obviously biased.
I love how the reasonable one of those stages was just called a reasonable one as well.
Reasonable.
He basically just made Battlefield.
As opposed to all the nonsense going on.
Oh,
Why
yeah.
would you not just go Battlefield? What are we playing at? Dear me.
Beach Castle?
Ooh. Crowd's filling up behind us with this JVM. Oh, excuse me. Christopher Minecraft versus Smelly Allegations and Bags by Claro versus Nazza. Versus Nazza? What am I talking about? Excuse me. First time commentating, alright? Brandon is trying to get Monty to DQ, so
I think
offering
this is
bribery. I'm not sure if we can allow that. We might have to ban Brandon for the next 5 years. Get him gone immediately.
I think this is how political corruption starts.
Political corruption.
All
Guy
with the
does
Fred
earn 7 figures, so he would be a politician. if we're being
Yeah.
real. Better be no more controller issues, or I'm gonna kill someone. What are we doing?
I just saw one of the controllers disappear right when we needed it most. Oh,
We can be bees.
Oh?
That's I think it's Invincible
there's some
reference.
threats ongoing on stage right now.
Right. If anyone doesn't know, Chris from Minecraft and Smelly Allegations are up against Vanquished 3, 4? Up against Vanquished 3 or 4 doubles winners. Who, unfortunately, me and Bidon did lose to in Grand Finals. So it's gonna. I'm imagining Bag and Nazza are probably gonna be a very high seed considering incredible doubles. Excuse me while I glaze or they stare at me, dearie me. What's going on? Can he spell? Yes. Very nice. So it's probably going to be Cloud or Hero from Bag and Corin or maybe Violet from Naz? Maybe. It's probably going to be Corin if we're being real. That guy is borderline UKPR in my opinion. So if he goes Violet, he's probably throwing. Offering PS2. Accept the PS2 offer.
Start the battle.
Right, here we go. Card select.
Battle.
How's it looking? Gold team.
Whoa.
Let's go JVM and also the other players.
Volcano.
I'm biased.
I'm honestly.
They're on the wrong. Why are they on the wrong
Oh.
team? They're on the wrong team. What are we playing at? Never mind.
I was fully expecting someone to cabbage someone.
Honestly, if Brandon was on stage, they would be cabbaging.
I think the greatest tragedy this set already is that Christopher Minecraft is not playing a Minecraft character.
It's true. On the Palutino, right? Yep, that's the famous cross slash. I know about it. How's it second? Looks like they're splitting up so far. FPL shield. Ooh, hold with the combo. All the hits Naz by mistake doing this. That was big damage though. Come on. Ooh, hold on.
That is
that's
a
a
very
cooked little
deadly
Mac. I'm not sure about using Mac and doubles with how gimpable this character is, and
Oh,
with, if Mac can just stay on stage, it might be fine. But oh, dearie me, what's happened there? Oh god. It's fine. Oh, okay. Naz leading with the high percent upper stop. Looks like they're going for a singling out quick game plan here. Doesn't look like they're going for many 2v1s or anything. Looks like we're just playing the 1v1 on each side. You can see here. As it's alright.
KO punch is coming out.
Oh, KO punch.
That
Oh,
was
cross slash. The
dangerous
cross slash
close to
counter.
taking him out.
Oh, the F smash. Almost gone. Lil Mac is let
Buckles going on the right side. Oh, single-handedly keeping them both.
That's still 160
Next
with
stage.
the green team both
That's a
at
cheeky
fairly
bit
high
up
percent.
amongst friends.
Naz doesn't have any slots anymore. Still living at 169.
Oh, damn. Anything could kill this.
Bag helping out with keeping
nothing
Lil Mac
is.
on the left side.
There
Read
we
the air
go.
dodge.
Finally see that stock getting finished.
Honestly, cross slash is so good in doubles. It's going to look like he's just spamming it, but honestly, it's 9 times out of 10 the best option if we're being real. That move is broken. Ooh, base up our shield. Finishing touch. Dead at 58. Deary me, is absolutely cooked. Is Kurigan go or Smelly allegations? Are they going to take a stock? Doesn't look like it. Looks like they're going to trust Chris to take this 2v1 against 4 stocks. Honestly, it's going to be a tough task here. Pin gets stuffed out. Oh, this is the back torn.
We never say never in this round. Maybe we say never when you get
4 stocks to
absolutely
1
murked while
against
taunting.
the gold team. It is looking absolutely finished for Chris from Minecraft.
Oh, they're playing tennis with him. This is horrific. Oh my good gosh, golly willikers, what is this?
Alright, we gotta get something here. Right, up B, into back air, nice. Finish, charges limit. Oh, the finishing charge and the roll in. Never in my life have I doubted these two. Never in my life. Flexing the swords at the end of the victory select. Oh dear. Are they going to run it back PS2? Looks like it.
Team battle. Chorus.
Oh, looks like a swap to King DD from Smelly Allegations.
Ooh, we got the big mallet man out.
Oh, and Bagso's just a hero. Interesting. Very interesting. This is slightly different to the Vanquish team that I know and love, but I do trust this bag hero, and of course, Smelly Allegations' name is DD. The crowd is not so sure about this hero counter pick, but honestly, I do believe. Oh, the parry, yeah, I believe.
I think if there's something
I've
that's
never
going to be able to
never had a doubt in my mind if I've doubted these two, and it will not matter if I see a bag hero.
If there's something that's going to be DDD, it's going to be pure RNG. He's gonna hit some top deck, some random spell, and it's going to
nice juggle
absolutely
from
mess.
Gold Team. The synergy from Naz to finish off these combos is unparalleled. I mean, Backo being the size of the stage, it's not that hard to hit, for being real, but still, the synergy is there.
I mean, the simple fact that they've now just got a heavy within doubles now means that while they might be at a significantly higher percent, a good hit can kill either side right now.
Yeah, I've got to agree with you there. Ooh!
Ooh, speaking of a good
Lovely
hit.
Backo from back there.
Oh my!
Naz is going to survive. Are they going to...
I'm honestly surprised no one died
last
there.
game in 6%. With Kalu gone, that is 6 stocks of 4. It is looking like the same kind of story that I've seen last game, I'm not going to lie. Green team have got to pull off something here.
They could still very easily pull this back. They close out these 2 stocks and it will be...
Oh, runs into the F smash. What are we naring?
Oh my god!
Kaboom.
Or just stood there menacingly and
Oh,
charged.
hold on. Oh, it's carnage. It's absolute carnage. And yet, Naz remains
Oh
on
my
top.
god, like lambs to the slaughter.
5 stocks to 2. It's an absolute thrashing. They're going to have to pull off something crazy here. How's it looking? Gold team on the disadvantage here. Doesn't look like much longer there.
Not completely unwinnable yet, but my god, they're making...
Naz is getting
There comes the back air.
Alright. Still, 2 stocks up is kind of crazy. Lovely heal from back. I've seen him smile.
He's standing there menacingly.
Menacingly. What are we doing?
He's inciting fear. There's no more stocks left to take, so he takes it. He's purely going to
Taunting in the last
psychological
game, so
damage.
this is not unusual behavior from Bag. Showmanship. What are we down airing? Oh! Is he going to back it? Oh, not quite. Still misses the tag, but still has disadvantage. The flame smash is going to kill! Oh my goodness! Oh, it's Palo at high percent against 4 stocks against UKPR and JBM Bag. What are we doing?
He's got AFK. He's dropped his controller.
Oh my god! No, what's he playing at?
What on earth?
Still 3 stocks to play with, but what are we playing at, Naz?
Oh my god.
Oh! Clear the air! Oh, that's Naz.
Oh!
Yep, that's a pin. That's going to take it.
No, it isn't.
It's not.
He's
Never
still
mind.
alive. There's still a chance. I believe.
Oh, it's
fucking
magic
TI.
TI. Dear me. Looks like Bag and Naz
That was an
are gonna
emotional
move
roller
on to
coaster.
women's
I don't think I'll be
finals,
the same person ever again.
unsurprisingly. Sorry for interrupting. What was that? Sorry.
I said that was an emotional roller coaster. I'm never going to be the same person again.
Honestly, they're holding up smash for like 6 seconds. What are we doing?
I was
It worked.
scared looking at him, just staring at them.
Bro, they could have hit me.
I wasn't even
don't know
playing.
I don't know what's going on. They could have hit me for all I know. I was... Jesus.
You saw him drop the controller and you knew death was near.
Oh, God. What a set. I mean, there's no surprise from Gold Team. Going, winning multiple doubles brackets and multiple regionals. The Gold Team are not to be messed with. Although someone that could definitely mess with them is looking like Shanique and Mondi, who are up on the stage right now. Hello, JB and Bag. What do you have to say? Meow. Unparalleled insight from the Cloud Man. Gabriel, how's doubles? How's doubles? What's bracket looking like?
The famed matchup is incoming. The only question now is whether or not the Freddo has changed hands.
Oh, hold on. It's another JBM appearance in doubles. We got Brandon and Fisher versus Mundi and Shanique. Very strong team from Mundi and Shanique here, but God, if I believe in that blue Bowser, anything could happen here. Dear me, the crowd has cleared seeing Brandon on stage. Don't know if saying they're playing a set, but I just don't want to watch Brandon, being honest. What is the tag? What's it going to be? It's more technical issues. At the end of the day, it's always Brandon's fault. So make sure to blame Brandon if you are in the venue. Yeah, it is.
I want to be able to bounce off them. It's so difficult to hear it.
Sometimes I'm going to too hard to the mic. I just like feel like I explode the whole menu. JC, back from the dead. Hello, JC.
How are you doing? So busy, so busy.
Wait, did you disappear to Spain again or something like
No. Romania this time. But no, I had to lock in so hard with work. I had to like sell my Switch and shit. So I just stopped coming to tournaments. Yeah. And then now I'm doing, a lot of this. Yeah. I'm doing, well, to be fair, I'm taking a bit of a step back over the next couple months, but I'm doing like the majority of the organizing. Yeah. So, very busy. Very, very busy. I'm very biased throughout the entirety of Mayhem. If there are rules, I'm breaking them. That's all I know.
Right, tags are all sorted out. Brandon's offering for PS2. They say no. They're listening to doing good as stage bands. The name is the wrong way again, but it's fine. That is not Gold Team. Oh, hold on. There we go. Just wrong side, but understand. Sorry, Peter. I'm not dissing your technical difficulty fixing skills. I'm just I can't lie.
Start battle. Yoshi, team battle.
Is that another hero pick in my Smash Bros. Tournament? What is this?
Brandon looking to be
Hulk
blue team.
tour.
I'm guessing because of the what he said.
Luigi. Bowser.
Oh, we got a double heavy team again. The furries are back in town.
And the fairies are back in town. Scaly Beast versus the fairy
Furries
friend.
are back in town. I told you there'd be karaoke with us.
Ooh, look at that. Luigi and Bayo. Luigi? Excuse me. Luigi and Bayo.
This one's around.
This bunch all around. Look like we're going to the set.
off with it. Good sportsmanship. We'll see how long that lasts.
3, 2, 1, go!
Now, if I know Brandon, he does not like either of these matchups. But it's fine.
The game has been going for all of 2 seconds. We've already got
Deary
3
me, I've
grabs.
seen only 2 side Bs from Bayo. Are they going to pull out any of the boxes? Doesn't matter. Oh dear me. Brandon is getting fondled by these Bayo combos. Excuse me.
Brandon is having a very intimate encounter with the top of the plaza.
Ooh. And dearie me, it's absolutely ping pong all over the stage. Are any kills going to be taken? No, but Luigi's in the end line. Gets punished. Oh, the up
Oh my god!
Oh dear.
I was just about to talk, say about how he's not getting punished.
Oh.
He then blasted off.
Bayo is up a stock. Bayo's got to keep the percent here. Oh no, that's going to be a big
Oh
reversal.
my,
Hold on,
oh
hold on, hold on,
my,
hold on,
oh
hold on.
my.
Oh no! Deary me, Brandon, get your SCI up. Deary me. Yeah, better keep your jump then. Anyway, back to the match. Oh dear, interrupts the combo. Bit friendly fire, but it's fine. Gets out of the combo rather than dying. Oh, he's just trading hits here. Brandon is down the stock though, so they've got to put some damage in for Flick. Oh, dear, that's an up smash. Oh, it's in there. Oh, it's an up smash. Oh, he's cooked!
That's
Missed.
crazy.
Somehow gets crossed up. Quick, they need to get rid of the witch time. Oh,
That
the
is
friendly
even
fire
thing
grab.
down
What are we
again.
doing?
We got some high percents on the heavies, but the stocks are even. This could go either way.
Honestly, with the amount of upbeats I'm seeing for this Luigi, this could be a big stock taken early from these 2 big fellow brothers. Excuse me.
Not
Oh
like the
dear,
position
that's looking
grab
like an
is
edge
enough.
guard.
I think that's
oh,
it.
that's it from Brandon. Is he going to take the stock? Doesn't
No,
look
he
like
doesn't
it.
even
It's
get the
trusting
chance to.
Fisher. Fisher's going to have to take up 3 stocks here. Let's look how it's going to go. I'm seeing holy Z button from this
my,
Luigi.
he's getting Luigi.
Can they SDI?
Oh, he's getting Luigi.
What are we doing? Ooh.
What
Luigi's
was that?
throwing. If that's a back throw,
What was
hold
that?
on. Hold
Oh
on.
my
There's a
god!
possibility. There is a possibility here.
Generational throw.
Be a big lock in.
The nerves are
That's
on
an up
now.
smash. Very nice. Oh, that might be up to up.
Oh!
Up to up B.
If
that. Deary me.
I'm glad-
Of Luigi is a very good doubles character. in my
I'm
opinion.
I'm glad he took that, because if he didn't, I would be laughing my ass off. I would be
Aw.
on the floor rolling.
Deary me. I would. The same. New York Pork City. What are we doing? Outdoors at 7 p.m. No, I'm afraid not. Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Fisher. Let's go, other team. This is the biased. Knee brawler inside.
Bayonetta.
Looks like a bit of post-match analysis from both teams here. Let's say we're going to go into game 2 on Smashville. It's going to be carnage with the stage size of this. Let's see how it's going to go. Brandon with the immediate dash grab on Smashville. Never in my life I've seen do another option in Smashville if it happens. He's taken 50, but it's fine. Bears in lag. Does get punished though. It's absolute carnage. Punish the up B, please. Thank you.
I'm struggling to even know what's going on.
It's just carnage. It's carnage, honestly.
I'm hearing a lot of sounds. I'm seeing a lot of visuals. I have no idea what any of them mean.
Give me a lobotomy and I have better commentary right now because I've got literally nothing to say. That's a regrab from the bait. Oh, never mind. I'm actually lying. True? No, actually, false.
Oh my.
Excuse me. Oh, that's an F smash. Brandon loses the first stock. Oh, no. Oh, why is he not F smashed? Oh, he goes up to instead. Oh, that's big. This will be big.
Luigi might be the background character, but
Oh,
he's
no.
taking the fucking
Brandon,
main
you need to
spot.
get his STI up. Get the money up, not the funny up. What are we doing? Come on, Brandon.
Get this damn Luigi up out of the bloody
Oh,
parcel.
hold on. Now we-
Speaking of which, off he goes.
Ooh. It's looking a little shaky from both teams there. Honestly, what are we playing? What are we playing at from everything? It's absolute chaos.
Oh my
Luigi is
god.
waiting for the grab. Never in my life have I
Menacing.
seen a man fish this hard.
Oh, he can't
Goes
do
for
it
the
again.
goes
There's
for the
no
down
way.
air, whips
No,
it.
okay. He's somehow manages to
Brandon,
save
don't
it.
get upbeat, I swear. Oh, a bit of friendly fire on the grab.
Stage!
Smash!
Oh, he
F
did
smash!
smash!
B domination
Oh
of
my
whatever
God.
team on. No, Brandon, why
Oh
are we
my
not
God,
air
he's getting-
dodging?
Oh my god. The fact I have
Oh,
no
looks like
I
a
have no
bug-
confidence. Oh, but the down air takes him out. The shed stock only for. Oh
Brandon,
my
yoinks Fisher's
god.
stock, not trusting at all. Oh no! It's
Oh,
looking like a
and
big
this might be
combo
it, this
fest
might
from
be
both
it.
Of these characters.
He's doing Luigi things. The
What
Luigi.
are we doing?
He missed the
50
combo.
We missed the combo. Get this guy out of here, please. I just need like a double up smash from the Brandon here, and there's
Yep.
a chance.
We need both feet in full force twice. Up. Or is that the blaster?
Come on, Brandon.
Oh!
Oh, he gets chopped. Deary me, that's a 2. That's a 2-0 in favor of Shanika Mondi. This bumps fly. but that
The
was
biggest surprise I have
2
is that
minutes
they didn't resort to insults by the end.
six stocks taken from Mondi. He's looking at it in disbelief. Brandon and Fisher will leave the stage and move on to loser's side, with Mondi and Shanique moving to winners finals. Maybe. It says in the top left winners semis, but honestly, I'm not actually sure if that bracket is correct. I am not.
I didn't think earlier that was moving exceptionally fast.
Well, doubles does have a smaller. It does have a smaller entrance gap, but yeah, I'm not too sure myself.
We shall soon see when the TOs
We shall
provide
soon
their.
see.
I don't even know how to finish that sentence. I'm gonna be real. I'm commentating here on 2 hours sleep. I'm running on
2 hours. What are we doing? Get this man in the hospital bed
I
immediately.
stream, man. I'm a streamer. I
Please.
was up until like 5 a.m. playing 5 Nights at Freddy's
You know what I was doing?
because I hate myself.
all this week I've just been bracket prepping.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've been honestly, but yeah, 2 hours sleep. I can do that. Man.
Oh, yeah. I'm running on fumes right now. I'm making the best of what I can. But just you watch, I'm going all the way, baby.
Oh, hold on, more competitors rise
Oh,
to the stage.
my good heavens. They
How's it
walk onto the
looking?
stage
How's it
with
looking?
aura.
Oh, never mind. Shanique and Mondi are getting off the stage. Get them out of there.
Get him out of
Respectfully.
here.
I'm just yapping at them to him. Looks like we're going to see some loser side sets here from Rob Marley, Ewan, and I think this is Novice and Murasaki. Can someone please take the mic from me as I go to the toilet, please? I'm looking at no one in particular right now. Mic goes to players.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Okay, well, I've got like one set.
Oh my good heavens, the Weasel is back. The main character of this entire tournament. I feel like this is a what you see versus what she sees meme.
Is this not that? Okay, just get it closer.
Yeah.
Alright.
You gotta like ingest the microphone.
Yeah. Got it.
Om nom nom.
Yeah, mic's nice and loud, so everyone.
Who's mic?
So I said the mic's loud, so everyone can hear what we're saying playing.
There's no Michael here.
It seems to be the Fox Falco. Oh, double Falco. Okay. Got Inkling.
I think it's a bit of an unbalanced team. Okay, there we go.
Alright, now
Mild
getting into
issues.
it. Yeah, I'm not sure if Novice might have some trouble recovering here. It's double Falco. We all have to see.
Oh yeah, the furries are in play. Oh my god, they're starting it off with the firing squad.
Yeah, big opening here for Novice already. Yeah, both of them off stage. But neither of them die. That's unfortunate. Yeah, they're just Novice are
My
really
god,
pushing
Kirby's
their
putting in
bot
work.
right now, pushed off stage. Yeah, like Mura's very on theme with the yellow Inkling ult here.
We said ult. I thought you
Sorry,
meant like
skin, yeah.
ultimate.
No, no,
I
no.
was very, I was very confused. I'm like, sorry.
Won't kill. I guess he's at 65, so. Ult slaying the F smash.
Ooh.
But, yeah.
This could be big though. Falco being up to edge guard.
Yeah,
That's
didn't
a
have his
recipe
jump.
for success. Never mind.
Yeah, no jump hat.
Oh.
Surprised we didn't see the
That was a
down air
good
to the
combo.
down air there, but yeah, we'll just take a forward air instead.
We're starting to get some stocks being taken. Everyone is on quite high percent now.
Yeah, both Falcos 5%.
Oh, there goes one Falco.
Do you know which one?
Two
is
Falco,
which?
three Falco, four.
So, do you know which Falco's which?
I have no idea.
Alright, it's fine. Yeah, Wallace is holding on to his stock really well here. He's at 120, it's still alive. That's fair play, actually. Oh, back air, yeah, that's fine. And it's always surprising when you see Kirby letting his bows percent of how light the character is.
Yeah, I was thinking earlier when he was going around low below stage, I was like, you're getting shockingly spikeable.
Mura
Kirby
can-
on 120.
So yeah, Mura just got caught off stage by a forward air. It's going to end his stock really early.
Oh, speaking of shockingly spikeable.
Alright,
Down you
everyone
go.
will live low percent. So. Oh no, Ruffle isn't on teammate, that's unfortunate, but won't get punished too hard for it. Both Falcons have been really good at just not losing these stocks.
Yeah, they're holding on to them for dear life right as we said it. We really had to put the emphasis on it there, didn't we? That shoot pressure. Ooh, he's looking.
Yeah, Mura's trying to play a bit defensive there with the court low up.
Oh, that little splatter was all it took.
That's the most evil upbeat hitbox. Yeah, oh, we're going to see no stock steal here. Yeah, he's playing it out.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
this looks like that is.
Oh!
Yeah,
I thought that was
that
an
is
F smash
Rob-
from Falco. I thought that was going to be huge.
Anyway, yeah, that is Rob Marley, who is the Falco who's still alive here.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, Novice still alive. Here.
Oh.
You want to come back? Yeah, you
He's
have
getting
to,
ping pong.
you got to find these stocks soon.
They're trying to set it up.
Yeah, I like even here, kind of separating them a little, making it hard to double up on him.
He's doing a good job of staying out. Oh, right as I was saying it.
Oh, the mash.
That could be it. That could be it. No.
Up, down,
Oh
tilt.
my god.
No, if he kills Mura,
If
Mura's
he-
dead now.
yeah,
It's
if
just
he-
Novice. Oh, I can't get it.
If he can just take this stock, this might be in back.
Oh
my god!
Oh no! Now this is
This
suddenly
could be
possible.
a potential comeback here.
This is so doable now.
Oh,
That's it! It's a tag. Get up to, oh my.
I'm on the edge of my seat right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Roma, he is so locked in right here.
Oh my god! Oh!
Back.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh! Oh! It's still going, chat. It's not done.
And has an offstage again. What angle? Stop.
Oh my god! Could that be it? Oh! That's a crazy pop-up for a man that bashed his teammate's head in with a mallet.
Yeah, Novice just about holding on there, able to get the game to his team.
That was the first game this bracket that genuinely had me on the edge of my seat.
That's such a close game there, but last game doesn't matter now. Rob Marley just, yeah, they have to lock in for this game now.
I was going to say I believe in the dual
Oh, the
Falco,
Bile
but then they
switch,
banned
alright.
the dual Falco.
To be fair, I don't mind the Bile switch here to try and I guess just make Kirby have a really hard time. Kirby very stubby and struggles to deal with range.
Oh
but
my
double
god, you
barrel.
say that. You would think that, wouldn't you? You'd think that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, very smart, held his jump, pull left there. Yeah, good stuff by Rob Marley, will not lose the stock early there. Let's get out of trouble off stage here. He'll make it back though. Oh, roller there.
Oh! The absolute Neo Matrix dodge on that paintbrush there. Holy.
Oh, you've got to check Rob Marley credit. The mash is there. It's like it's so crucial against Inkling to save you from stocks with you, otherwise we're just dead.
Oh, yes. I know all too well. My mash is terrible.
Yeah. Rob Marley's outside of that Inkling up for a up air range now, so Mura's gonna, he wants time to stocks gonna
Oh. Everything's just being thrown around. It's just
Yeah,
everyone's taking
yeah.
turns being the communal guinea pig.
Surprising lack of stocks being taken here. Once again, yeah, none of these players seem like they're always taking stocks too quick. They're just hanging on for a while.
We're seeing him well into the low percent.
Might be select like you and it's unfortunate we'll lose his stock there. A bit of a team combo there, but we'll get interrupted by Mura. See if his jump still.
Could
Oh,
that be?
obviously
Oh.
yeah, double stock loss for
That
ETB and
is
Rob Marley.
suddenly making things a little more bleak.
I think that's almost had something there, couldn't get it started. Yeah.
I can put it inside my mouth if you prefer.
A roller off ledge will be contested there. Oh no, he's just gonna fall to his death. That's so unfortunate. But even so, this is still fairly even. Both teams have 3 stocks in total. Percents is still fairly low.
It's any man's game, ladies and gentlemen. Today here
Sound special hit.
at Super Smash Brothers
Yeah, you and
Mayhem Pro Play matching.
Wait, how did didn't see how someone died there, but yeah, now it is just suddenly the game's just turned on its head. Oh no, the cheese! Oh my god, and the finish of the up it's insane.
I think I need to take a shower after that one. Holy.
Alright, the suck was cheesy, but the up B was actually
The
kind of
pop
nice.
up as well. He goes around.
Yeah,
That was
nice,
horrific.
yeah.
Let's get the Weasel out of there. Let's get him out of there. We
Yeah,
need a rescue team.
Mura Novice now moving on to top 6. It got a good wins for them there. They will move on. Yeah, the comeback just so strong. The double kill near the end really helped. knocked down to just Rob Marley, and then yeah, the suck in just for right
Yeah.
time.
Honestly, I blinked for like a moment, and it went from a 3-stock scenario to a 1-stock.
Yeah.
It was mental. I didn't even see what happened. It was in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, you got 4 people on the screen. You're just not gonna be able to keep up with the action
Yeah.
sometimes. Stocks just flying on left, right, and center, especially for how slow that set was before then. And just a quick tempo shift. Everything changed. All the stocks just flew away, and Novice able to clean up. You know, I'm not sure if we're getting another double set or if we're starting Wave A. We will have to see.
I'm uncertain. We will wait.
Wave A now or not. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's 12 now. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably it for doubles now anyway, so we'll hop off the mic. Yeah. Alright, goodbye.
Hello?
Hello. Alright.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Charlie, are you going to win this set? No.
So yeah, we got Finn and Toasty here. It's nice to see them in top 8. Yeah, I believe this will be... I'm not sure if Toasty still plays K. We'll have to see.
Truth be told, I'm not actually familiar with Toasty or Finn.
Okay, so they're both from Kent. There's a new... So you remember the Great Kent Offensive?
I do remember. Really good tournament series.
Nice, yeah. They've got a new local series now called Critical Hit. And yeah, I think Toasty's one of the POs for that.
Oh, okay.
I'm not too familiar with it. I just look at the streams from time to time. But anyway, yeah. I'm pretty sure Finn plays Greninja and Toasty plays K-Rool, I think.
That's an interesting pair, to be honest. You got the quickness of Greninja, but then you got the tankiness of K-Rool.
Yeah.
Compared to 2 heavy characters like King DDD and Wario, possibly.
Wario does seem like he'd be pretty decent in doubles. With all the chaos, it can be quite hard to keep track of that waft sometimes. Yeah, if he holds on to it, you know.
Oh yeah, no, the warp can be pretty devastating, but gotta be careful with it, as it can also hit Charlie. Oh, you know, smelly allegations. I forget that that's their name now.
Yeah, gotta use the actual tags.
Yeah, no, it's
From Minecraft.
Christopher Minecraft, yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Alrighty then, folks. We're going in for losers round 2. Finn versus Finn Toasty versus Chris with Minecraft's many allegations. Who's going to be the winner?
Yeah, we'll have to see here.
Oh, look at this. Different teams. They can't decide on a team. Alright, as you said, Greninja K-Roll versus King DDD Wario. Let's see how this plays out. I imagine we're going to get a lot of Wario combos from Christopher Minecraft on that K-Roll, but the Greninja might be able to get them out of it.
Yeah, the color coordination here on the skin is very nice.
I do appreciate color coordination for teams.
You don't accidentally hit your own teammate. I've seen that a few times already. Literally the last set, Murasaki got Kirby side B. He almost lost the game after that.
Oh god, yeah, I saw the finish on that set. That was nasty. Anyway, into the current set going forward, we got in a Pokemon Stadium 2. Got camping out with the Greninja, but Christopher Minecraft ain't out in that slide.
Yeah, both the heavies already going after each other.
Oh, was that the...
Might have up smash, but
Nah, that spike that doesn't kill at all.
if it wasn't DDD, as a chance it wasn't DDD, but
Yeah, maybe Little Mac. Or hell, I'll take Ganondorf even. Or trying to get a read with forward smash, but unfortunately gets punished for that and is now in a disadvantaged state. Off stage, K-Roll is bad here. Or recovers though.
scrapping hard off stage here.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid of Jet Hammer set up. But
Smelly allegations with the Jet Hammer ledge trap and try and get there. Lets him back on stage though.
I have to feel the Jet Hammer's not as good in doubles as you do have a teammate to interrupt it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Checkmate situation.
So you've got to be extra cautious with it because Christopher Minecraft, the nair from K-Roll, I think saved Christopher Minecraft there.
Yeah, Charlie just letting the up smash for it.
Yeah.
We'll get punished for it though. Yeah, fairly even still, but I have to see how long they can hold into these stocks.
Yeah. At the moment, it's pretty even.
It's always a big part. You need a good stock tank.
Greninja coming up. Greninja could die at any point as well at 76%. I don't think Greninja is that heavy of a character.
Yeah, not too heavy, but he is very, very quick. Be hard to pin down sometimes. But
Oh, there we go, as the devil says.
there you go.
Right. So, at the moment, we are at 4 to 5 stocks. Christopher Minecraft, and never mind, I just commentated curse that.
Yeah.
So, 4 stocks each.
Yeah.
However, percents are very even.
So usually you'd expect Kaylor to be playing a bit more defensive, especially in doubles, but yeah, no, Toasty's just going in here.
Yeah, Doty needs to get a kill at some point. K-Roll being very easy to, get a kill with. As a K-Roll enthusiast myself. Oh, the parries! The parries are coming in.
Yeah, just a second. I think that waft will be online now. So, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you can see the animation player now. The other players have to be cautious of the waft because at any moment, Christopher Minecraft might poop his pants.
Especially when it was charged, it's so strong. You
Yeah.
Magic kills at like 30. It's insane.
Oh, they're back on stage now. Unfortunately for the green team, the bike interrupted the jet hammer, which unfortunately didn't get the kill. Finn surviving but going the wrong way.
You know, the fight won't kill K-Roll. K-Roll too heavy for that.
Way too heavy for that. Oh my god, that's a dead King DDD. I don't even know what happened there. Oh, the up tilt though to get the revenge.
Posty up to 180 here.
Yeah, K-Roll's hard to kill at sometimes. Oh, not in this position. K-Roll can't recover there.
Oh.
No. K-Roll dead there.
I think there's enough fuel left in the tank, but just got caught on the ledge there.
Yeah, no, it's an awful scenario. The up B is very linear. It can barely go horizontal at all. It's like, you know what? It's gone past.
Oh, Toasty's lost the crown here.
Oh no, the crown being gone is very bad for them. Especially so that the Greninja can actually use it for combos themselves.
Yeah. I have it back now anyway. Yeah, oh, Charlie just gets caught holding shield there.
Yeah, fortunately, charged for as many allegations, the King DD too heavy to die to anything from center stage at that point. Getting desperate though.
Yeah, they're holding center stage here quite well.
King DD go for the ledge trap and the K-Roll. And that is a jet hammer. 2 versus 1 now.
Both.
Oh no.
That's what I mean, he held it for so long.
Yeah, holding for so long, but unfortunately that was a very, am I allowed to say crappy play?
Yeah, to be fair, this is still very doable. Smelly could lose the stock at any
Yeah, it's very doable. It's very doable for Finn. But King DDD at really high percent could die to anything, and Wario, you know, very comparable character. Just gotta play out of their mind right now, you know.
It's just big thing. You've got to find that good hit. Like Fair won't kill there since PS2 is a bit too big for that.
All it takes is one good read. That's all I'm saying. Oh, the down tilt, ledge trap's coming in. How are they going to get out of this? Oh, they're going to get out by going to game 2.
Yeah. I was going to say, does he know? But he does not know the DDD ledge trap.
To be honest, yeah. I think that entire game, by the way, I think that was very even across all players.
But yeah, very even game across the board there.
Yeah, this is what I like to see.
Yeah, it's why like those last stocks can be so important. That's the time to make the big plays happen. That's when like taking the stocks matters most.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The beginning is just, you know, dipping your toes into the waters, testing temperature, seeing how it goes. But those last stocks, you gotta make them count.
Yeah, same characters, same stage going straight back in here.
I couldn't help but notice that Christopher Minecraft did not go with the color coordination.
Oh no.
That's a red skin, not a green skin. This is betrayal. Chris has gone to a different team.
Maybe he's a spy here.
Alright, off to game 2. We're running it back on PS2. And Christopher Minecraft almost lost his slot, but managed to make it back. Toasty went a bit deep for that edge guard, but making it sit back as well. Also, still on Christopher Minecraft. They have it out for him.
Yeah, Toasty is going in here. Because it's very good to know how deep your character can go to try and chase down some edge guards.
Yeah. Oh my god. I completely missed what happened there. I was looking to the left. How did Christopher Minecraft die there?
Finn launched Chris onto the platform. Toasty was just ready with that up smash to take the team combo there.
Damn. Well, Christopher Minecraft coming back with more combos, so I'm not going to let that slide at any point.
That's the kind of thing we're saying, you know, it's unfortunate to lose your stock that way, but it is the first stock. You've got so much time to stabilize and adjust here.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It definitely helps to have it earlier rather than later. Yeah, we'll just...
Yeah.
Just stealth ledge here somehow.
Even up the stocks though. Finn lost their stock most recently. K-Rool staying on the side, you know, as K-Rools do. Oh,
that's unfortunate. Accidentally sucked Chris there, and so both got dash attacked.
Green team gotta be careful. Ah, there we go. Oh my god, that was almost a kill. Good DI made him stay inside. Here comes the ledge traps. Finn coming to rescue Toasty.
So important to see when your teammate...
Oh, spike through the helicopter.
Great spacing on that down air there to hit through.
Yeah, it's very hard to do that as well. But I guess if you have a good disjoint like DDD down there, it's a little bit easier. Although Greninja side B also kills very easily.
Yeah, Chris losing his stock there off stage.
Yeah.
Decent lead for Finn and Toasty, but once again, it can just go at any time. They've got to be careful here.
Yeah, they're annoyed from last game. They're not letting that slide. They're going to go ahead and take the lead in stocks.
Well,
Never mind.
Stock's gone for Finn, just out of nowhere.
The stock's gone, but now, technically, Green is in the lead with the percent difference.
Yeah.
K-Rool's lost their ground as well.
This is K-Rool on the screen, but you know, if Toasty is able to live for as long as she was able to in that last game, could be the key to bringing this one back. But
oh no, never mind. She's gone into the blast zone.
Ellie will kill this.
Got double hit by the Gordo as well. Gotta be careful with that.
Okay, Chris was kind of cooking there. Wave land onto the platform.
Oh yeah.
Follow up though.
Oh, nice edge guarding. No, never mind. It makes it back. That was terrible edge guarding. I changed my mind. Oh, and then it gets back here off the platform. Toasty and Kurogane out on the side.
Oh, smash. That's a happening move. That Wario down smash.
Yeah. And now here's an awkward scenario. K-Rool here is a really heavy character, so it's going to be hard to kill them. But, never mind. You know what? I'll just shut up. I don't know what I'm talking about, obviously.
Every time we say something, they just die.
Yeah, I think there's a whole, like, thing with that in history. This is why we're retired.
Yeah, smelly allegations, and Christopher Minecraft will be moving on to...
Congratulations.
I think it's top 4 now, or top 6?
It's top 6, I think.
Okay, yeah.
So yeah, congratulations to both players for progressing on into the tournament.
Yeah, and we might be getting winners finals now. We'll have to see. It's either one more set and then winners finals, or we're just doing it now. It sounds like Murasaki and Novice have made it into top 4 now.
Oh, okay, we got confirmation that it is winners finals time.
Yeah, big set here. It's going to be Mondi and Shanique taking on Bag and Nazar. I'm going to give you some context here. Bag and Nazar have kind of been doing really well in doubles as of late. I think won back-to-back doubles regionals.
Oh, really? That's insane, actually.
Yeah. And the funniest part is I think the team was just made accidental. I think Nazar was going to team with Boat at one Mania, but then Boat didn't show up in time, and so Bag filled in for him.
Ah,
Since then, they've just, won back-to-back regionals now. Looked very strong.
that's insane, actually.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a very good team, so... But then on the other side, they do have, like, one of the best teams in UK doubles with Mondi and Shanique.
Oh, yeah, okay. I just realized this is like... Have you ever seen the picture of, like, the giant person with the sword and it's a tiny guy? The colossal and the tiny guy. This is what it feels like.
Yeah, Mondi and Shanique have just been winning so many UK regionals for doubles over the past year.
Well, considering Nazar and Bag have both collectively, been winning regionals, I think they might have a chance.
Yeah, if there's someone's gonna beat them, it would be these two. So.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, they're in winners final for a reason.
Of course, yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting team. They typically, I think, run the Cloud and Corin.
Cloud and Corin, that's a lot of disjoints as well. And then what is it going to be like? Ness and Inkling?
I'm not sure if they play mains and doubles. I have to see what they go with. Like, it might be the Aegis, potentially? I'm not sure. We'll have to see.
I mean, like, either way, it'll be good. I mean, like, I know with Ness and Inkling, Ness can actually absorb the ink, I think, if that's correct. Mondi, is that correct? Can Ness absorb the ink from Inkling? Can Ness absorb Inkling's ink? He can. Oh, okay, so there's just no advantage to doing it. Okay, never mind, I'll shut up.
I think I've heard this is best of 3, and it's just grand, it's going to be best of 5, so...
Can I get confirmation from T.O. Casual Dorito? Is this best of 3 or best of 5?
Yeah.
That's perfectly fine. So this is going to be a best of 3 set. So if Nazar and Bag want to beat the Titans, that is Mondi and Shanique, they've only got 2 chances.
Because this game 1 is even more important in best of 3. It just sets the tempo, this whole set. It's so short, best of 3.
Yeah.
First game, it just sets you up really bad.
They got to adapt even quicker. They don't have that extra game to be able to, test the waters, you could say.
Of course, yeah.
Oh, different colors from last game as well. We got yellow and blue combination.
Okay.
Oh, interesting. Good luck, all players. I want a nice, clean game.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's Mondi. I'm a Pokemon trainer anyway. Because I know Shanique has an Aegis. But I'm not...
Mondi also has an Aegis.
He does actually, yeah. Okay.
Well, we'll find out.
Find out, yeah. When one of them's alive, we'll see.
I'm more willing to believe that Mondi is the Aegis.
We'll find out soon.
Oh yeah, we'll find out, absolutely. Right, starting off, we're going to absolutely struggle. There's a lot of swords going on. The only easy one to keep track is the Pokemon trainer, so please bear with us.
It's interesting how they're going to place like Squirtle around all these just big disjoints.
Yeah, I mean, like, Squirtle is going to be very hard to hit, actually. I don't know if you saw, like, Cloud couldn't even hit Squirtle with an air there.
I mean, yeah, trying to hit landing areas might be difficult.
Yeah, too small a hitbox. Oh, never mind, not for the spike, though. Oh, Squirtle trying to get the Aegis into position for the up smash. Oh, just roar up the forward smash. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, there's no delaying it.
I see you. I see you. Down tilt. Oh.
Everyone on the sledge here.
Alright.
Yeah, nothing gonna come of it.
Pokemon trainer able to make it back relatively unharmed. Still unable to land though. There we go. And then puts in the Cloud into disadvantage.
Yeah, up smash a little bit of a commitment there.
Oh, the down tilt though.
Yeah.
That's going to be the stop for the Cloud.
It's just a very unfortunate part of Cloud. Sometimes you do just die like that if you don't have your jump.
Yeah, I mean, like, you could have tried to go for the limit, but never mind. The back throw, powerful back throw. Not quite going to be the kill yet, though. The Ivysaur almost dying to that. They're both off stage. It's a terrible scenario for the team.
Okay, I think I've seen it. Shanika's for PT.
Okay, yeah. Alright, and then the Ivysaur is down onto the Charizard. They're going to swap immediately to the Squirtle. No, they're going to stay on the Charizard.
Back and Naz actually in the lead here.
Yeah, they're putting ahead.
It is another lead. Oh, definitely not quick enough to punish.
Oh, Bag loses another stock by accidentally failing to recover.
That's really not good. Oh, yeah, it's not a stock you want to lose.
No, the second stock when your teammate is on 3 stocks is going to be very awkward because as soon as you're out, you've got to make a decision. Are you going to steal a stock?
I think that's the first time I've seen Charizard back end not kill there.
Oh my god, what did he not kill the Corrin?
Naz like
How is Naza still alive, by the way? 190 as Corrin.
Just nothing's killing, and I think Monday even had like the jab 1 there, but
Yeah.
like ended it early.
Well, the forward throw was able to take the stock, which I've never seen forward throw kill Vegas before.
Does kill, but kind of late. Oh, missed hacked by
Yeah. Oh.
the forceful limit.
Yellow team kind of in a bit of an awkward scenario. And the team kill with the forward kill. Oh my god.
So huge that suddenly puts him right back into this game here.
Yeah, you've got to be careful with that.
So team combo there, sending Monday on the platform, but
And there we go. That's what I was saying earlier. Bang has decided to take the stock instead of letting Nala deal with them both.
yeah, that's unlucky. Shanique hit into the ledge there, so bounces back up. That's a great spacing with back air to punish it.
Yeah. Oh, I like the weight on the change there as well. Unfortunately for Naza, the up B going to be able to get Shanique out of that awful scenario.
Yeah, one of my favorite things about Naz as a player is just how good his timing mix-ups are. He's so good at just waiting to when he knows he can hit you.
Yeah, very patient player.
You need it when he also plays Byleth as well, from Byleth, so you need that patience.
Oh, yeah. Just waiting for the Roy as well. Oh, forward air, taking Cloud onto stage. Very awful scenario. Bag is not going to be able to recover from that. And then I don't know what happened to Naza.
I died off the top.
Ah.
Pirate. Great first game there, but wasn't able to close it out.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. You know what? Considering how big of, like, you know, like tier lists wise, I'd say the 2 players are Mondi, Shanique. Like their UK PR, for instance. Naza is, I believe, PR as well. Bag is there, but but they're both pulling their weight against these 2. So I am actually holding out hope for a Game 3 scenario.
Of course, yeah, it's just Bag losing out second stock was just for huge momentum shift that turned things against Bag and Naz, but it's definitely doable.
Oh my god, I'm gonna miss the crowd's down smash.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry. Right, Bag off stage against the Aegis. It could be a bad scenario, but managed to make it back.
He almost got upbeat there, would have died from that, but
Yeah. Personally, I would have gone down with the, you know, gone down trading stocks there myself. Could have put them in a weird scenario.
very Bag.
It,
He'd hold on to his stock here.
it's funny because it's like you got 2 1v1s going on right now. This isn't doubles at all. This is just 2 sets.
It's really interesting to see how teams want to play. Especially when you've got like 2 like high UK PR players. I can see why they want to just try and separate the other team and just take them one-on-one.
I mean, it works.
Yeah, you're just relying on outplaying them.
Yeah, oh, really nice parry there. But however, going to get punished for that off stage. Manages to make it back onto the ledge. Oh, Nazo unfortunately put himself into a very awkward scenario there.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about like being off stage there. Is immediately gonna die for it.
I'm sure it was a misclick.
Potentially.
Oh, there we go, dash attack, and then there's the stop. Already down the stock each. That's not faring well for either of the players. I'm sure that's what Dazzle wanted to do before.
Yeah.
Charizard up tilt is such an ugly move. I'm just putting that out there. It's such an ugly move. Alright.
Mundi not dying here. Still has his stock.
No, Mondi being stubborn with that stuff, not letting it go. Holding on to it for dear life, never mind. Dies immediately after I said that. Cloudbacker will do that to you.
Yes. That's on the ledge here.
That's on the ledge and survives the up B. That's incredible BI there.
Yeah, it was 0 rage on Mundi, so
What are you doing, Bag?
nice. Really unfortunate.
All right. Can they even it up? It is 4-2 stocks. However, Shiniki's at 64%. That could be an easy either gimp or combo to kill.
Of course, yeah, when Parent put on the screen, you've always just got to be aware of potential gimps.
Oh yeah.
You can lose that stuff so early.
You gotta be very delicate with this. This is like surgical procedure right now. Oh no, the force man.
No fear by Monty. He just let a few of them rip. Yeah, I think most of them are honestly hit.
Yeah, it is a very awful scenario. However, if anyone can do it, it's going to be Naza.
Block has been so huge here. 4 stocks then.
Oh,
Something up there. I think, yeah, just a little low to follow up Shanique.
I think Shanique was 8 right, trying to line up for a down air.
Yeah, looked like a down air spacing, but too low.
However, Naza is fighting for life right now, surviving every single scenario, and goes for the Blair Blitz spot, messes it up. Honestly, deserves to lose now.
Still alive despite everything.
Still surviving, however, perfectly avoids the down air, but the up air is going to catch it, and that is the set.
Yeah, good jump catch there.
Well done, both players. Or all 4 players, I should say. I'm used to singles.
That's why that game 1 could be so important. If they had that momentum from winning game 1, it could have been completely different. But 1D Shanique took it, they kept it going, they adapted hard in that second game.
Yeah, I think the nerves got them to them. But, however, they are still got another chance. They are going to be in losers finals.
Of course, yeah. You see this all the time, even in singles, where like someone will be very close to getting a big upset. Like in the first game, they'll almost win, they'll just about lose it, and then they'll get kind of steamrolled in the second game. And it's so unfortunate if you aren't able to close out that first game, how hard the momentum can shift so suddenly.
Well, hopefully these two can reflect on this one set and take it into their losers final set to get the run back on these two titans.
Yeah, I think just top 4 doubles left now, but is that it?
For right now, I think we're waiting on losers semis.
Are they playing out semis now?
We could ask good old TOs if they were in the room. Peter, is it going to be losers semis next? That's fine, yeah.
So yeah, taking a look at bracket now, of course, yeah, Murasaki and Novice. I guess he must have beaten Gabe and Prodosia, which is interesting.
I mean, like, that is a stat, losers quarters, actually.
Yeah, beat on Fisher, of course, they went down to Mondi Shanique earlier.
Yeah. Did no one... Oh, hold on. We're
Alright.
going to take a break. Oh, okay, so doubles will not be finishing on stream. Okay, that's perfectly fine then. Alright, so doubles going to finish on recording setup. So if you want to see the end result of the doubles, please check out the recordings after this tournament.
Yeah, and we're going to be switching over to singles now, so just stay with us. We'll take a few minutes to switch over, and then we'll be right back with Wave A.
Intermission time.
What? That's loud. Johnny. Yeah, he's in the bathroom. I don't know if we're starting yet. It's where they started. Where is the DK? Oh. Ah, the stream is up. Cool. Hello. The stream is up. This is microphone, man. Here you go. Alright, hello, beautiful people. We are here to bring you Wave 8 for Mayhem X Fair Play, not Mega Mayhem 5, I think. We have my good friends, Casual Didorito versus Blaze. I don't know how often these two play, because Casual doesn't attend much anymore. But 32 versus 33 seed obviously could go either way. Blaze known for a plethora of characters. Who knows who she's gonna play? It could be anyone. Luigi, Kaz, Ken, Kirby, the list goes on. Donkey Kong, yeah, true. Blaze just plays that is true, the DK plushie is there. Yeah, is it?
Hello?
There we
Alright,
go.
yeah, now it's working.
Yeah, Casual, mostly known for the puff, has a few pockets. Sneaky King K. Rule, we might see today. I think it's all best of 5, so I guess we have room to experiment. Oh, they go quite back and forth actually.
Oh, no.
So that's, you know, the last set going in the favor of Blaze. I'm gonna smash his up for the character though. I'm quite curious. Ooh, we had some quite interesting sets way there actually. I'm predicting a Rob Marley over Giggles upset. That's my prediction.
Oh, yeah?
Maybe Fitcher over Novice. That'd be quite interesting. Hexa, up and coming Bowser Jr. player, your favorite character.
Of course.
That'd be very fun. Ooh, both players are locked in, man. It's time to go.
There are too many Buzzer Junior players.
Yeah.
For how bad the character is, why there's so many?
Dude, there's more spawning like day by day too. It's a bit of a problem. Oh, alright, we're going with the puff. No funny business around here. Oh, and Blaze hasn't got her controls on the Switch. What a lesson. And Peter's rage quit. Well,
Couldn't take the heat.
yeah, for real, man. Ooh, Mashu Naza will be interesting. Such a big upset. Ooh, he got some cool sets. Mamoose, he's been on the come up again lately. I've been watching him play. He's become like tweak for some reason. He just does all this like fancy banana stuff. And
Oh, nice.
Cancels and whatever. Not big sight.
Yeah, I thought he stopped playing like Asia.
Yeah, I think he went to uni for. He went to Warwick for uni, and he competes at Warwick, I believe. He's been doing alright. He's found some decent wins while he's been over there. I will eat it. Okay, cool.
Alright, cool.
Oh, what a tune.
Seems like I was right.
Yeah, we're getting DK Puff. Quite an explosive matchup. I'd argue it's probably very even. You know, Puff has the access to touch of deathing DK fairly consistently, but also you gotta watch out for that ding dong when you're around like 40 as Puff, 40 to 50. So we'll have to see. Starting in small battlefield, I don't know if I agree with that, because you're already at ding dong kill percent
boy.
after one conversion.
Hi, Karamba.
You know, Casual known for his explosive advantage state, and we're seeing it already. Doesn't quite find the edge guard. That could be death. Doesn't find it. It doesn't hit confirm the up smash. Already looking for that ding dong, but Peter wiser to it. Is this going to be an edge guard? Oh, not quite. Good tech. Well, that could do it. Are we going to say DI mix? No, good DI from Peter. Very aware. That beat the armor of DK Punch. That's crazy. Ooh, good spot up from the grab. Wow, what a great grab. Baiting the dash attack. Neither of these players want to give up their stock right now. Are we going to find an early edge guard? No, we're not getting it. Not hit confirming off the down B again. Blaze, you know, hesitating in her decision making, but nonetheless will find the first stock with that back air. Oh, this is big damage. Goes for the rest out of it. You're not dead here, but that's a lot of damage. Ding dong kills now too. Wow, great disadvantage from Blaze, but Casual gonna even up the stock count. Ooh, looking for that pivot grab, but you know, you can't get too caught liking going for those ding dongs all the time. I think that's out of range. Blaze aware of it though, looking for the air dodge, but Casual not giving it up. That's gonna do it at 90. Wow, that's a bit crazy. I'm really liking the patient neutral play from Blaze so far. Not overextending, taking her hits, really making the most of every opening. Actually not finding the conversion, you know, it's looking rough. You got DK Punch, you got Ding Dong online. Good back hit. Is this going to be the edge guard? Wow. Whoa, what a rest. That was really good. Are you going to die for it? No, you managed to get out just in time. Honestly, it's either person's game. Ooh, this could be big. Finds a downer. Are we getting anything more off of it? That's gonna do it. Ooh, very explosive game one that goes in the favor of Blaze. You know. We are, in fact, doing dance. Very, very disciplined play from Blaze. That is what we like to see.
Stop the battle. Donkey Kong. Three, two, one, go.
You know, I think if you're Pizza, you're making the most of your openings, but it's finding those openings is proving quite difficult. But are we starting this game differently? Good low recovery on the side of Blaze. Oh, really good patience. These rising aerials getting consistently punished. Blaze is just so aware of it. Maybe a misinput, but nonetheless it's going to cost Casual's first stock. And for your players, you need as much extra credit as possible. It's that unsafe bear that's going to cost you. These higher recoveries going unpunished, I think, you know, Casual's aware of it, but not quite capitalizing so far. The players again with this patience play. Iron Wall. Good tech again. That honestly could have been your Stalker's 50 at path. Good back air. That's no jump on DK. Are we gonna I'm wrong apparently. I don't know what I'm doing. Wow, sick. Good whiff punish from Cyber. We have an even game once again. No rage means you're out of ding dong range for now at least. Ooh, the downer chains? Uh-oh. That doesn't kill. Misses the up B, but Blaze not in a position to punish it. Oh, good forward there, really just ruling out. Puff there. Ow, what a whiff punish. Doubles.
Hello, 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 my lovely people. I haven't played this game in ages, bro.
Was the last event you entered the last Mayhem?
It's like a year ago now.
I think it's the same from. Well, I enter like the Kent locals, but last like big event was the last Mayhem one. No, not really. Yeah. Playing too much of these. Unfortunate. Like what did sometimes. I was playing a lot of League, but like I stopped playing games in general for like 2 months. I don't really play much anymore. Yeah, just working. Yeah. Also for the.
Okay. Close. Zoning us into stage. Close. Keeping us DK at disadvantage. Okay. Oh, this could be Dingle Raid. Oh, and that's just a dead Jigglypuff. DK with Rage. Keeping this DK so much stage. Going for it. Almost finding anything. Almost dying for it. Dash attack. Again, dash attack again. Forward air. Grabbed for a whiff there. Looking for a leg trap. Not finding anything. Dash attack. Stop. Never mind. I eat my words. DK back end just being incredibly sharp. I've never seen that before. Down in could be back air. Following up nicely. Could be the stock. Ooh, the sling. Into the rest. That was clean. That's clean, bro. Down in that could be the stock as well. DK double jump high. Shield. I don't think it's going to stop. Ooh, bad TI. Just taking the stop there. Down there. Not able to find the one. Ready to dash attack into there. F smash just raw. I respect it. Careful with the DK bunch. Just playing neutral. Both guys pretty scared to engage. Ooh, close. Back air. So looking for a down dig for anything.
That poker range is crazy, you know?
Yeah,
God damn.
shield does it still from the
That
stage?
shit, that shit,
It
yeah.
does. Good game.
Donkey Kong wins.
Oh, he left me here.
Yeah.
Where'd he go?
He's playing doubles grands.
I see.
It shouldn't take too long. But yeah, he just stuck here with me.
Unlucky, I guess.
Yeah. Are you in wave B?
Yes, I am.
Alright, cool.
I'm probably just gonna mess around, I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think you're my round 2. Fun times.
Lucky and Brad get this.
Yeah. I don't know about that, bro.
Lovely jubbly.
So carried by that ding dong at 50.
Bro, Puff was being so light, man. Like, what's that? I'm actually shocked at how often he kills. Like, I went Banjo 68, I get up thrown, I'm like, bro, I'm dead, aren't I?
We're currently commentating to 2 viewers. One of them might be me, who's currently watching it.
Lovely, lovely.
Yeah.
It's early, it's early.
That's probably why. No, yeah, and like top 8 will actually get viewers. What's up? Dude, I have a staff meeting at 8 a.m. tomorrow. It's just KFC for now. I'm like applying to jobs, but like, dude, I kind of just want to tell them. The thing is, my actual shift starts at 4 p.m. So if I don't go to the staff meeting, you're like, why didn't you go to the staff?
All right, up next we have Rob Marley and Moose.
Honestly, I think in a fair just like what depends on what you want to do. So like a degree, I feel like it's good if you pick a degree that's in a.
Okay, never mind. It's Strong Pig Beat On. Come on, Strong Pig. Hi, Strong Pig.
Hello.
Doing okay.
Yeah, I'm good. How are you? I got Ed. GG. It happened over there. I was watching your set. You want to use my controller? Alright, looks like this first stage is PS2. The classic.
Start the battle. Bowser. TDD.
As we hop into game 1. Bowser vs. DDD.
1, go!
The song was strong. Up throw gains 30%.
Oh.
Double hit from the Gordo. Oh, it's already dead. Stop. Look at that smash. Just wanted to stop immediately. I don't even know if that's cool. Down throw. No. Set too high. It's edge trap. Find anything. Just getting hit off stage into a DDD ledge trap. Almost getting hit by that down big. Just stuck in disadvantage against this DDD. Hit again and again by these Gordos, just finally getting off that ledge, just in a state where it's almost unrecoverable. In a ledge trap situation, looking for anything they can find. F-tilt, still not taking the stock. Another F-tilt for the 2 frames, not finding it. Oh, but still barely not killing. Jumper just getting some extra credit. 50% extra credit. You love to see it. Off the archer. There you go. Looking to tack on some percent. Up throw. Forward air. Looking at DDD 50. Matchup situation. Missing the 2 again. Back air to keep the DDD as much. Taking it straight. Forcing to a platform. Particularly nice place to play from. So Big closer like this. Cool. That's right out of my face.
Yeah, it literally has to be right next to your face, yeah.
Lovely. Up here. Just hitting this DDD off stage. Double jump straight back to center stage. Finding a net up and take the stock. Incredibly nice stuff from Trumpig. After looking at attacking some extra credit before using the stock. Down throw forward air. Side B.
Doesn't look as if needed credit.
Yeah, just looking like he's just might just take the stock. It is Bowser though. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
The Nair not popping up. Oh, leading into a kill. Never seen that one happen before. Maybe I have, it's just been ages. Up at shield pressure on this platform. Back air after catching the roll in. Getting super armored and just living.
Yeah, that's very surprising.
Ah, never mind. Unable to recover. The classic.
TDD wins.
Up and straight into game 2, going to Hollow Bastion as the stage.
Start the battle.
Probably going to be the same matchup. Bowser DDD. As we hop into game 2, just looking for anything at the start, finding a neutral B. Immediately putting Beat in the corner. This is not a nice place for Bowser to play from. Oh, the F smash almost working. Beat jumping straight back in, finding an air dodge side B, which was nice.
I think it's happened like 3 times now where he charges F smash and then beat on spot dodges and then reacts to the F smash anyways.
Yeah, that was me that died. Like, I'm just taking it. The dash attack 2-framing, that's really nice. And again, just taking the stock.
Nice.
Really nice stuff from Strong Pig. Up to catching the roll in. Almost gets sucked in from halfway across the stage. Down throw fair, attacking with some nice credit. Neutral B just sucking him through the shield. Pause. Side B, Strong Pick off stage, which is really nice. Up B, oh, super armored, almost just, bro. Almost just hitting straight to Vidon's face. Yeah, so finally taking the stock, 174. Not a position you're going to be playing from, but still winnable. air, dealing 30. Up to again, an extra 13. Back throw, just ledge against DDD. DDD strong spot, looking for a fair to counter the back air, just not being able to find it though. Inhale, beat it on the corner again. Let's go. Down B, put the second. Nair back air. Need to remember to go. Oh, buried into the copy damage. Just playing neutral until Bidon gets up to the corner and ooh, bad CI. Unlucky. I don't think so. There's an off button and lights. Already. Yeah, just running it straight back. Going, I think it's back to Hollow Bastion. I can scream into the mic if that helps.
I think the noise gate is just real, like low or like high, I guess.
Usually there's software that comes with this stuff, but I think it's not. Anyway, back into the game, just Ned's fair. Beaton looking at the one who has the advantage this time. Flame Breath just taking 30%. It does so much damage up close, but it's almost impossible to hit. Back throw, just trying to keep Beaton in this corner. This just a place where strong thrives. Nair Bear not finding it. Beaton, ooh, nice up tilt. Inhale again, just take on the stage. Strong Pig needs to find something. F2 catching the roll in. Fantastic first stop from Bidon. Let's see if they can get any extra credit to take over to the next stop. 30% off the Flame Breath, which is nice. Ooh, the rolling caught in by the down B. Gordon just covers everything. Ooh, the down B to get through that up air. Trying to get the 2-frame with the dash attack. Not the most reliable. Side B. Bidon is just thriving right now. Looking for a back to just take the stop, but not going to find anything. Gordo barely not killing. Trump looking for a back and looking for anything to take the stop. Finding the back air. Now looking for anything they can get. Up B onto the shield. Punished by an up throw up air. Side B. 42% already. Just fully charging the side B. Side B, down B. Playing neutral now. Forward air from Bidon. Taking strong pick off stage. F-tilt not 2-framing. F-tilt getting punished. Just the longest grab in the world apparently. Down B. Oh, and that catches the Bowser neutral get up. Forward air, just one off flare. Up to go out to stage, ignores the ledge. Bidon not being able to take the stock off it though. Up till barely killing the DDD. Just looking for anything right now. Strong Pig just with these Gordos just doing so much damage. Bidon already at 82 and not finding anything. And a 42 off their throw? What am I talking about, bro? Forward air. Rolling from the DDD. The neutral B again. Barely mistimes it. Jab. Keeping this DDD off stage. Looking for the 2-frame with a down tilt. Not finding anything. Oh, the back air. Last frame. Mondi, get over here. Start commentating, bro. I'm done. Your turn.
Hi, Chris.
Hello.
Is it 1-1? Oh, okay, never mind. Bidon, known for his notorious reverse 3-0s, he goes down 2-0 to Aura Farm and then locks in. Has he got from Essex in his bio? That's cringe.
Is it bad that I can't read from here?
Yeah, maybe. Ooh, big opening. That's 53 already.
Am I going blank?
You see the ESX bit?
Very faintly.
Okay, yeah, you might need to get your eyes checked. But that's okay.
Oh my god.
The reaction ledge track from Beedle, that's what we like to see, calling out the shield as well.
Wait, is it not blurry for you as well?
I mean, I think the projector's good.
Okay,
It's not
good.
like, it's definitely readable.
It's readable, but like the way you were talking about it, is it for you? It's like 1080p, bro.
Beedon finding his way out of these corner situations. Yeah, that's DDD's wing condition getting you in the corner. There's some of the best ledge trapping in the game. It's a bit unavoidable. Ooh, good timing mix up from the side of Beedon, looking for that shield break, but not finding it. An up smash to call out a rather sloppy landing from Strong Pig. I think Beedon's got the download. Looking for the turnaround grab. I like that. Good DI on the up end to keep his stock. If you're Beedon, you want as much extra credit as possible right now. Ooh, but finds the Gorda. We got an even game. 2 stocks apiece. Beedon looking really comfortable in neutral right now. It's that advantage that neither players are really pushing too much at the moment, but Strong Pig looking to change that. And they're getting stuffed out from Beedon. These aerial approaches aren't working. What a grab. Now you're in the corner against DDD, but an overzealous dash attack from Strong Pig. Beedon, he's lacking confidence in his decisions. Just a lot of lazy dash shielding. You know, you gotta be, especially if you're playing Bowser, you gotta play more confident than that. You can't be. Doesn't find the dash attack again. Honestly, I don't know if I agree with it. I'd rather just take the ledge situation than gambling it all on a dash attack. But Beedon finding the grab finally. What does he do with his own corner situation? Looking for the back throw shield, but doesn't find it. A Strong Pig putting Beedon on his potential winner's stock. We'll have to see what he can do. Looking for jab forward smash. A new combo been developed in the lab. That's a smash to peak combo right there. Looking for an upper on neutral get up. Beedon, you know. Oh, it's the jab. What's it? The confidence to swing forward there is crazy. But what are we gonna do? You really need to close the stock as soon as possible, but Strong Pig with a great mix-up. What do you do? How do you get off the corner here? Oh, so much damage. You know, it's not out of the realms of possibility, but a reversal from Strong Pig is going to seal it 3-1. Great awareness to play around the border. And that's going to be Strong Pig moving on to play, I believe, the winner of Blaze, Shanique. Oh. Oh, we got Naz versus, I have no idea. I'll check that one.
How are you feeling?
Oh, I feel alright, man. Well, I don't really feel like playing today, to be honest. I'm kind of just having fun, so we'll see. But Novice takes it 3-1 over Fitcher. Rob Marley with a 3 over Moose. You know, nothing, no upset so far. It's a bit crazy. But we have Mashu versus Nazar. Speaking of potential upsets, Mashu's been an up-and-coming puff for a while now from the south, beating a UK PR contender at Avalon to make it out of pools, I believe, in Nathan Bone Crush. So Mashu looking to take another big name in Nazar. I believe they have a secondary Palu too. I don't know if we'll see that.
Ooh.
But I can imagine Corin Palu Corin Puff even being quite difficult for Puff. You know, you're getting walled out consistently. I feel like if you're playing against Corin, you need one of two things. You need good mobility or good range. And Puff kind of has neither. You know, her mobility is not the greatest. She's quite stubby. So I imagine she's going to get walled out a ton. But when she does get in, it's like a nightmare for Corin. She doesn't have the best recovery.
Wait, did he say that Mashu plays Palu?
Mashu plays Puff with a secondary Palu, I believe.
I really like Palu Korin.
But I think I've only seen the Palu for Game & Watch.
Okay.
I think
Yeah,
I
that
think he
matchup
went
is
Game 5 with Leo with Palu.
that matchup is awful for Game & Watch.
Yeah, I think it's probably even, to be honest.
Even?
But at top level anyways. I
Okay,
guess
okay.
outside of top level is it's fine.
I've played Leo and he bitches the whole fucking time.
Yeah, that makes sense. But, you know, enough about Mashu. Naz has been an upcoming player for the past year now, looking to make his mark on the UKPR this year. I think just playing Naz with the Corrin and Byleth at the moment. I've seen a Sephiroth, a few other characters, but, you know, it's mostly the Corrin, and I imagine we'll see it in this matchup as well.
But yeah, I don't know how Puff's meant to get in against Corrin.
Yeah, it's really hard. Like, the problem is, obviously, Corrin is walling out consistently, but, like, Corrin, in theory, shouldn't ever be able to recover against Puff. So it's going to be a lot of, like, Naz is going to win 10 neutral interactions, and the one that Mashu manages to win, he needs to run with it and kill off of it, like, every time. You know, he should be taking stocks in 1 or 2 interactions if he wants to take home this upset.
Yeah.
But we'll have to see. I can't say I'm too familiar with Mashu's play. I don't really know like, what he's specifically good at, what he's bad at, so I guess we'll see.
Would Puff have to play more grounded in this kind of matchup?
Yeah, it's weird. It's a lot of dash shielding, a lot of dash parrying if you're confident.
Yeah.
So you can try and microspace in the air, but the problem is you're putting yourself above Corrin as a floaty character. You're kind of just asking to get hit. So it's a lot of dash shielding, like a lot of dash grabbing. You have to use your shield quite sparingly because Corrin, you know, a lot of safe pressure. So
Yeah. Also, if the Corrin's playing defensively, there's almost no way to find an opening.
yeah.
Yeah. As in, like, if you're in the and then.
Yeah, something Naz is very solid at too. I think his glaring weakness as a player is dealing with zoners, but when he gets to play a matchup like this where he doesn't really have to deal with those projectiles,
Yeah.
he's in his element. But finds the pound early anti-air already from the side of Mashu. That's 48. That could have been a forward for maybe a stop, but not finding it. Ooh, these pounds getting valued. That could have been a weak fair rest, but maybe Mashu not confident. You know, we're 30 seconds into the set. I guess we're not going for it that early.
I've noticed both openings were jump callouts.
Yeah, that's a lot, right? It's like you can't air-to-air Corrin, so if you're going to play that aerial game, you need to be that early. You have to cover the space preemptively to be ready to contest Corrin. But, you know, it's situations like these, but a good reversal, is Nair going to take it? No. You know, Corrin up B with a lot of priority. You kind of got to catch a start up if you're looking to trade with it. But good DI on the up air. I think even better pin, calling out a lazy jump from Mashu, and that's Naza going up a stop. Now this is where Puff struggles, you know, when she's out of those early rest percent ranges. You got to find a raw kill. Yeah, it's not what she does very well. She has back air, and smash attacks right. Like, you know, Naza really calling out these overextensions already and getting 40% extra credit. Ooh, great 2-frame on the up B. Is he going to take it? Doesn't quite find it. How do you get out of the corner here? Good patience. Are we going to get the edge guard this time around? That is going to do it. Mashu obviously knows his stuff. Finding that Nair to trade with the up B. That's a consistent win condition in this matchup if you're Puff. You really got to make the most of it. Mashu so far is doing it. You know, Naza adapting to those pounds, not jumping too early. Finds the pound, gets the back air. Now we're looking at an even game from a position that looked quite bad for Mashu. Ooh, looking for the tech in for a rest. Doesn't quite find it, but I like the tenacity from Mashu. Ooh, Mashu just really microspacing really well. Just weaving in and out of Corrin's range, but eventually, you know, that pin is going to catch you. And a backer again. Naza kind of catching Mashu, lingering in the same spot as that first stock and taking it. Finds in there. Ooh, adapts and reads the tech out this time. Are you going to get the edge guard? A nice recovery from Naza, going a bit lower, but that's a lot of damage that you can't really afford to take if you're Mashu. Looking for the tomahawk, but Mashu wiser to it. We find the ledge trap. You know, Naza's quite he's quite get up attack heavy off the ledge. So we'll come to see Mashu punishing that later on. Could that do it? No, good DI on the side of Mashu not to get hit by Nair back air. But that's gonna take it. And honestly, if you're Puff, it's kind of an even game right now. 2 interactions is all you need to bring this back, and that's one of them. Good back air. Cool out on the jump. You know, it's game 1 and we're already seeing conditioning like that. It's like you see the first 2 stocks, Mashu lingering near the ledge gets punished for it. And Naz is saying, right, I know you want to go higher now. I've punished you for being in that spot twice. And, you know, covering that space with back air to take game 1. But running it straight back, Mashu saying, no, the stage is not the problem. I know how to adapt. I know how to win this set. So we'll have to see it. But, you know, Mashu looking unfazed. It looks like he knows what to do. But yeah, game 1 going roughly how you expect the matchup to go. A lot of walling from Corrin, a lot of coolouts. But Mashu, I think the difference is he's just not finding those kills off of those openings. He's not making the most of those advantage states. So yeah, that's got to change if you want to change the tides of the set. And again, that's an early opening already. Oh, not reading the jump. You know, an unfortunate 50-50. Jab, jab, dash attack is good damage. Nice back air. Wow, weaving in and out of Naz's range really well and calling out the jump this time. Not quite finding the nair. You got to get there a bit earlier if you want that trade. What a tomahawk. Wow, I'm actually playing out of his mind so far this game. But again, trying to call out jumping at the same timing, but Nazar delaying his timing as opposed to last time. We're already seeing adaptations between the two, and it's only game 2. Again, a good delay on the ledge timing from Naz. This is scary if you're Mashu. You've got to get out the corner here, and he finds it. Bear honestly will start to kill Puff these percents. You can't really afford to get hit by it, but a back air. Are we going to get the edge guard this time? Maybe Mashu didn't know he had a jump there. Doesn't look to finish the edge guard. But the back air will do it nonetheless. Yeah, Mashu finding himself with a lead against the 5th seed of this tournament and not slowing down by any means. Wow, the confidence Mashu is playing with right now is like otherworldly. Ooh, this is dangerous, but not quite finding the up air rest. That would have been a 3-stock-to-1 lead. Oh, if you're Naz, you really need to close this stock now. But Mashu, defensive movement has been so good. What an air dodge. Looking for that roll in again, but not finding it. Naz are wiser to it, but that back air, tried and true, is going to close that stock. What a risky parry, though. Good jab to disrupt the tempo. Oh, that's a lot of damage, and we're looking at an even game all of a sudden. Oh, the patience from Nazar in these corner situations is really good, but Mashu finding his way out. Are we going to get the edge guard this time? Not quite going to do it.
It seems pretty inconsistent, no?
Yeah, so the thing is with Corrin's up B, it's like you either need to meet it where it starts during a startup, or you need to hit like the 2-frame timing at the end of his up B.
I see.
Up B. It's like that middle ground has a lot of priority. It's quite hard to contest. Puff can do it sometimes because her nair is like really disjointed.
It seems like a coin toss if he goes for the middle.
And to be honest, I think if you're not confident going for that, you know, being that early, I don't think it's the risk reward hasn't been in Mashu's favor so far.
Yeah, because it seems like you need to do it twice to actually kill Corrin as well.
And then you're getting edge guard, and then you're like, you know, you're in a corner situation against Corrin, which is where Naz is finding most of his mileage so far. Reads the take out this time, but Puff too slow to get there. It's a lot of damage on the side of Mashu. Well, how are you going to land here? Korin sharking, not finding the back air, maybe trying to read an air dodge, but the movement nonetheless, empty movement into a tomahawk. Naza playing with this absurd confidence right now. From a game that could have been him going down 3 stocks to 1, he is not giving up this stock. And you know, Naza knows he can't afford to give up this stock. You're playing against a touch of death character, so he's holding onto this stock with his life. But Mashu finally finding that edge guard. Very winnable for Mashu. Getting a bit greedy with that pound though. You know, Naza's not going to give you these easy openings. He knows what to play around. But not finding it, but I think that back air is not going to do it yet. Mashu with another chance at life. We'll have to see if he can do anything. But tracing the landing and a pin is going to seal game 2 to put Naza up 2-0. Honestly, that game was looking quite dominant for Mashu, but, you know, Naza really locked in. But both these games haven't been unwinnable for Mashu by any means. A reverse 3-0 is definitely on the cards. If he can start fighting these edge guards a bit more consistently, start getting these rests confirmed. We found 0 rests so far. You know, partially due to Mashu, but also mainly because Naza has been so good at playing around Puff's win conditions.
3, 2, 1, go!
But, you know, running it back to small battlefield in a pound to open up the game. It's been a story of all 3 games. Ooh. What are we going to do? Again, these openings, you're just not getting enough if you're Mashu. You need more than that. Fair bad, not quite going to do it, but you're in a tricky spot if you're Puff. How do you recover here? Naza not finding the pin.
He seems to really want the roll in.
Yeah, that's the thing. Naza's like not giving it up though. You really gotta.
But he just does not.
Yeah,
want to
again
go to
looking for that roll in. Naza's not giving it to him. But that pin, it's not quite gonna do it. Good DI. Mashu's DI has been really good all set. But that pin is gonna do it. You know, Naz, I think that's one of the best things about his play. It's his constant timing mix-ups. He's always threatening something. And you know, Mashu a bit overwhelmed. Wow, reaction dash attack. Good coverage. That's a lot of damage. It's quite a tricky spot. Stalling with the pin. Naz is honestly just dancing on ice right now. Unrivaled confidence. But a good get-up attack from Mashu. You know, you can't really afford to let this go to a 3-stock to 1 situation. Especially with Puff, you know, you want that lead. You want to be able to trade with rests or, you know, not have to worry about losing your stock after the rest. But this 3-stock to 1 lead is looking quite precarious for Mashu, but nothing out of the realms of possibility. You know, all it takes is 1 edge guard, maybe 2, and a rest confirm. And that's gonna, you know, that's the start of a comeback for Mashu. Every reverse 3-0 starts somewhere, but Naza looking to say, nah, it's not happening. Ooh. Not finding the jab down there. Good grab from Naz. Not committing to the pin. That's a big opening, but again, we're not finding... Ooh, okay. Looking to read the tech out this time, but all set. Naz has been teching out there, but in the last minutes of the set, he mixes it up. And I don't think that's going to... I lied. Puff is Puff. Wow, that's going to do it. 3-0 for Naza. You know, I think it just came down to that discipline at the end of the day, right? Like, you know, you see Mashu getting quite overwhelmed from time to time, at Naza with that cold, concentrated discipline throughout. It's going to... I think Naz goes on to play Rob Marley, I believe. Korin Fox, quite a notoriously not great matchup for Korin, so maybe we see the Byleth. But nonetheless, that's Naza moving on. Oh, we got a hot set. We got up and coming Bowser Jr. Hexa. He's been taking names, beating some of the UK's best. He beat number 5 in the UK, Haruhi, recently. Nearly beat Kendrick Olamar. Consistently doing well at locals across the board and taking names at regionals too. So obviously Hexa looking to make a statement today. But You know, a beacon of consistency is his opponent in Imzon. You know, with both Kazuya and Cloud. He has Judicus in his region. A very strong Bowser Jr. player, so obviously well versed in the matchup. Assuming he'll play Kazuya for it, so we will see. I know Hex has been working on a Wolf too, actually. Been seeing in some Wi-Fi brackets, some locals, so maybe we'll see a bit of a counter pick war, maybe not.
I actually can't tell if Wolf is good or bad against Kazuya.
So I think the consensus, right? I think Wolf players are massive complainers. So every Wolf player acts like Kazuya is unwinnable. I think it's hard because if you're any character that's forced to scrap with Kazuya, it's not great, right? And your only quote-unquote zoning tool is like laser, which it's alright. But the risk reward on using laser, it's like you get 10%, and if for whatever reason they dash parry or, you know, crouch dash, you kind of die for it. So I don't think it's great for Wolf. I think we'd only see the Wolf if we see the Cloud from the side of Imzon as a counter pick. But
I was just thinking because he has like he has very good air acceleration. I feel like he's pretty good at whiff punishing him at the very least.
yeah, I mean, it's the problem is, right? It's like he has the tools to do it in theory, but in bracket environment, it's like
It's very
like
risky.
the risk
yeah.
reward. It's like your reward for spacing a fair around like electric is 40%, but
Yeah.
the risk is there. But that's just the game we play. So.
And he's pretty light, so it's like he's gonna.
Yeah. But from what I've gathered, I've heard Bowser Jr. does surprisingly well into Kazuya. Maybe an even matchup, maybe Kazuya slightly wins. You have the tools to edge guard, you're heavy. You have, you know, really good combos on Kazuya. There's up throws, there's up airs, the finishes. So, I have to see if Hexa can do it.
It's nice that he can control the plats because he gets a lot of he gets a lot off of like platform extensions.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, we're seeing Small Battlefield, quite an explosive stage. We're seeing a lot of SPF today. But you know, I think Imzon is one of the more, you know, fundamentally sound characters. A lot of the other Kazuyas, you know, it's like just a lot of mashing electric. But you know, Imzon not afraid to use his normals because, you know, everyone talks about Kazuya zero to death, but he also has a ridiculous set of normals. His upper and forward air are like fantastic. Platforms. Like, I think that's what differentiates, you know, Riddles from the rest of the Kazuyas is that usage. But that's it's gonna be Imzon taking the first stock of the set with a nice conversion. But a greedy forward smash, you know, Imzon, he has that matchup experience. He's not gonna fall for any of these gimmicks. Or Rage Drive online. Luckily, you're not a kill percent if you're Hector. That's a lot of damage nonetheless. Oh, what are we gonna do with it? It's not a kill, but that's 74%, and Rage Drive is gonna find the kill now. Not quite. Oh, I think Hex is side being and extending his hurt box into the blast zone. But that's gonna be Imzon with a 3-stock-to-1 lead, not finding the kill there though. But this is, wow, so dominant from Imzon so far. Really, you know, strutting his stuff, showing he knows this matchup, showing this is not Judicus. Wow, delaying the electric to bait the up smash. Parry as well. Wow, Imzon playing out of his mind, to be honest. Looking for the down B, but doesn't find it. A good get up attack from Hex is going to dissuade that. We're going to get the edge guard. No. Finding the jab into Gates of Hell. Do we find the edge guard to close the 3-stock for game 1? Not quite. You know, Imzon getting a bit overzealous, but, you know, you're not really in a position to worry too much. You kind of afford to take those risks. Oh. You know, Hexa with an unfortunate SD, he's going to steal game 1. But, you know, if you're a competitor, you SD in a spot like that, you don't mind too much. You're already in a heavily losing position. You know, you'd rather SD then than later in the set when, you know, the game's a bit more winnable. Back to SBF. Go with gold. Oh, my bad, man. But Imzon not even phased, man. He's looking to he's already looking at Shanique, man. He's not fussed about this obstacle. But you know, I'm sure both of these players would love a shot at Shanique. You know, number 2 in the UK right now. But Hexa already with a significantly better opening in the last game, finding those up airs and gets the cart into up B too.
Already at 90.
Yeah, Hexa coming in with a breath of life. Ooh, I like that. Not quite catching the roll, but he was ready for it. That up smash is gonna do it. And from such a dominant game one, we see an early lead for Hexa, a complete change of the tide. Greedy side B on the side of Imzon, but a good up B out of shield. Hexa looking for the tomahawk grab, but Imzon wiser to it. Oh yeah, Imzon slowly chipping his way back into this game. Hexa looking to get any extra credit he can. Oh, that should be a lot of damage. You find that up air. Not getting the platform reset though, but nonetheless that's 64%. Okay. The iframes on the Dragon Wind, whatever the thing, fist going through the cart. And a dash attack to cool out the tech out. And, you know, we're looking at a much more even game now. Ooh, this is scary. I think he's just SD'd. If Hexa can find it, but what an air dodge, wow. Pixel, perfect air dodge, keeping the stock alive, but a good shield poke. Ooh, are we going to find this edge guard? What is it? That was some new technology. And Hexa, wow, what an edge guard. We're looking at, you know, Imzon's last stock for game 2. Hexa grabbing the wrong way. Is that going to cost you? Not finding the stun though, that would have been deadly. And Hexa playing with a newfound confidence, parrying a side B that would have cost him his life and pushing this advantage state even further. Is that gonna, I think that's gonna take it. Wow. From a game that looks so dominant for Imzon, Hexa answering straight back with a 2-stock of his own. You know, showing Bowser Jr. has the tools to combat Kazuya. But moving to Hollow Bastion, I like the stage switch for Imzon.
3, 2, 1, go!
But, you know, it's proven so far that a lead is so important in this set. You know, both of them have taken leads and just run with it. So this first stock is going to be very important, and it seems to be Hexa finding the first big opening. Not finding the tech on these nairs, but Hexa looking for that tech out. This is big for Imzon, but not finding the sweet spot on the nair. That's big damage, but Raid Drive is now online. This is dangerous, Gates of Hell. Not quite getting the edge guard and trying to tech the up B. You know, the up B not connecting. What? Double grab. That's going to be a lot of damage from Hexa. But that should do it. So much damage from Hexa, just pushing this advantage state like crazy. Imzon looking to fight his way back into this game with his anti-airs. It's not going to do it, but you find the frame trap, you do, but not getting the sweet spot on the hammer. Imzon ready to play around the up B this time, but a greedy side B is going to cost him his stock. You know, Hexa showing his own prowess in this matchup. That's so much more damage. Finds a turnaround up tilt. And that's 63%. Hexa looking unstoppable right now. Looking for the tech out, but doesn't find it. Hexa just relentless in his pressure. Imzon not getting greedy this time, but the jab one, knowing, you know, jab versus Kazuya with his budget tough guy is a bit scary. Again, it's just the shield pressure from Hexa that doesn't stop. And the spin out isn't going to take it yet, but you're in a very good situation to close the game. Not finding the forward smash, but not getting the electric to punish. Forward throw isn't going to do it, but it puts you in a very good position. Hexa going for the edge guard, doesn't find it. Ooh, an up B to cool out. Hexa covering the airspace. A winnable game nonetheless for Imzon. All it takes is one good opening. But the up smash out of shield is going to take it on the forward air. Hexa, wow. I think Hexa is doing such a good job at mixing up the tempo. It's like his pressure is so relenting in advantage state, but then he's not scared to slow down the game when it comes to neutral, when it comes to, you know, disadvantage. The way he's changing the pace right now is fantastic. We'll have to see if Imzon can keep up with it if he wants to change the outcome of this set. But back to Hollow Bastion we go. Again, you know, it's been the tale of this whole set is whoever finds that first stock and gets the lead is huge. And it's looking to be Imzon, but not quite finishing the conversion. And that's Hexa getting damage of his own. Again, that cart to up B is putting in work for Hexa right now, but not able to get the conversion because of the Mecha Cooper. I'm really liking these empty land options from Hexa, but an up B, and you know, he was holding in on that side B to DIing in. Is going to lose him his stock earlier than it should have, but we'll have to see if the set repeats itself, an early lead resulting in a game win. Not finding the up B out of shield, but a down B armoring through the down tilt that did 27%.
Was that the tough guy?
Yeah.
I'm pretty much started like, yeah, but I think it started after the down tilt.
Maybe. That's going to be a rage drive though, and that's going to do it. A 3-stock to 1 lead again. Both of these guys seem to just get these leads and run away with it. Both have great understanding of how to push a lead. You know, between taking those calculated risks and taking that safe damage. But again, not finding the edge guard. Imzon's recoveries have been so much better as the set goes on. But a greedy side B is going to cost him his stock. But, you know, you're still in a very good position to take this to game 5 if you're Imzon. And that could be dangerous. But good DI out on the side of Hexa. Getting a bit greedy, you know, Hexa slowly fighting his way back into this game. Again, it's these cart up Bs doing so much work for Hexa. Do you find this edge guard? It's not going to do it, but you're still in a good position to close it here. That greedy F smash, and now you got to play around rage drive too, but he doesn't. And that's going to be, I'm pretty sure every single game this set has been a 2-stock. Which is crazy. We'll have to see if game 5 is any different. But if it's anything like the first 4 games, this first stock will decide the set. Going back to small battlefield though. You know, both players know what they need to do to bring this set home. Both players looking as composed as ever. So we'll have to see if we see another dominant game 5, or you know, we see a close game for the first time this set. That's a big opening for Hexa. Honestly, the Mecha Cooper not doing him any favors. He would have found more damage with a couple other up airs, but count your blessings if you're Imzon. It's a big electric. Just taking the forward air, I like that. You know, you don't want to get too overzealous on your advantage state. Just taking that safe damage is never a bad thing. Hexa again not able to find these edge guards. Imzon is recovering so well. But rage drive online, and so far I think every rage drive the set has landed, so it's on Hexa to play around it. Good patience. Hexa, you know, Imzon has conditioned Hexa to be afraid of those side Bs off ledge, and Imzon just not giving it to him. But rage drive is nearly offline. I think 1 or 2 more hits. That should get rid of the rage drive, and it does. A side B, that's gonna do it. I think Hexa maybe could have lived, but DIing straight in.
We'll have to see if Hexa can change anything from the previous games. But Imzon looking to extend this lead as much as possible. You know, the stock is on borrowed time. But it's that up smash again. Finding all of these kills for Hexa. We're looking at an even game, honestly, for the first time in the set. So we'll have to see which player finds the first big opening. It's looking to be Hexa, gets the grab on the neutral. Good coverage. 70%, that's huge. Rolling in, good. On the side of Imzon. Oh, what are we doing with this? Oh, not finding these F smashes either. But again, this stock is so huge. You get to dictate the tempo for the rest of the set. Oh, spin out. It's not going to do it, but Rage Drive's online. And again, these edge guards aren't being found. You got to be so conscious of this Rage Drive now. But again, it's consistently the side B's getting called out by Rage Drive. Imzon is so consistent in that option. But an up smash that's not going to take it just yet. A greedy up B from Hexa. Good awareness from Imzon to play around it, and a spin out is going to give us a last stock even game. Winner of this will go on to play Shanique in the pro bracket. Imzon finding that first big opening, but Hexa answering straight back. Oh, this is so scary if you're both players. But Imzon finds the electric, gets the gates of hell. What are we going to do with it? Do we find the edge guard? Do we opt for the corner situation? Hexa honestly looking to end the game with that. Is that going to do it? Going for the DI mix-up with back air. Knowing Hexa was DIing to the up B. But what a DI mix-up from Imzon to close that set. Great composure all around. Wow. But both players played phenomenal, to be honest. A really good matchup, knowledge shown on both ends. And it's going to be Imzon that gets a shot of Shanique. The king of Bexhill. Wow. But you know, Hexa can walk away knowing he had great moments in that set, and that the loser's run is still very much on the cards for him.
I'm gonna see someone else and commentate. I'm like really tired.
It's fair enough. I think we're basically done, to be honest. I think Wave is... I'll have a look at bracket.
I think it's probably one more set, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think we got one more set. So cool. Either way, feel free to hop off. I don't mind commentating the last set my end.
You're pretty much doing on your own. Dude, I find it so hard to like, because you're doing like the main commentary. So I'm like, I don't know what I could do to like add to it. So I just kind of stay quiet.
I feel like it's weird because I feel like I don't know whether to give you openings in certain places, but then like risk that silence.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's kind of hard.
And I don't know if I could even do what you.
I was just thinking you're probably more comfortable just like giving your own answer.
That's what I was. Yeah, pretty much. Because like I'm not very good at like talking as I'm watching something. I signed up to this just in case they needed someone type of thing. I did not think I was gonna get it over. But yeah, are you cool? Yeah. I need some fresh air before.
Yeah.
All right. Up next we have Naza versus Novice. Again, a phenomenal matchup for Corin. Novice, you know, on that Kirby. Again, as we said earlier, kind of similar things with Puff, where you know, you need two things to beat Corin, or at least one of them. You need that range, or you need those movement stats. And honestly, Kirby has it worse than Puff in that regard. You know, you have some of the worst movement stats in the game, to be honest, and you're very stubby. So very hard matchup for Kirby. But I know Novice has the Donkey Kong too, so we might see that. Bit of a better matchup, honestly. I think that matchup is closer to even. But we'll see. I assume these two have played quite a fair bit. Hello, Peter.
Both? The Switch.
No! Who would have thought? Yeah,
Coming back? Somebody knocked the HDMI?
we got footage.
I need to grab my water.
Hi, chat. This is what you expect from every commentator, to pull up and say, hi, chat.
Oh, that's true. Bit of a...
It's going to be interesting. All these two have played, but I'm out the loop, so I don't know what the head-to-heads are like.
Kirby on the big screen. This guy loves Kirby.
This guy does love Kirby. We're about to see some Kirby as well, presumably. Alright, looks like a gentleman's to SPF.
You know, it's the thing is, as Kirby, you don't have that movement speed, you don't have the range to deal with Corrin. So it's going to be a lot of confident defensive play, a lot of dash parries, a lot of, just closing space and holding center if you're a novice, if you want to make this, a winnable set.
Definitely, and I do think, especially with the kind of play that Kirby causes, we'll see Naza being quite careful. There's a lot of spacing.
Yeah, I think it's hard as well because Kirby usually has some redeeming traits. It's like, right, his boxing is really good, but it's like against Corrin, you don't have the range to contest her in the air, so you have to play really grounded, which is fine. You don't have the movement speed, and also it's like when you get in, sure you get good openings, but Kirby is surprisingly bad at edge guarding Corrin just because of that priority on Corrin's up B.
Yeah.
Even then, it's hard to make the most of all your openings. Whereas like Puff, for example, she has a similar time in the matchup, but she can just explode Corrin when she gets
stage, definitely. I think what's better for Kirby in this matchup is the nature of being forced to play grounded. I think Kirby definitely is just better at grounded playstyle.
100%. He has some of the best, honestly, normals in the game between Kirby's tilts and smash attacks. Aerials too are phenomenal. Like Kirby forward air is so underrated. Maybe one of the best moves in the game, honestly.
All right, now it's all about Naz's forward air and ledge trapping. Got a good bit of damage on this first stop.
Again, it's 30 seconds in and we're already seeing timing mix-ups on every interaction from Naza.
Indeed. We're looking at... Ooh, what's that? Far out back air.
F-smash isn't quite going to do it, but, it's such a good option if you're unaware of it, because it covers jump, covers neutral get up, covers roll in. You get the sweet spot too. So get up attack is the only option, or you can drop from ledge, but it's a less intuitive option. But
yeah, that's a really solid ledge trap.
The matchup looking how we expected so far, but Novice finding an opening of his own.
Yeah, trying to get this first stop back. Naz is going to get on the board.
Again, just playing around that back air and finds a big opening. This corner pressure from Naz is so good.
Yeah, the spacing is really excellent as well.
Just really understanding Kirby's threat range to a T and playing around it. But Novice finds that forward air.
Goes below down, not enough.
Yeah, it's not going to do it. Pulls out the roll, but he's there a bit too late. Signs of life from Novice fighting back.
Yeah, he's got to get this first stop soon if he wants to take this game. It's going to be a tough position otherwise.
Naz is so threatening in the corner. Like, you need to put center stage against this guy. Because otherwise he finds backers like that consistently.
Ooh, threatening edge guard. It's nice tempo.
It's just between these down tilts, the forward air, the up air, the pins. It's timing mix-up and option mix-up over and over again, and it's so hard to deal with.
Here we are with another 50% and a ledge trap. Oh, good get up attack. Looking for the rollout cover.
Stuffing out that forward air with a preemptive down tilt, really good on the side of Naz. But Novice, wise to it this time.
Yeah.
Taunting, saying, I know how to deal with your gimmicks. Get out.
This is looking very tough.
Looking for the hammer, we're really grasping at straws here. Down throws a lot of damage. One more opening from Naz should seal this game. The potential 3-stock.
Yeah, that'd be a big opening. Yeah. What an opening statement for the set.
Yeah, to be honest, I suppose, again, it's kind of what you expect the matchup to look like.
Yeah.
But honestly, if anyone can make changes in this matchup, it's probably Novice, one of the best Kirbys in the UK right now.
Oh, definitely.
See, having Kerbo bots to look at, Kerbo's played this matchup several times, you have proof of concept that you can do it, right?
Yeah, definitely.
So we'll have to see what changes. Opting to instantly run it back. No thought about stages.
It's not the stage. That's what he's saying. It's not the stage.
Not the problem. Saying, I'm the problem. I will fix it. But Naz, again, with that confidence that we know him for, just straight out the gate, swinging.
Indeed, and we're back to ledge, where Naza is just oh so comfortable.
Here we go. Novice getting on the board.
Here we go. We're looking for the back air, but a delayed tech from Naz is going to keep him safe. But a good parry on the forward air, but still safe.
Nice shield pressure.
Ooh, you're going to make the most of your ledge trapping here, but Naz, again, really good mix-up. But Novice already looking better in this game.
Yeah, definitely. I think he's waiting on Nazar a bit more this game.
Wow. Turnaround up tilt. Really good option coverage. We're looking for the dash, but doesn't find it. Novice is just ever so late on some of these decisions and hitting the start up of Rock, calling him and meeting there early.
Yeah, I thought the rock was going to come out in time, but no, Nazar timed that perfectly.
Ooh, wow, but an overshoot up smash.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's such a good answer to Naz. He really struggles with overshoots as a player. He's quite
He does a lot of, like, you know, classic swordy spacing, dashing back, jumping, but Novice was super ready for that.
Yeah, Novice wiser to it, and already a significantly closer game, and what a conversion on the platform. Ooh, went for the low dare. Doesn't quite finding the down air again. That priority on Corin up B is lethal.
Novice is doing really well with a lot of jump callouts. Yeah, there we go, right there.
It's these turnaround up tilts. It's safe pressure that, you know, grants you a lot of reward. It's a nice little optimization from Novice. How do you get out the corner here? All set. It's been the same story. You're losing all your stocks in the corner. And again, it's that back air that honestly I think has sealed poor stock so far.
I don't think I've seen Naz's face move. This is just another day in the office for him.
And you know, a 43% guaranteed conversion off of last hit of Corin Outbu. From a game that looked quite good for Novice is looking scary, but not undoable by any means.
No, definitely much better than last game. And if he can, well, that's if he can take stock soon. But Naz is really racking up percent on this last stock now, making it as difficult as he can.
Not finding the pin, but a good reversal from Novice. You know, you kind of got to close this stock now. Corin with rage is not a beast you want to mess with. Ooh, you land as Kirby is so difficult.
This is tough. What's Novice's answer? Ooh, nice drop down forward there.
Nice. Stuff out the pin. A winnable game for Novice. Miss input hammer. It's going to be deadly.
Unlucky. You could see his face. I feel like that hammer was super unintentional. But Nazar was ready to cover the land and shield.
Maybe looking for a B reverse inhale instead of the hammer. But, you know, it's 2-0 on the side of Nazar, but we're seeing signs of life from Novice. You know, a significantly closer game than the first.
Yeah, if Novice can just pull up a few more of those first couple stock moments from that game too, we'll be running away with it. But we just saw Nazar have such a nice snatch on that second stock.
You know, Nazar's so good at stuffing out these reversals out of the corner. I mean, it's what he wants. He wants you to swing that forward, but this could be a big opening.
Oh,
not quite finding the dash grab. So much damage.
Move back at ledge. Oh, nice jump call out.
It's these turnaround up tilts that are working every time for Novice.
Ooh. Both players are trying to take this first shot. They know how much momentum swings.
Ooh, what a cool out from Nazar, but that, you know, it's the kind of calculated risks you can afford to take when you're up this much in the set.
Yeah, definitely.
But Novice adapting to these back airs, you know, finding his way out the corner so consistently this game.
Okay. Super even gameplay. Oh, good DI.
Oh my, what a tech! I think he's
untackable on the second though.
Nazar grinning ear to ear, proud of that edge guard. But a cool out up smash is going to put that smile straight away.
Indeed, and we're back at ledge again. I think Nazar particularly likes this right ledge.
Wow, the way Novice is fighting out of corner now is so good. It's just slowly, you know, patiently finding his way in as opposed to desperate reversals. Nazar finding infinitely less mileage in these corner situations.
Indeed. He's had about 3 resets on that chin.
Oh, the cool out on the roll.
A good chance for Novice to even up the percent here.
Again, these up tilts. So good from Novice.
Ooh. trade there. Bit of a scramble. Nice down tilt up air. Okay. This is very back and forth.
Yeah, honestly, every game getting closer and closer for Novice. You know, this is how you start a reverse 3-0 if it's going to happen. But Naza looking to close out as soon as possible. Finding that air dodge on the up smash, but that down air again. You know, you're getting the trade with up B, but you're not getting the actual down air hitbox. It's not going to be enough to kill.
Yeah, and Naza's smart enough to always save his jump. Again, good DI on the side here.
Not quite going to do it. But are you going to be able to find your way out the corner again?
Sneaks away with the roll.
Through, you know, it's such a rough position to be in against Corin because she conditions shield, but up throw kills now. So you have so much to worry about.
Tense. Ooh, sneaks back onto ledge again. Great up tilt.
Honestly, can't believe how, but again, there we go. That up throw is going to do it. How much extra credit can you get on the board if you're Naz? Finds a dash attack F tilt. That's 39% on the board already. Forward air to cool out the jump. We have an even game.
Very even game here. Can Novice get on the board?
This would be the start of something potentially special, but Naza looking to stop Novice in his tracks, but a big opening nonetheless. That's 40%.
So back and forth this game. Oh.
Tilt to find the roll. Nair dash attack. Looking for the down smash roll, but doesn't find it. Scary situation for both players, and wow, a call out on Naza's landing.
Oh my goodness.
Finds a pin, but doesn't get the sweet spot. Both players.
Is that going to do it? Yeah, that will.
You know, a bit of spaghetti, but Naza's so good at finding his footing in these scramble situations.
Yeah,
finds the pin and takes it 3-0. And I believe that does it for Wave A.
Yes, yeah, Naza's in. That's Naza qualifying for top 24, as we all expected.
Goes on to play the winner of Giggles versus Rob Marley, I believe. Which will be a hot set either way.
Yeah, definitely.
So,
I'll check. There might be.
We'll have a look.
Losers? Well, I'll go check with Charlie.
Yeah, all the other everything's being played, so that.
Well, I presume that means we take a little break. Yeah.
We will be back for Wave B. Stay tuned. I don't know who you have on comms, but I'm sure they'll give you a great time. So we'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Hello and welcome to Mayhem Fair Play in collaboration with Stand Up to Racism. I am joined by the amazing Novice. We are getting right into Pool B, and we've got Murasaki versus Christopher Minecraft.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one right here. Now, Murak has pretty hot hands right now after doing pretty well in doubles, getting third.
Yeah, I didn't realize that. That's really, really good. And Murasaki comes in. I mean, these two haven't played in a full year. And when they did play, the record was 1-1. So we really don't know how this is going to go.
Yeah, it could go either way here.
Yeah, exactly. Chris MC, of course, ex-Wario main, now more sort of in the Palutena bracket, but the Wario still exists as a secondary. Murasaki going to rock with the Inkling. Do you have any thoughts on that matchup?
I mean, it feels kind of even because both characters have good ways to. Both characters go neutral. They can like wall each other out very well, and both characters, where if they get their advantage going, they're basically unstoppable. So it's going to be a very interesting matchup right here.
Yeah, this is some old school Ultimate right here. This is not.
Yeah, this is what you saw day one right here.
Yeah. This is perfect. This is like Genesis 6. You know, like that's what this feels like right now. We're going to the classic stage as well. Pokemon Stadium 2.
And Chris deciding to go Palutena instead of the Wario. Interesting choice. Mura. You get some good damage right here. Got the advantage going.
Yeah, great start from Mura. Chris going for the classic setup, right? You expect you to DI in, and so you roll in all the time, but Murasaki not biting there. Lots of stage control.
All the way with roller there.
Yeah, overcommitting a little bit. Sometimes you do have to do that though, just to try and get the impetus in the set. Say like, I know what the best option is, so I think you're going to recover low.
Yeah, Chris trying to go for the early reads here. Maybe a bit more confident than he should be.
Dead even right now. Lovely parry from Murasaki. Looking for any kind of kill though. Now we're out of confirm percent. This is where things get a little bit more awkward for Inkling to find those kills.
Scramble there. And Mura once again. Mura takes the first stock.
Yeah, just catching a missed teleport to ledge.
Trying to get that extra credit over here.
Yeah, one of the really important things to do, especially like the better you are, the more you notice it, is a lot of really good players tend to run away with leads, right? Because killing in this game can be kind of awkward, even if you're playing a character with really good kill options. The nature of having to kill means that you only have a few options that you want to use.
Yeah,
and so if you can really run away with this lead, the way that we're seeing Mura start to do, already building up 40, you can really establish yourself in the game.
Yeah, Mura just trying to wall Chris out, trying to get that extra damage, and maybe not a stock here. Oh, but he's alive here.
Almost
second song. Mura running with the lead here.
Yeah, amazing stuff so far. Really good use of movement and of stage control, just forcing Chris MC into the corners of the stage, punishing him for being there. Beautiful stuff so far from Murasaki.
Yeah, Mura. Not trying to go too deep here, just want to keep the lead as long as possible.
Yeah, lovely patience to drift back there.
But Chris finally gets his stock, trying to bring this one back.
Yeah, it's definitely possible, right? The washing machine's going to come in anytime soon, but Mura has been so evasive. Like, I haven't seen Chris MC hit, like, the nairs that you kind of expect, right? It's just been so difficult to hit Mura. His movement has been so slippery. The parries have been so clean.
Mura
and Chris MC just can't find a foothold in this game.
Mura just cannot be hit this game. And maybe be looking for the last stock for this game. Ooh. Good interaction for that side B. Oh, looking for the booyah. Oh, doesn't kill though. Another one will do it. Oh, roll it. That's a be it.
Nice.
And Mura takes the first game.
I love
stuff here.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. I love that because Mura knows exactly what Chris is looking for. He knows that Chris is looking for an air dodge there. And he says, not only am I not going to do that, I'm going to make you regret that you thought I would do that.
Yeah. And something interesting about their head-to-heads, while they was 1-1, they both 3-0'd each other. So Mura taking the first game, definitely a huge sigh of relief here.
Yeah, really big sigh of relief. Really, really great start. We're going to Town and City now. That does make Booyah more awkward, so you can get why Chris MC might go here, especially if you want to kill off the sides with the back air, yada yada. But, we see the Wario, and we really use the size of this stage and the openness of it to kind of build up that waft. There's a lot of really good waft setups on Town in the first place. But one thing to worry about, and the reason that Murasaki probably left this open, is that, brilliant start from Chris MC. But when you do get some of your more horizontal setups, like it can work quite well. Inkling's ledge trapping can kill earlier than normal. Inkling might not live very long though.
Chris might not need the waft here. Much better start here. Oh.
Yeah, brilliant start from Chris MC so far.
Yeah, we're seeing a complete reversal of situations here. Mura being the one on the ledge trapping on the first game, but now Chris is just... Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, Murasaki not realizing what that back air does to your momentum when you pop out. It's kind of a niche thing to know. Chris MC doing really well so far. Tried to get that tomahawk. What I like is that almost because it's Wario, he's a bit more patient. Something that we saw with Murasaki is that, like, in a lot of situations, he's using that Inkling jab to really scrap instead of picking a defensive option. And it was kind of throwing Chris MC off in game one. But now he's being a lot more patient. He's able to sort of weave around it a bit more, build up waft if he has to. And it's led to a much more even game.
Yeah, but the roller coming in. That's going to be plus for Mura again. And now we need to see how much extra credit.
Back air, almost.
Good read, but the late hit.
Almost. Again, it lands, but just can't find this kill yet. Needs to look for a back air. Finds it.
There we are.
We have a set. Chris MC trying to put...
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know if you're overhearing, but we're having a discussion about mid-set coaching right now.
Yeah, we're having a bit...
You know, I don't know... If you were Murasaki's mid-set coach, what are you telling him?
Honestly, I would say changed the game plan because the first game, perfect. But now Chris is developing the game plan and is doing a lot better here. So I want to see like maybe more risk here, maybe more pressure. As we see here, Mura is just doing a really good job at holding him out. Oh, another roller comes in. Is that another kill? Oh.
The hit rate on these rollers has been ridiculous, by the way. Like, I don't know what it is, just about how sporadic it is, the moments that he picks to do it, but they always hit. They always hit. I haven't seen him miss one yet.
Yeah, also with Mura, great awareness that Chris is trying to be more grounded in this matchup and using the rollers more and more.
I love the switch in tempo, just sitting back and splatter shotting a little bit more, building up damage, just chipping away, and already Chris MC is at 75.
Almost there, but now Chris has the waft, so anything is possible in this last stock.
And again, more splatter shots, making it even more awkward for Chris MC to find the way in here. Just keeping away, camping on that bike, making sure that he can't use it to approach.
Oh.
Chris MC finds a way in, but he can't find the waft setup that he was looking for. Oh, it's getting even more.
Oh, so scary. One more Booyah does it, but again, Chris, one more waft, and that's the game.
Yeah, but you just can't quite adjust to how much rage he has. He's just missing these setups.
Oh.
Beautiful weaving around these smash attacks.
He's looking for it. He's looking for the up tilt. He's looking for the up hold. And that's game 2 for Mura.
And that one was awareness, right? He's sitting there saying, I know Chris is looking for these up tilts. So I'm going to go for a roller. It's got that extra little bit of range. It'll work. But yeah, I'm impressed with the hit rate of those. Because we do consider it like it is an unsafe option, right?
Yeah, it's not something that used to be pulling out willy-nilly, but Murak is having this hit rate pretty good right now.
Well, yeah, I mean, if it works, don't stop, right? Be interesting going to our final, well, potentially our final stage of this set. Chris's final counter pick. And we are on PS2. That is the widest stage in the game, which will benefit Wario. It's also very low ceiling, and the platforms are very good as well for your Wario setups. It's also Inkling's best stage. So, you know, it's one of those situations where you picked a stage that's good for you, but you're not necessarily considering how good the other character is. Because I think there's an argument to be made that this is like a top 2 or 3 Wario stage, and it's probably, yeah, a top 1 Inkling stage.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's just about how you think about it.
Both characters seem to be going more aggressive here. Might be seeing a quicker match.
Maybe. Yeah, Mura's definitely going to have to get the lead before he wants to be a little bit more careful. No double jump. Mura's aware of it, but he accidentally saves him.
Oh. Mura trying to roll the bike. The bike be buried.
Nice, good catch.
He's doing a good job with these wafts here. No one wafts.
Oh, nice setup there. Looking for the bike. Nez gonna do it, maybe. No. Yeah, nice mix-up. Still just keeping Mura in the corner. I like that. I like the relentlessness there.
Yeah, one thing to note here. Mura has been the person to take the first stock all these times, but now Chris takes the first stock and trying to get some extra mileage here. Not trying to be too aggressive here. Oh, the Booyah doesn't hit. Oh, but a great edge guard by Mura. Both players are even once again.
Yeah, lovely catch. And one thing we haven't seen from Mura yet is or from Chris yet is a true waft setup. We've seen him go for it, but he's yet to hit it. And I see the fat man's belly button, so I'm waiting.
Oh. Yeah, Mura has just such great awareness, knowing when Chris wants to waft, knowing when he wants to up air, knowing when he wants to up tilt, and just staying out of the range and rollering because he's grounded.
Getting love the mind game around the bike.
Oh, doesn't hit. Mura, the Booyahs haven't been too kind to him this set, but it doesn't look like he's needed it. Oh, and a great parry.
We've seen a few of those actually, just recognizing Chris is trying to space for the most safety, and again another parry, right? He's not really playing parry mix-ups, he's trying to to space for the most safety. He's doing the optimal option in theory. And so Murasaki's really taking advantage of that.
Yeah. Been doing a great job on the ledge right now, but can he get the kill soon? Ooh.
Oh, okay, yeah, just throw them out, right? Why not? Again, it works out. Having to attack on the platform here, this is risky. Ooh. If I'm Chris, maybe I don't even want to take the stock with the waft. Maybe I want to wait, especially now that he's at 90.
Yeah, might be going for the edge guard real soon here.
Yeah, looking for an F tilt or a back air, maybe you can see. Just looking for that back
Another
air.
chomp. He's been doing great with these chomps here.
Yeah, it's a lovely little mix-up to just throw in.
Yeah, Mura does not want to get close to Chris here. Fearful of the dash attacks and fearful of the waft.
Ooh, gotta be careful here. Just bobbing and weaving around. Gotta be so evasive.
Yeah, but the back air finally comes in for Chris. And maybe want to end this a bit quicker so that Mura can't close it out.
Yeah, Mura gotta be very, very careful here though, because one nair is all it takes.
Yeah, every hit gets closer to the waft setup.
Ooh. No, just couldn't find it.
One more up, I can take it though. Oh, down smash, almost hidden. Waft.
Lovely mix-up.
And Chris takes his first game of the set. We will not be seeing a 3-0 from these two again.
No, beautiful idea. And again, like when the trickier setups are becoming more and more difficult, sometimes you just have to go for something like that, something that is like a bit more of a mix-up. Like it's technically less guaranteed, but there's a lot you can't really get out of that.
Yeah, there's not much you can do here other than air dodge. But like, then again, Chris has been nairing from the ledge very often. So maybe Mura thought he was gonna nair, and then boom, waft first game to him.
Yeah, exactly. Like that down tilt waft, a lovely catch to take it there. And as you mentioned, this is the first time we've seen a fight back in the set between these two.
Yeah, might be seeing a more closer set here. Oh, choice to go to hollow here. Interesting chase choice.
It's very good for the reason that you've just seen. The like, well, I mean, you can see both of their game plans have just come out in the first 10 seconds. Chris wants to control center stage with the pike, that's that space underneath the platform, and Mura wants to do it with the splatter shot.
Yeah, both these players very known for their flowcharts.
Yeah, like the game plan is very set. You can see Chris being a little bit more patient. He knows he's inked up. He's going to take a lot more damage.
Oh, Mura being a bit aggressive here, almost down smash. Oh, but the air dodge. Mura's fine.
Oh, that second hit nair is just not been connecting for Chris today.
Yeah. Chris trying to go on a low ride, but doesn't get anything from it.
Trying to get the setup going. Didn't catch that double jump. Mura's been
another jump. It's been beautiful from Chris. Oh, but then the smart up smash. And Mura takes the first stock.
Oh, lovely movement from Chris MC. We'll try and take advantage here. But again, it's just the way you can control that space with the splatter shot. It's been really useful to Mura so far. Already just given him stage control.
Yeah, Mura's been doing a good job of keeping this stock right here. Just racking on the damage for the Booyah confirms.
Nice catch.
Oh, but a nice down air. And Chris potentially trying to make it even once more.
Nice from Chris, a little more evasive. Out comes the bike. Very useful in matchups like this when people are trying to rush you down a little bit more. It's a nice camper tool to just get through.
Oh, Chris has got the wafts. Scary situation for both players here.
Chris got to be careful. Another great back air from Mura, but can't take advantage.
But another up smash. Chris has been landing with these aerials a bit too much.
Now comes your Inkling setup. Gets a solid 42, but Chris responds really quick.
Really down
Oh,
there,
lovely.
not hitting.
What's up?
Ooh, but Mura tracked on so much extra damage here. He can just lay this one back and be patient. And potentially the set will be his.
Nice.
Baleados and F tilt. Chris, keeping this one even as close as possible.
Yeah, lovely sour fare to just send somebody slightly off stage, and then the F tilt comes in and gets that 2 for him. And again, out comes the bike, but it's just getting pushed off the stage by the splatter shot.
Wario.
I didn't know that's how that worked.
Wario feeling a bit blue right now. Can't get any damage on. Ooh, but the Booyah setup. Would this be it? Oh, good DI.
Yeah, he's feeling very blue right now, but one waft is all it takes.
Yeah, one more now could seal the deal and bring us to a potential game 5.
That's all Chris needs. Just looking for it. Mura's so aware of it, but he has to go in if he wants to find that kill.
Yeah, Mura's movement has been phenomenal here. Not being too patient, but not being too aggressive. And the upper will take it. Mura takes the set 3-1. Very well played by both players.
Yeah, brilliant set. Really well played by both players. Really good awareness of like stages from Mura as well. And just like, again, like he's on hollow, he's sitting there, he's like, okay, I'm going to control this space with splatter shot. When the waft is up, I'm running. And fair play, right? That's the right option to do. And I think a lot of it was also, I think there was a little bit more in terms of like matchup knowledge in both matchups in the favor of Mura. I feel like he was more ready for what Chris was going to go for.
Yeah, there's not many Inkling players in the UK, so maybe Chris forgot the matchup after a year.
Yeah, I mean, Inkling's not been relevant in the UK for a while, not since... well, I guess there's a little bit of a resurgence with the resurgence of Shanique and Solid Gamer has the character again in the pool.
Hanyo the Inkling?
Hanyo, yeah, of course, Hanyo. Yeah. And there's, you know, a bunch of other places I'm sure you get the experience. I was thinking of South because that's obviously where Chris MC is. All right. Now let's look at the set we currently have.
Looking at the players here, it seems to be a JBM mass down.
Oh, okay. Talk me through the set.
Yeah, we see Bag over here on the right side. And they've changed the tag. Valius, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, Bag versus Valius, both JBM representatives and newly ranked on the new World PR. So these players have a bit more to play for.
Nice, okay. Yeah, Weld, of course, Brighton, Sussex, Kent. So just that whole general, like, I mean, it's the closest thing we've got to like a Southeast PR, I guess.
Yeah.
Because it's so hard to get all of those TOs in a room. But yeah, I get the Bag versus Valeus. So talk me through this player matchup. It seems to have flipped pretty recently.
Yeah, Bag, mainly known for his Cloud and potentially his hero we might be seeing, and Valius, known for the Super Ninja. But as the set count shows up there, we might be seeing a completely different array.
I'm seeing a random on my screen.
Well, random?
I did see a random, and the Bayonetta came out, which is not always an amazing pull on random, but I do find that a lot of random players are like ready to have the Bayonetta if it's there. I'm just amazed. I'm seeing a random in this bracket, but I mean, talk me through it. Is this something Valeus does?
No, I've never seen them go random before. Maybe they're a bit too cocky of Bag. Maybe they think they can just lean back and have some fun. But Bag, the exit percentage here.
Okay. Who does Valeus normally play?
Usually I see them play Greninja.
You're right.
They have said recently that ever since getting a job, Greninja is too technical for them. So maybe this is Valius' way of maybe experimenting a bit.
Yeah, and again, as I said, like a lot of people who play random they do tend to have like a Bayo. I'm not sure why, but it's maybe just in case, right? When you pull them on random friendlies.
Yeah, the weird characters, ICs, Min even, and Bayonetta, all the random players always seem to be ready for them.
Well, up tilt back end, not going to quite connect here. This, of course, like the classic Smash 4 matchup, right? Bayo and Cloud kind of defined the end of that game. And, ooh, the jab is going to kill.
Valley takes a first stop. Very impressive showing for the new Bayonetta.
Yeah. And there are aspects of this matchup that are like a little bit similar, right? If you're Cloud, you're still trying to keep Bayo out. And if you're Bayo, you're still trying to edgeguard Cloud. So you're looking for combo starters that will corner carry a lot more. We've already seen that from Valeus. Like, you're not looking to take Cloud up as much. You want to take Cloud to the sides of the stage, get those edge guards off. Yeah, and if you're Cloud, you just want to keep Bayo out. You've got all these safe moves. You've got a really strong up B, which can deal with a lot of Bayo's pokes. And so you can really force Bayo to commit and then just ledge trap.
I love how much pressure Bag's putting on right now. You know, typically when you play against Bayo, you typically think of shielding because they don't have great grabs, and side B up and down mix-ups are very impressive, but Bag. Oh, but the down smash. It's going to be stuck with Valius again.
Yeah, beautiful way to take that stock. Can Valius take game 1 on random? We will see. Lovely crouch there. Valius looking for another down smash, but they couldn't quite find it.
Maybe feeling themselves a bit too much in Bag. Says, no, we're bringing this to last stock. Got some good damage here from Valius.
Nice.
I love the weight of the bear. You know, just crack some extra damage. Bag, not ready for it.
Exactly. So it's such an awkward spot to be in. Like, you've got no clue, right? What mix-up is my opponent trying to go for here?
Yeah, both of these characters are very mix-up heavy, but Valius seems to be mixing up Bag a bit too much here. Oh, another great crouch.
Yeah, just forcing Cloud to space those aerials so much lower. Lovely use of the spot dodge there as well.
Cloud says this might be the end of the game, but Bag makes it back alive.
Yeah, and Valius just has such a good sense of timing of when Bag is going to swing.
Mr. Crab tells us down smash. Valius says, no, I'm gonna dash attack, and that is the first game from random Bayonetta.
Yeah, wild.
Very surprising.
I mean, you could tell that character has been in the pocket for a little bit. Like, there's setups there, there's like basic combo routes that somebody who normally pulls Bayo on random doesn't have. But yeah, I mean, if you're Bag, that is like a mental. Yeah, that is like it throws you for a loop.
Urchin over here. On the DK. Oh my god.
Oh, you rolled a winning matchup on Cloud. Good job. No, I'm not doing this bit. But again, like, DK does have a lot of like long arms that makes this matchup better than it has a right to be.
Yeah, no.
Right. I'm not going to debate whether or not it's in that situation. It's not worth the discussion. But you have got DK on PS2. You have got the ability to corner carry. You have got some range to contest with Cloud. I mean,
but the footstool.
The footstool will just kill you, though.
Wow. And as DK showed on the screen, I thought Valius having a little chuckle there because they do know this character. They have played this character in friendlies before. I'm not saying.
I mean, is there any human being who plays random who doesn't have a Donkey Kong?
Yeah.
You know, like, I'm unaware.
Just running away with this lead though. Not letting DK get any offensive pressure.
Yeah, right now this is a rough lead. And this is a real test of whether or not Valeus knows the ding-dong percent. Because you're going to need to know it in order to get those kills just a little bit too late there.
Choreo stage.
Yeah, it's still a really awkward spot to
Not
be
much you
in.
can do there, honestly.
Yeah, without limit. Not much you can do at all.
Yeah, Bag might be playing with a bit of might be playing with a bit more anger here after losing that game for random.
I tell you what, they can sense the fear that Bag has as soon as one of those bears connect. As soon as one of those bears connect, Bag is like, get me away from the ledge. I do not want to be anywhere near the ledge against this character.
And Bag is just not letting up pressure here. Another forward, another down tilt, and it's just falling. Valius.
Oh, unable to find the grab there, but that's the right idea.
Oh, missing the down B up smash. Ding dong, misses it again.
No,
maybe they don't know the DK that well.
Yeah, just missed the ding dong setup. Couldn't land on the platform.
Oh.
Okay, going for the F throw. For an edge guard here, up tilt will take it. And again, in this matchup, like, it's so volatile. Anything could do it here. Just a really clean edge guard from DK, and that's it, right? But
yeah, anything's possible with DK here, but Bag seems to know this matchup a lot better. So might be trying to end this one out quickly and maybe getting a character other than random. But when they are smashed, and that takes it. Bag evening up 1-1.
yeah, and I like that Bag wasn't like too afraid there. We didn't see a lot of like panic options or anything in that situation. And when you're in that in that situation specifically, in that matchup, or really any matchup against the heavy, it's really easy to panic and to just fumble what you have because the momentum is slowly swinging against you. There's that pressure of like, oh, don't lose, don't lose. And
the Olimar.
Europe has Olimar. Well, for now. This matchup is famously terrible. This is like god awful. There is almost no hope. And what's really bad about this matchup is that Cloud doesn't have to adjust his game plan.
Yeah.
He wins just by pressing Cloud buttons and immediately killing all of the Pikmin. They're like it's a sword matchup where your swords die to his swords. So
yeah, and the Olimar.
It's real bad. It's not like.
I've never seen Valius play Olimar, and Bag is just more up smashes, more back airs, and just constant pressure here. I'm loving this from him.
I mean, if you're Olimar, like, there is like a range advantage in some situations, or maybe you can beat Cloud out with certain like frame data, but I mean, Valius, they just don't have they don't have the best pick for this set. Yeah. I'll say that. If I was going into Cloud, Olimar is not one of the ones I'd like on random, especially because, again, like, it's not a matchup that Cloud really has to adapt to. Like, there's not much that Cloud really has to change about the way he plays in order to take advantage of how winning it is.
Yeah, Bag is just very comfortable in this matchup here. Great grab. Might be looking for the second stock.
Yeah, the shortness of Olimar coming into clutch there. Maybe we can see some parries because, you know, if you are a short character, you do kind of force that situation. Some good Pikmin management. Gets the blue up throw off.
Yeah, Valius seems to know which Pikmin to use at the right time, but Bag is just not letting them put any pressure on the Pikmin. Oh, lovely Tomahawk to 10 for Valius was ready for it. Oh, white Pikmin on big damage for Bag, but that's a dash attack. And Valius on their last stock once again.
Oh, just about dodged that. Gotta be careful here. Valius trying to bring this back. I mean, there is yellow Pikmin on deck. You can get some combos off with that, maybe.
Yeah, what I might want to see from Bag is a bit more patience here. Like, you have to lead, and Valius has to come into you. And they don't know the matchup very well, so maybe just pull back and let the lead slide into your favor. Oh, but a good parry. Valius might be taking this to a last stock situation.
Yeah, maybe, right? 2 edge guards is still all that you need here. You can definitely take advantage of this, but depends. Bag has been so controlled so far in this game and the last game, so calm in the face of all these different characters. And it's just a question of whether or not he can keep that up.
Oh, and the dash attack doesn't take it, actually. Very surprising.
Yeah, not quite yet.
Yeah, and Bag's very desperate to lead, but the F-Toe brings this to a potential last game.
Yeah, lovely little timing mix up there from Bag. And again, just very clean, very composed.
Yeah.
We are going to the last game. Do you think we will see the Valius min?
I'm going to be honest. I don't see them picking Greninja. I think they just want to stay random and just have fun and maybe experiment a bit. But honestly, we've been seeing a rogues gallery of winning Cloud matchups. But a Joker here, this might be a bit different here.
Yeah, a little bit. Down gun is really, really strong in this matchup and can make things really, really awkward. Obviously, there is that range difference, which can present a problem. But there is a lot to get out of this matchup with your Joker.
Yeah, and it's a very fast-paced matchup as well. You know, both characters trying to get in with their combo starters, trying to get to the win conditions, Cloud with his limit, and Joker with his Arsene, just trying to get as much damage as possible.
Oh, going for the Lafobble perhaps?
Lovely pressure by Valius here.
Okay, nice idea.
Ooh, both characters having their win conditions. Let's see who can use it first.
Yeah, the Arsene and the Limit are both up. But Arsene's a lot better than Limit in this game. Limit is not what it once was. Lovely catch, just conditioning the roll with the back airs, going with the up
big
smash.
damage here, 58%. What are you going to do about it? Out of stage, might be a second stock, but doesn't get it in time. And Valley is getting very lucky that down air didn't spike.
Yeah, brilliant use of Arsene there. And again, like when the Arsene comes out, that range disadvantage goes away. And so there's really like no argument about it. Like when the Arsene is out, regardless of if Limit is up, it does just feel like a winning matchup. You can really take advantage of that.
Yeah, the scary man gets out. Got to run away.
Yeah, chance of let's go both players from the crowd.
The spectators cheering their representatives.
Yeah, well, we love to see that, right? Like these are two JBM players. These are two players well known within the scene. Two players everybody wants to see succeed. Lovely parry, but unable to punish it. Cloud's moves are just that safe.
But this is Cloud, almost max rate and with Limit. One finishing touch, one climb acid, and that might do it. Oh, but he throws it away. Never mind.
Over here looking for a back air, not going to find it. Up B comes out. Nice roll away. Unable. That was supposed to be an up smash. But yeah, the back air will take it instead.
Yeah, I love the confidence Valius has here with this character. You know, Olimar, DK try to go a bit back there because they didn't know the matchup very well. But the Joker just all in right here. And potentially taking this to a fifth and final game.
Yeah, Joker can definitely do it in a matchup like this, and Valius has shown they have the fundamentals to make that work.
But Bag, it's not going to be a person to let up a good loss. Oh, bit of scramble here, and Valius comes out on top. Trying to get this last stock here. Going deep out, but doesn't get it. Both characters alive.
Yeah, and just feeling a lot more confident now, comfortable to take those risks. Getting down gun proving really useful, just letting you get down.
Yeah, Valius trying to stall a bit here. Trying to go for these speeds. And Splash doesn't take it.
Oh, almost found it, and we love watching that.
Oh, and a dash attack.
It's so cool to watch, but just out of the range there.
Beautiful parry. And honestly, I can definitely see Bag bring this back.
Definitely looking to stop this from being a Game 5 situation. Can Bag make that comeback?
130 limit. It's a bit desperate, and he SDs.
Yeah, just the shape of the stage not really going in his favor there. Bonking his head up against it. And Valius takes this to Game 5.
Yeah, very interesting here. You know, honestly, I thought that this was going to be a wash for Valius because, you know, random, but honestly, having a good showing with this random here. And honestly, I just want to be having better luck and one good character, and that's be the game.
Valius.
And Pichu, Valius. Wearing the character.
Audible. Oh, that's lovely. I don't know if you heard that, but just an audible just straight from Valius. perfect way to summarize this. This, yeah, a very awkward character to play, right? Like, in theory, we've seen Veleus has the fundamentals to make this work, but this is a character that has to approach, a character that is not favored in the current meta, but does have a very explosive advantage, which we almost saw.
And Pichu also, a character that you need to have a lot of knowledge on, kill confirmed. And Veleus, honestly, showing a good sign of it.
Ooh, gotta be
Both
careful.
characters maneuvering, both characters don't want to get too close to each other. Oh, and Bag takes the first stock.
Yeah, Bag does take the first stock. The question is, can Veleus find these edge guards, these T-jolts coming out? No double jump. That's exactly what you need. That is exactly the game plan for Veleus. That is what they are looking for.
Yeah, maybe Veleus needs to have a bit more, needs to be more comfortable in this character, needs to have a bit more faith. Because honestly, this is a good showing right here. Good parry. Oh, longest fair in the game.
Yeah, it is massive, and that T-jolt just made it last longer.
Yeah, what I've noticed from Bag here is that he tries to end these stocks very quickly. A lot of ultimate, a lot of dash attacks. Oh, but Bag. Last stock for Veleus here.
It is the last stop for Veleus. Can Veleus find something? Can Veleus find the couple edge guards that they need in order to pull this back?
Yeah, Pichu a character, but you really need to lead here because every attack you hit, more damage racked onto you, and it's easier to kill.
Yeah, a character who can struggle making comeback.
Oh, finishing touch comes out, but it's not. Veleus moved out the way. Oh, miss. Both characters trying to scramble, trying to get their stocks.
Really careful here. Just playing around these big cloud aerials.
It's a big grab here.
Oh, tried to
fair, doesn't take it. Veleus trying to be a bit more patient on the ledge, but Bag is just having none of it.
Yeah, trying to make the most of Pichu's small size, but Bag just ready to bring the Buster Sword down on their head.
Does take it.
And the back air comes out. Oh, what a set, to be fair.
Yeah, good showing from both players here. Oh, and a hug from both players. Such sportsmanship.
Yeah, amazing to see. And yeah, it's always nice when, like, everybody likes both the players. You know what I mean? Like, two of them hug and nice send-off for the both of them.
I was very impressed of Veleus in that set because, you know, going random, maybe don't want to go Greninja, maybe want to experiment a bit, and honestly, found quite a lot of success against Bag, who's known for their rush down and aggressive behavior.
Yeah, did a really, really good job. I like that Bag was, like, very calm in moments. Like, again, you're against DK or against Pichu in those situations, and you're playing a character who, not the hamsteriest hamster, but like a bit of a hamster, like can just die, you know?
Yeah.
You're playing a character who can get edge guarded pretty easily by, you know, both Pichu and DK, right? So you've got to be kind of careful. You got to be really, really calm in those moments. And Bag was, and, you know, more respect to him for that.
Now, what set do we have here?
Well, you know, I mentioned, I joked about Europe having an Olimar. Hollow was the first time Europe almost had an Olimar. The Brink 1 days, definitely a period of time. I mean, I think Hollow is just straight back to Banjo now, right?
Yeah, I've seen Hollow going a lot more Banjo.
Yeah, no, it's been Banjo for a very long time. It was Olimar for a very brief period of the Hollow career.
But Hollow going up against Predosia, the Bayonetta, who once again recently ranked and has been on the rise very quickly.
Yeah, really, really good to see more up and coming players even this late into the game and its lifespan. And Hollow has been around for a very, very long time, and it's been around at a high level, sort of in their region for a really, really long time.
Yeah, some sort of an old giant here against a newcomer.
Yeah, it feels a bit weird to call Hollow old, but Hollow less old. Yeah, I mean a little bit more inactive now. You can see Hollow's tag is washed, which you know, a little preemptive for the 3rd seed, I'll say.
I mean, being 3rd seed and calling yourself washed is a bit of cockiness, but maybe Prodosia.
Well, if you're Prodosio, you're looking to cause the wash tweet, perhaps. Yeah, but Hollow has been around for a really, really long time and started making a name for themselves around sort of that post-lockdown era, the sort of lab era, if you will. If any of you remember when the South had to make their way to Croydon for regular events.
Yeah.
That was the era where I really remember Hollow doing really well, and there was definitely an era sort of around that sort of first Brink time where Hollow was in some really, really big conversations, and just the talent that this player has, it cannot be understated. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see Hollow back again, a player who's not around as often. And yeah, we'll love to see it. Prodosia, of course, that up-and-coming Bayo player. Why don't you tell me about Prodosia, because I'm not as familiar.
Well, Prodosia came onto the scene not that long ago, honestly. Maybe 1-2 years ago. Bayonetta. And honestly...
Or Ridley.
Or Ridley, it seems. Might be seeing a Ridley? No? Maybe. Anyway, Prodosia had just been on the rise, taking big names such as Grizius. And here we see the Bayonetta and the Ridley coming out from Hollow. Very interesting to see here. Maybe that's why he has a watch tag, because he's not going Banjo.
Well, yeah, and Ridley is one of those characters where, and this matchup, by the way, is maybe going to make the point where he's very big and he's very light. He can get hamstered and die, which may happen. But Hollow is also playing a character who is mostly reliant on like fundamentals. Like Ridley's game plan is just sort of solid. It's use your range and maybe a couple big reads with your big moves.
Yeah, that's what I call Hollow as a player as well. You know, knows the game very well. And this is a bit of a clash between two different sides of the coin here, because Hollow tends to be more evasive, tend to want the opponent to come closer, and Prodosia very happy to do so.
Yeah, two very big
what a up smash read. Hollow making a statement early.
What a catch initially. And again, like this game plan is just about keeping Bayo out, because if you let Bayo in, this is what will happen. Right? You're big and you're light. You're going to go forever. Yeah.
The one thing I like about Prodosia is that she's just so good with her combos. Like she doesn't go for the obvious ones. She tends to wait for the opponent to see what they're doing, and then go for more damage, like more forward airs.
Interesting to see, yeah. Oh!
Nathan Prodosia gets it with the nair.
Yeah. I mean, if you're Ridley, you're usually not too afraid of going off stage there, but lovely stuff from Prodosia. That is their domain.
Yeah, we see here Hollow trying to stay back a bit with those fireballs. Oh, but a good witch time. Hollow might have to think about that approach a bit more. And a lovely combo from Prodosia. Oh, and another up smash read almost connects.
Yeah, almost finds it there, almost with the edge guard as well. How far are we going? Unable to get any kind of reset or extension. It's too high percent. Now got to look for some kind of confirm. That attack just going to kill Raw.
Yeah, one thing I'm noticing about Hollow early on, they're trying to stay a bit far back. You know, ready for that side B, ready for that down B, and just dashing back as soon as he sees it.
Yeah, got to be really careful. And again, just the patience trying to make sure Prodosia comes to him.
Oh, but another stage spike takes it. Hollow might want to look at the game a bit more here.
Okay. Calm down. I know it worked the first time, but that one's a little too outrageous. And Prodosia's going to do 50 for it. Maybe more.
Yeah. Prodosia in the lead here for the first time.
Lovely parry from Hollow. And again, just going to try and control the stage here. Get that ledge trap going. Use that range.
Yeah, Prodosia, a player who, honestly, tends to want to kill a lot more. And Hollow just waiting for these approaches. But Prodosia still coming in. And that might be the game, but no, the turnaround. Another beautiful side B here. More damage. And we might be getting onto F-throw range. So Hollow can't be shielding, waiting for those side Bs anymore. And here comes the F-throw. Oh,
lovely wait for the air dodge there, but
he brings him back on
SDI.
stage.
Yeah, just forced back on stage, forced to hit with the wrong hitbox as well. Couldn't get that back air off.
Yeah.
Seeing at 100, no confirm is going to work. And that, oh no.
For Hollow.
Well, I did mention Ridley was a hamster. Bayo, even more so because like it's so awkward to kill once you're out of like that setup percent.
Yeah,
and you're also tall and light, right? So yeah, that's something to watch out for, especially with Ridley's big moves. Like Ridley is not short for kill power, raw. So when it comes to those like kill situations where you're both at high percent, although you know in theory like Bayo should kill you off some dumb like 0 to 80 earlier, you know, Ridley is much better suited to those situations where both of you have rage. Neither of you can really go for a setup.
Yeah, and I will note for the last game, Hollow just tried a bit too hard to get the kill with those up smashes, and maybe Prodosia noticing Hollow is just a bit more nervous and tries to push in more and more. Oh, just barely makes it back on the stage.
Yeah, again, waiting for air dodges, waiting for those aggressive options at a disadvantage. There's something Hollow has figured out there.
Yeah, Hollow definitely showing his knowledge in the matchup, but just can't get his reads right.
Careful.
Side B almost takes it. Oh, Prodosia going for another stage back. Well, Hollow almost gets it.
Yeah, lovely tech there.
Oh. Both characters going deep off stage for that kill, but both characters make it back on the stage. Hollow just waiting for an approach. But Prodosia dashes back and gets the first stock. Oh, good back air by Hollow. Both characters even once more.
Careful here. How comes that up? He had a shield. It's something you haven't really seen very often. Hollow spacing's just been a little bit too good to create a situation for it, but
yeah, upbeat. A move I think Prodosia wants to use a lot more because they tend to lean into approaching with landing aerials, and Bayonessa's uppy, just well-known wall breaker.
yeah, some lovely damage there. Again, just forcing Hollow back into the corner. Prodosia looking to try and get a bigger lead here, but again, just catching that neutral tech. And Hollow is right back in it now. But be careful here. What are you looking for, Hollow? That typical patience, but whiffs an up smash and takes some damage.
Yeah,
nice from Prodosia.
Yeah, maybe Hollow wants these games to go a bit quicker, but just needs to be a bit more patient because eventually Prodosia is going to notice these up smashes and he's going to push hard. Another RP. Cap's going off stage once more. They love their edge guards.
They really do. We're out of that percent where any of the setups work again. Prodosia does find the kill raw this time.
Oh, last stock.
Yeah, that is really important. Not having to deal with Ridley and Rage in that kind of situation where, you know, it can normally be kind of awkward to kill. And again, like that's the solution right there, is to just get Ridley at ledge, wait for a ledge option, punish that. You know, make it more of a reaction than a read. And that way your kill options become a lot safer.
And I've been loving Prodosia's safety in this match because Hollow is just trying to wait for these reads, these air dodges, these panic options, but Prodosia is giving none of that to him. And that might be the game. Oh, and that's game 2 for Prodosia. Hollow on their last legs in winner's bracket.
Yeah, and you know what? That was the first time we saw, like, we've seen long Bayo combos. That was the first time we saw, like, a proper, like, take you to the edge of the screen and slaughter you there. And that is the kind of thing that will be, you know, good in a matchup against Ridley, right? So it's...
We see the Ridley still here. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised. I thought Hollow might be wanting to go to Banjo, but maybe he thinks Ridley's the one.
I mean, I think Ridley is like a... It is a classic pick for when you're not feeling the game. You want to play a character who's maybe a little lower maintenance. Just because he's fast, he's got decent range, and he feels kind of strong to use.
Yeah.
There's not like a lot of like technical stuff that you need to do with Ridley. Like, he is a hard character, but his demands are mostly about the fundamentals of the game. And so if you just kind of want to turn up to a tournament and you don't necessarily want to deal with like the patience that a Banjo demands, I do feel like Ridley is a good character for that. And again, we're just seeing Hollow really use this range and his fundamentals to take a big lead early on in Game 3.
Yeah, Hollow might be waking up here, honestly.
Really, really patient, says Prodosia. You have to come to me. I have the lead. That lead also makes the side B work better, so got to be more aware of that now as well.
Yeah, both of these players just love their shield in this matchup. Oh, but that's a good combo. But nothing leads out of it. Oh, and another side B. That takes it. Hollow takes the first stock for the first time this set.
You've got to be careful here.
Both characters waiting, both players just waiting for these panic ultras, but none of them are giving it to each other.
Yeah, and Prodosia just struggling to kill him.
Beautiful
setup.
Beautiful confirm.
Lovely stuff. Good evasiveness to avoid that invincibility. Pull back onto the stage now.
Oh, jab block. The F smash is just too. It's too slow.
This is not Smash 4. You can't get away with that.
I'm surprised he didn't go for down smash there, because that's something that you see really players go always when they get like a skewer.
Yeah, I'm seeing Hollow start to really call out some of these side Bs, especially from the corner. Like, we saw the up smash earlier. We see him just spacing around it. Again, his own side B comes out as well.
Yeah, Hollow showing his adaptation here, you know, seeing those side Bs, and we were questioning, why isn't he punishing it? Well, maybe now is the time, and we see another stop being taken.
They're just really aware of that range. And again, like Hollow, we talk about Hollow being like an old school vet in the Smash scene in modern terms. And like part of that is also just having a lot of experience against Bayo. Like, when the era that Hollow was playing was sort of the Bloom era, the Xker, like Bloom, Xker, like whoever else were all at the local, and so you just had to know the Bayo matchup or you were stuffed.
Yeah, Bloom, Xker, LBBs.
Yes.
Knows this matchup inside out. Will it be enough to shield the game? And that's another side B. That doesn't take it. Almost 3 for 3 and going way out for the side B. Prodosia having none of it, bringing this to a last stock situation. Another side B.
Hang on. Well, and again, just I like that air dodge in. That was like one of the few times an American air dodge made the most sense. You're like, get me away from the ledge. I do not want to get carried again.
Yeah.
Taking a combo to center stage and only taking 60 for his troubles.
Hollow might be being a bit nervous in wanting this game now, but Prodosia is bringing this out. Oh, that
could be it. No.
Side.
Yeah, just taken to the other side. Good bit of SDI maybe. Again, just go for these raw side Bs.
Yeah, and the crowd in awe of the amount of side Bs that did been drinking.
Oh, none of these kill setups.
That might be it.
Oh, maybe one might work.
Oh,
not high enough.
Far back.
You're at 173 now. No combos working on you. Again, going for side B at the corner.
No
way. The charm. If at first you don't succeed, try again.
And the crowd is flabbergasted.
Yeah, it is a little amazing that worked, but it's just, part of it is sort of recognizing the fear. You sit there and you're like, okay, well, I know that my opponent is scared and they will shield. And so even if shielding isn't the counterplay to that option, I can still sense that fear and go for that.
Yeah, both players having a little chuckle after the last game, but now it's another game. It's game 4. Pradosia still on last match point situation. Although go for another side B. Maybe want to calm it down a bit with these.
Well, first you have to be punished for them, and right now they seem to be working out pretty fine. Yeah, can't do that! Can't do that! Okay, the jab just straight through it. No, sorry, F smash just straight through it. I love.
Hollow enjoying himself a lot with this matchup here.
Yeah, just having a lot of fun. That's what you like to see, right? Bring some joy back into the game.
Yeah, I mean, it is a charity event. I'm not sure there's a prize for this. So maybe Hollow, knowing that he'll probably do well and just wants to have a bit of fun right now.
Okay, just gotta relax. Ooh, again, nice catch. That back air, not
almost taking it. Maybe an up air would have taken it.
Careful, out comes the up B, but is it worth going? Oh, just
another side B. Hollow loves this side B button.
Still just trying to go for a setup, but there are none right now. This is 223%. I've never seen a Ridley live this long. Never in my life.
And Hollow is feeling himself with this right now.
I do. I like that F tilt up. That was nice. That was nice. And that's the kind of thing that you need in that situation, right? Just anything to get that grab and secure that kill.
Yeah, when a top player is feeling himself a bit too much. Oh, and the up smash takes it.
No,
oh, Pradosia. He needs to be a bit more careful here. Hollow feeling himself a bit too much, and they need to realize.
You know,
it's the be more patient here.
The pressure of the stage, the crowd. I don't know if you can hear them. They're watching, and sometimes you make errors like that, and that's what happens under the pressure, right?
Another side B. Hollow has fallen in love with this side B button over the course of this. When the up smash.
Nice setup. That covers every option, by the way.
Yeah.
Like that is, yeah, it's gross to deal with.
Yeah, couches like Ganon, even DDD with his up smash. It's just so hard, and you just have to take those.
Just raw down air beating Pradosia down smash there. Lovely stuff.
In another side B. Oh no, I can't read it. Ooh. Oh, and an up smash takes it. Pradosia being a bit too nervous here. Maybe Hollow's gone into their head a bit.
Yeah, you can sell again, like Pradosia.
Oh, but a great F smash from Pradosia. Yeah. I mean, it's a potential.
We saw another like F smash just kind of out of the blue just before that, and you can tell that Pradosia was like, at all costs, this guy is not living to 223 again. I'm not letting that happen.
No, he might.
Right, already taking him to 80 though.
Yeah. We might be seeing the end of Hollow's winner's side bracket here, but if he just keeps on side being, then maybe he could bring it back.
Yeah, this could go all the way to game 5.
Yeah. Hollow, good conversions right here. Just waiting for an option. Smash doesn't take it. Just Pradosia's defense immaculate right now. And just been catching Hollow these side Bs.
Yeah, that side B off ledge can be a really awkward option to deal with.
Oh, Pradosia going deep for this.
Hollow just trying to get around. Just about manages it.
Oh,
can Pradosia find the kill? Yeah.
Pradosia.
All right. We have a game 5. What are you gonna say?
I thought it was 2-1 Pradosia.
No. It was 2-1 Hollow.
Apologies for the commentator.
2-1 Hollow.
Final game for both players.
We have a game 5. We are sticking it out with the Ridley. We are committing to the bit.
We are scrapping to the bitter end here.
And why wouldn't you? I mean, the set's been really close so far, right?
It's also been a very fun set as well, for the spectators, for the commentators, even for the players.
And this, of course, is a qualifier for top 24 of Fair Play. Let's see how things go. Pradosia already with a brilliant start. This is the kind of like 0 to 90 combo I was expecting from this matchup. How comes the down air? Not going to kill quite yet.
Oh, Pradosia tries to go really deep here, but Hollow is trying to go high now. I'm loving this adaptation. Well, this is what I was talking about. The mix-ups. Hollow not being ready for the extra damage.
Yeah, Porsche is so locked in right now.
The back air.
Rodosia is ready. That is exactly how you need to start a game 5.
Takes the first stock with minimal percent and trying to get more extra mileage off.
Yeah, and that sets the tone for the rest of this game 5. Now, Hollow has to approach Rodosia. Now Hollow has to get that first kill. And that patience that Hollow is playing with in the rest of the set.
Yes, no more funny business here. Doja it's cutting deep into Hollow. And that might be another stock.
Oh, okay.
Doja.
Rodosia, were you saving these setups? Where were these for the rest of the set? I saw them once maybe, and now I've seen them twice in one game. This is again, like, this is the kind of thing, I don't know if it is intentionally saved, but this is the kind of thing that you do save for a game 5 because it sets the tone.
Oh! Trying to go for an early kill, trying to be a crowd pleaser here. Oh, good damage here.
Yeah, not quite close enough to the ledge to get that 2-frame. And again, another setup. And again, can Hollow escape? Just about.
Just barely. But Hollow has been going deep for these reads, and if he gets a couple, he might be able to bring it back. But Doja's ready for it, and that might be it.
Oh, that makes it.
Doja defeats Hollow in a nail-biting game 5. And a big upset.
The crowd behind us.
Fair play.
Here at Fair Play, the crowd behind us erupts for a massive upset going into top 24 qualifiers. Rodosia makes winners top 24. At Fair Play.
Ooh. What an electrifying match we just saw there.
Yeah.
Rodosia must be feeling very happy about that. Moving into winners and potentially one more set for them, and it's winners top 8.
All right. We have one more set.
Yeah.
And we have Easter as one of the players in this set. Yeah, somebody who plays a lot of Rosalina. She kind of came into the map at an event like this, where she just sort of came through and won the whole thing.
Yeah, that was Dead Zone 9, I believe it was.
Yes.
Dead Zone 9. First out of 72, beating players like iPhoenix. And ever since then, they've just been keeping it going. Top 8 at D-tiers. But here we have Pixie Goblin, the Mario.
Yeah, so Mario Rose is an interesting one. It is kind of awkward to keep Mario out at times just because he is very sort of aerially focused. Like he jumps a lot. He jumps a lot. But when you do keep him out, you can get a lot of mileage out of it. And
yeah, you could. Both players could argue
stuff that you can do.
Both players could argue either way for this matchup, but only the set will tell. And I'm not sure if these players have played before. Honestly, I don't think I've seen them play.
Yeah, I'm unaware of a set between them previously. I'm sure that it's a matchup that Easter is probably more familiar with, although there are a few Roses in the South, or at least people with Rosa secondaries.
Yeah.
So there is some chance that Pixie has some experience here.
Honestly, Mario as well. You don't see many Mario representatives in the UK, so both of these players kind of holding the banner for their characters in this country.
Yeah, in a sense, yeah. I mean, if you're Easter, you're still more prepared for the matchup because Mario's kit is just easier to prepare for.
It's one of those weird characters where if you know it, you know, and if you don't, you're probably going to get farmed.
Yeah, exactly. And again, like, Mario's a character that likes to jump in on you a lot. Like, there is some utility there, but he can get edge-guarded pretty hard by Luma at times. I mean, the game plan is the same as it is for most Rosalina matchups, which is kill Luma, and then try and just keep Rosa in the corner while she's not got Luma, so that it's easier to kill Luma again. Right? Like, it's that same game plan, and you can really force Rosa into the corner with your juggling and things like that. So
yeah.
But, I mean, Rosa's game plan in comparison, a lot of it is about edge guarding, a lot of it is about keeping Mario out. You've got a lot of tools, a lot of, like, safe anti-airs, that kind of thing. Yeah, sorry, I've realized I'm mid-set coaching now. But the set is so far in Easter's favor, so I did. I was saying. With Mario, you've got to be, you've got to use your anti-airs. You've got to.
You got to use your anti-airs. You got to be going deep off stage at all times, going for those forward.
Well, I was saying for Easter maybe. Use those anti-airs. Use Luma's anti-airs in particular. Use that range. Mario doesn't have like an amazing dash to get in, so like his dash is good. It's just not that good.
It's not top tier good.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
Rosa,
yeah.
it's one of those characters just exploits every weakness an opponent or even character has.
Yeah, and the main thing you're looking for is that recovery. Like Luma can contest it pretty safely. Yeah, that's what you're looking for. I mean, you don't have to worry about like fireball as much, and like if you're Luma, like the game plan is defensive, right? That's normally the way that this goes.
Yeah.
If you're Rosa, sorry.
One thing I don't know if Pixie Goblin's ready for is the amount of desyncs that's going to happen in this set, because Galetta, well known for their desync setups, especially with edge guarding, and Pixie might not understand it and might be falling to a couple extra stocks, but hey, the match hasn't started yet, so both of these characters lock into their characters, they fist bump, and the game begins.
Yeah, Easter was asking me for tips, but she is a 2-0 record in this player matchup, so
going PS2, good stage for both characters.
Yeah, it is. It's the widest stage in the game, so there is value for Rosa here. People don't realize that just because the camera doesn't make it seem like that. But it is the widest stage in the game. The thing is, it's also Mario's like arguably best stage just because of the ladders that you can get.
Other than Yoshi's.
Yeah, okay, but like, who is ever letting that? Who is ever letting that wrong?
Other than the fake stage that is Yoshi's, this is a good stage for.
Yeah.
And what we see here very early in this matchup, Galetta not fearing the fireball, so letting Luma tank them because that's not going to be much damage on the Luma, and it's no damage for Rosa. So as long as that's that, then Galetta very comfortable.
Really careful, gets the jab off. And again, this is the situation where if you're Rosa, like you are going to struggle without that Luma. But it's done a really good job so far, just camping under that platform, making it really difficult for Pixie Goblin to get in.
Yeah, Pixie Goblin's not trying to go in too much, he's just trying to find any weakness in the setup, but look, isn't giving any to him.
Lovely edge trapping again, just safely pressuring here. That covers so many options and Pixie Goblin's just not ready for it.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, the desyncs. Maybe Pixie Goblin just isn't ready for it.
Yeah, lovely.
Oh, but a wild F smash.
And again, that was a lovely F tilt just to kill Luma there. Like, part of Rosa's sort of biggest weakness in the corner is partly that Luma doesn't really have a shield. So if you just have a safe button, you can just kill Luma whilst you're pressuring Rosa's shield. Lovely up smash though.
Nice up smash. A very good move, very safe as well against Mario.
Yeah, nice. I like that. Just starting to punish Pixie Goblin for going for the Luma there. And again, continuing to keep Pixie Goblin out here. Gotta run a little bit.
A nice up smash from Pixie Goblin. And what I like from Pixie Goblin so far is that he's prioritizing the Luma. He's not actually trying to hit. Well, he's just trying to hit the Luma specifically. Because as soon as the Luma's gone, Mario's very comfortable.
Ooh. Nice use of the flood there just to get some stage control. Luma, though, that is one thing that Luma does really consistently. When it is around, like those up air forward airs, those up air ladders, not really an issue.
Yeah, it is just a nuisance for Pixie Goblin right now.
Really good use, just trying to keep Pixie Goblin in the air here. And Easter, aka Lop, has done a very, very solid job so far. Again, just keeping Pixie Goblin out. Still stuck in disadvantage though. Luma's still around.
Oh, the out smash. And Pixie takes the lead here, but for how long?
Yeah, well, taking the lead is really important. It's just forcing Easter to approach.
Yes, Easter may want to kill a bit too much, but maybe that's for the better because that's an up smash. And it's the last stock in game one.
Comes another up air. Not going to find anything. Again, the Luma really, really strong in that situation.
Yeah, Pixie Goblin has been doing a good job of recognizing whether to hit the Luma or whether to hit the Rosa first. And that's led to a lot of extra mileage here. But look, wants to bring it back, wants to have a bit more pressure here, waiting for these things. Oh, but that might be it. No, good DI here.
Be really careful. That back air is huge. Luma is gone.
And that's no Luma. And a Rosa at high percent. And this Pixie Goblin might be taking this to the bank here. Oh, wow, that smash. Maybe a bit too much. Oh, the down almost hits, but the high recovery. Both players on high percent. One up smash from either of them can do it. Or even a down there.
Looking for that edge guard, but not going to quite
but the
find
back air. That takes it for Pixie Goblin. Game 1. And we see a fist bump from Pixie here. Very happy with how he played.
Yeah. He did take a game in the last set as well, which I think went 2-1 in Easter's favor. What I think is interesting is, yeah, just Easter sort of overcommitting at the very end there. She ended up paying the sort of price for that and getting, yeah, lead trap back. But yeah, I did, like, Pixie Goblin was effectively doing that counterplay to Rosa, right? Like, and
yeah,
you know, and it is something, like, if you're familiar with the character, like, it is something that you've really got to keep in mind is, like, can I force Rosa into the corner so I can send Luma into tumble, right?
Yeah, and I will say both of these players have a bit of a weakness of overcommitting a bit too much for the kills when they're down. You know, look, showed it here in the first game, but when she starts bringing it back, maybe we'll see the same for Pixie Goblin. And here's some very good damage.
Yeah, some really good damage without Luma, and like Mario can sometimes struggle to land, and you got some really solid juggling tools.
High recovery.
With Rosalina right now, so there's a lot that you can do to challenge these landings and to get the most out of Mario in disadvantage and really build up that lead.
Yeah, one thing I've noticed Pixie Goblin realizing is that the tiny gap between Luma and the Rosa when it's pushed far back, and Pixie doing a great job at exploiting that, picking the best angle possible.
I love the patience there from Easter to not double jump, because it is...
Oh, and then up smash takes it. Pixie takes the first stock. And he's trying to be extra cautious here, trying to get this extra mileage. Going high. The air dodge, Derpy, still makes it back. What I will say, Pixie might be respecting the Luma a bit too much here. Oh, and that's gone into the Luma, and that's Luma gone. But an out smash from Lop steals both stocks.
Yeah, lovely from Lop there as she levels things up. Out comes that up air fair, not going to quite work out.
Yeah, Pixie Goblin loving the forwarders. We saw it a bit in the first game, but none of them hit. So we might be seeing a bit more forwarders. Ooh. Lovely pressure from Pixie Goblin here, but Galetta finds their way back to stage.
Yeah, got to be really, really careful here. Try and protect that Luma. It's gone though. Now you're in the corner without Luma. That is very, very scary. Pixie Goblin going to try and take full advantage. Already got a big
nice
lead.
Back. Nice read. Pixie Goblin takes another stock. And oh, the forward there. Great read by Galetta. And here I've noticed Pixie Goblin.
Okay, really bullying Luma there.
Yeah.
Just going straight for it.
Yeah, Pixie Goblin. The butcher of Lumas here. Oh, but a great combo.
No! Oh no!
And that is 2-0 for Pixie Goblin. What a conversion. That's something you see the top Mario players in the world doing, and Pixie Goblin does it to seal out the second game.
Yeah. I really like the way he was approaching neutral. Like, he was in this matchup, you normally say like, oh, Rosa can win neutral more often, but when Mario wins, he wins harder. Like, but I think that Pixie Goblin hasn't, in that last game, really been struggling to win neutral at all. I think he's been really aware of what Easter is looking for, what Locke is looking for, and what she wants to do in neutral.
Yeah, Pixie's been having a nice balance of whether to apply pressure or whether to stay back a bit. But here we see Locke trying to be a bit more defensive, walling out as much as possible.
Yeah, lovely stuff from Easter here. Just trying to wall Pixie Goblin out.
Oh, and that's no jump from Mario, but he makes it back anyway.
Gotta be careful here. And again, really, really good use of the aerials and the safety.
Takes the stock.
That up smash has taken so many stocks.
Yeah, from both players, actually.
Yeah, but again, like, anti-airs are so important in a matchup against Mario, and Rose's up smash in particular, even without...
Oh, but that's a nice fair that seals the deal. But finally, we see a forwarder spiking. And both players trying to apply pressure here. Both want to have the lead so that they can fall back.
Yeah, nice stuff there again, just using the Nair to clank with Fireball. Doing a much better job of playing around that Fireball now. Very, very defensive game from Pixie Goblin.
Yeah, Luma's sweating a bit as well, so that might be the end of this Luma. Pixie Goblin might be a bit more pressure coming through.
Yeah, really trying to chip away at Luma, but it's not quite working yet.
Oh, down angled F smash, actually hitting the ledge.
Beautiful two-frame. Oh, not two-frame, but just beautiful catch on the ledge there.
Just beautiful, outright.
Oh, no double jump. Not going to matter too much now, though.
But a nice spot. It's just big damage here.
Yeah, just tried to find something but couldn't quite. Looking for... Oh, again, just looking to really extend this lead here. Like, Lop started to really run away with it. She's done a really good job of just keeping Pixie Goblin out, protecting that Luma, making it more difficult, much more awareness there. In the last set, or in the last game, sorry, like Luma died in a pretty similar situation. I like the awareness from Pixie Goblin as well to use the throws with hitboxes.
Yeah, back air especially. Just a big hitbox throughout the entirety of the move. Just knocks him far off. Oh, but that's a fair. And that is the first game for Lop.
Yeah, really, really good stuff. Just pushing that advantage. Better sort of play without Luma as well. And really good use of the up smash, how disjointed it is. Really, like, a better handling of Pixie Goblin's habits. And there's a point where Pixie Goblin is just sat there saying, like, oh, I don't know how to fight you without Luma. I'm just going to chip away with fireballs. And Lopper's really adjusted to that and just said, okay, well, I'm just going to clank with them then.
Yeah. Yeah, beautiful adaptation from Loppe.
Yeah. And I was mentioning a little thing, which is, yeah, Pixie Goblin was always using, like, F throw or back throw because the little spin hits the Luma away.
Yeah, but now he's been doing a lot more back throw. He's just been doing a much better job at pushing Luma back. But honestly, been so much more comfortable without the Luma, just letting Rosa's raw hitboxes do the deal.
Yeah, and again, just clanking with that fireball. Ooh, yeah, trying to run right over to Luma. Need it, because it's so useful and disadvantage, especially against a character this explosive, to have Luma function as like a get-out-of-jail-free card.
Yeah.
Really patient, really smart stuff.
I love that Lob isn't pushing advantage too much, just keeping him off the stage. But that's one stock for Pixie Goblin.
Yeah, she flies off the top there, but Lop comes right back down.
Yeah, see, evasive as possible while Lop has invincibility.
Lovely catch.
I love that.
Yeah, beautiful setup. Now just has to find that kill. Not going to fall for the rapid jab setup there. Has to find it. You're at 130 now.
Yeah, fishing for the dash attack sequences, but he's just too far back. He knows he's facing too low. Oh, and that's good damage here. And that's the platform. That might be it.
Oh, wow, the turnaround. That was nasty.
Somehow both players surviving.
Yeah, what a beautiful idea. Pixie Goblin trying to seal it all here. Already has a lead. And there's a bit of life in the set now. A little bit more energy. Just from that moment.
Yeah, Lop just doesn't seem to know what to do anymore. You know, Pixie, he's not being too aggressive. He's not being too cautious. He's just doing the right things at the right time. But finally, Lop gets the kill.
Really smart stuff from Lop so far, just trying to keep Pixie Goblin out. Lovely up B to center, just sneaks over Pixie Goblin here.
Yeah, that high up B, very hard for Mario to contest. Oh, lovely Luma coverage.
Be really careful here.
Pixie really wants these backers, but Lop isn't giving it to him. Finally.
Yeah,
Rosa off stage. What can he do in this situation? Just keeps Luma. Just keep Rosa off stage.
Yeah, got to be really, really careful.
And that's an up smash.
Again, yeah.
One more stock, and that is the set for Pixie Goblin. And honestly, it's going to be quite a big upset if he takes it.
Oh, it would be indeed. But Lop stands in his way. She is ready to make sure that this upset does not happen. Lovely setup there. Just looking for an edge guard. Looking for a ledge trap. Just trying to keep Pixie Goblin in disadvantage.
Yeah, look, trying to go for these smash attacks because he wants this stock right now, but Pixie Goblin isn't giving it to him. And that's a big grab. That leads to nothing.
Oh. Yeah, just didn't adjust for the DI there. Hang on. No, not going to find it. Waiting for an air dodge that didn't come.
One more up air will do it, though. Yeah.
Careful here.
Yeah, loving Pixie Goblin's use of the platforms here. You know, can't get too close to me or else you're putting yourself in too much danger.
Oh, that sends at a gross angle. And that jab.
Is the kill. The Lop makes it to last stock, but how much of this can see mileage?
This is the winner's side stock for Lop.
Pixie's just playing with such confidence here, waiting for these approaches. Yeah, one up slash for Pixie Goblin will seal this set. But I'm loving his patience here, not wanting to go for the aggressive up.
Yeah, she's done a really good job of just staying really, really patient, making that comeback happen. Lovely attack cancels there, starting to bring this back.
Coming slowly but surely here. And Pixie jumps once more, doesn't want to contest the ground. Oh, and that's a great read. Such a close game. Oh, but he mistimes it. That would have been the set. And a great dash attack desync.
Lovely desync.
But goes too far down.
Can we find the up slash? We'll take it.
Oh my god.
For back air. Wow. What a end to the set. And Pixie Goblin takes it.
Yeah, look.
Just about.
So the up smash would do it too early and didn't DI the back air. And that is Pixie Goblin over Galetta. Our second major upset of this tournament.
That set almost like sprung to life towards the end there.
Yeah, we have a massive crowd here, all erupting in a blaze.
That set sprung to life towards the end there, but really great stuff from Pixie Goblin.
Yeah, good stuff from both players.
All right, well, it's time for us to say our goodbyes. It is a joy to commentate with you, Novice.
As for you, Chaz?
Sorry?
As for you?
Oh, yeah, thank you. I am Jackie, and yeah, it's been a joy to commentate Mayhem X Fair Play. We're in collaboration with Stand Up to Racism. I don't know if there's any way to donate with Twitch or anything like that, but donate to Stand Up to Racism.
Yeah, you can go to their website.
And
It'll be linked inside of the tournament. Make sure to donate whatever you can. It's all for a good cause.
all right, yeah, we will see you around.
Yeah, we'll see you shortly for Top 64.
right. It is time to get started with the Mayhem JBM crew battle. Historical rivalry.
Yeah, of course. So, for those who don't know, JBM is a local group of players around Southeast. Yeah, they've been around for a few years now. They've just been slowly expanding. They've got around 20-ish players, I think, now. Yeah, JBM's grown quite a lot now, but they are against Team Mayhem. So, yeah.
Yeah, interesting starters though. JBM arguably starting with their strongest player, looking to sweep some stocks early. Casual, in his own right, is a very explosive player. So, you know, I feel like if you're Casual, Naz's, you want his head, right? So anything 1, 2 stocks, 3 stocks here is perfect. Anything to damage the JBM king.
Yeah.
I actually don't know who's on both teams though. I don't know if there's just like 10 players and then they're going to pick 5 as and when, or if there's like a set 5 for each team.
Alright, just immediately getting into it here. Alright.
Corin, Puff, as expected. Let's get this crew battle started.
I cannot imagine this being a great matchup for Puff.
Yeah, so we saw this matchup earlier. Naz played Mashu earlier. It's kind of, again, you know, you don't have the mobility, you don't have the range to contest Corin. But what you do have is explosive edge guards and advantage state. So it's all about making the most of your openings, as we see Casual doing right now.
Of course, anytime you watch Casual, the big thing is his edge guarding. Sorry, their edge guarding. Yeah, very strong off stage, able to close out those stocks quite well.
Yeah. But are we going to get the tech chase and not finding it? But a good grab early on. Are we going to get a pattern to the Naza back air in the corner?
Yeah, with Puff, these low percents, VR kill percents.
Ooh, what a tomahawk. Not finding the nair, doing it a bit too late. Got to hit the start up on that Corin up B. But the ping goes unpunished.
Yeah, Naz is playing this quite well, quite safe so far.
Yeah, crew battle's a whole different ball game. You know, you're not just playing for the win. Team morale is on the line. This first stock is very important for the morale of both teams. And it's Naz taking it. You're not in a bad position at all if you're Casual. Mayhem, chance coming out for their boy.
Because two very passionate teams here.
Are you gonna get anything? Not finding the back air. Great patience from Naz, but that's no jump.
Yeah, Casual is doing good to keep us competitive, but he just has to find a way in to close out the stock.
Yeah. Puff really struggles at these sort of percents where you have no confirms and you're relying on a straight hit. And you have max rage Corin.
There's been straight hit after straight hit for Casual, nothing.
Big air dodging back into it after falling out originally from an even game to a 3-stock lead for Naza.
Yeah, and if you're Casual, how do you kill here?
If you're Peter, you want to get at least 1 on the board here.
But won't be able to find it there. This is just so rough. Especially if Naz is able to use this momentum here.
Ooh. Empty land delayed up tilt to catch the jump. What an option.
Yeah,
obviously Naz looking to close it with 2 stocks here, but Casual looking to say otherwise.
Because with Puff, like, anything is doable. If he finds the right tech chase, this is still doable.
Hang on.
Yeah, that could have been something right there if he found the hit off stage.
Yeah, you're completely right though. All it takes is the right tech chase, the right hit for Puff to close the stock around these percents.
Yeah, it just definitely seems kind of not too comfortable once you get outside of some of their kill confirms. But
good F tilt to wall hit. Scary roll in, but he gets away with it. And that's gonna do it.
That's a strong start. Yeah, maybe trying to use Naz just to set the momentum here, to just get him to go for as many people as he can before going down, and then let the rest clean up.
Yeah, precisely. But that's JBM with a 2-stock lead to start the crew battle. If you're a Mayhem fan, that's not what you want, but it could be worse. We'll have to see who they send into Naz, you know, because at the end of the day, it's 2 stocks, right? But it's their best player going out first. You get through Naz, life gets a bit easier.
Yeah, although they do have Pixie in the back, so you need to remember that. Looks like Hollow is coming.
Ooh.
This is definitely a good answer.
Arguably the star boys for both of the teams going
The
at it.
question is, does he play Banjo or does he play Ridley?
Yeah, this is it's new gen versus old gen. We got the uncle trying to fight the new up and comer. Banjo is here to play as well. He doesn't care about bracket, but the crew battle, that's where shit gets serious.
Yeah, when
That's where we get
Mayhem
serious.
is on the line, you need to lock in.
3, 2, 1, go!
We're gonna get a crowd countdown start here.
And we're off.
Yeah, we'll have to see how, if you know, I don't think Hollow's played Banjo all day, and so we'll have to see if he's able to warm up.
Yeah, it's been all Ridley, but you can already see him opting to slow down the pace, kind of, you know, get his bearings back, get a feel for the character again. And, you know, he's doing so also for Untouched.
Yeah, he's not afraid to play a bit slower against Scorin here.
But I think if I recall, I think they played a local a while ago, and Naza kind of destroyed him. So we'll have to see if anything has changed.
Yeah, already. The one doing there, that is like the one thing Hollow just hits every time. He throws out a one doing it hits like 90% of the time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what Hollow's known for. He's not, you know, the most disciplined Banjo. He's a bit ratchet, if you will. He loves his explosive, random options. But, oh, it's a bit scrappy. Finds the jab block, but slides off the stage. Ooh, not finding the punish on the pin. Wow.
This is such good start here for Hollow.
You know, it's so weird because you watch Hollow and the Wonder Wings look terrible, but they have an 100% hit rate, so clearly they work for a reason. But Hollow looking to close it without losing any stocks.
This would be exactly what Mayhem needs here to keep themselves even here.
You know, Hollow, he's not scared of being in the corner. A lot of players are threatened by Naz's corner pressure, but Hollow doesn't care at all.
Yeah. You have to see what he can do with sledge trap here.
Ooh, that's good.
Even though Hollow does not compete as much anymore, he has years and years of experience in this game that he can use with advantage here.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you kind of got one opportunity here to close the 3 stock. The next opening for Naza will probably seal the stock. You know, and you can tell Hollow's playing like he knows it, taking his openings very sparingly, playing very safely, and that damage is racking up. And all of a sudden, we're looking at a reasonable 3 stock.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Naza's not really getting any good hits in. Down for it.
Oh my god. This is a pivotal stock for the crew battle. And it's Naz that finds it.
Oh, that's exactly what they needed here. VBM.
The Hollow special. If the first one doesn't work, try again. There we go.
He just doesn't care.
That's the Hollow we love and know.
Nah.
He's in a combo. Yes.
It just hits.
I don't know what kind of magic he has, but he makes these Wonder Wings work, and I have no idea how. They're all completely terrible, but they work every time. And honestly, Mayhem are down a stock, but I'd argue this is quite a favorable position. JBM Starboy is down, and you're only at 1 stock deposit for it.
Yeah, this is really good now. We'll have to see who JBM opts to bring in.
Oh, sending JBM Sunset, I believe.
All right, that's gonna be interesting here.
He's not looking very confident. Yeah, lacking. Mikey, why didn't you do this in bracket? Why didn't you do that in bracket?
All right. Yeah, finally Sunset ready to go into this here.
You know, obviously Hollow would naturally be the favorite here, but Sunset with a stock lead is very important.
So yeah, for those who don't remember, the last time Sunset was in a crew battle, I believe, was at Mega Mayhem 4, where they were able to take down me and then Jet after. So they did really well the last time they played in a crew battle. I'll see if they're able to repeat that here.
But, you know, Sunset with... we have stage hazards. Well... That was an early lead for Sunset, but alright, we're going to SBF now. I saw the percents with 34 and 21. I'm curious as to if they're gonna take that or replay it. You know, if I'm a JBM fan, I'm quite frustrated with that one.
Alright, you're getting back into it now on SBF. Oh, fist bump, quick. Alright.
Alright, here we go again.
Alright, here we go. Yeah, and immediately I think it's going to be a fairly slow matchup. Both these characters just want to take their time and use their projectiles here.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's 57 on the board already. Wow, what an explosive start for Sunset.
Immediately he will be pushed off to the ledge here. See how comfortable he is getting off ledge. Good arc fire though.
Yeah, Sunset really dictating the pace right now. But reads the rolling but doesn't punish it. Thorns gets punished by a Wonderwing.
Yeah, that was a bit ambitious, that one, but this is where Sunset wants to be here on ledge trapping, but gets around it.
Oh, what are we gonna do? You know, finds the back air to punish the grab. You know, this taking this first stock for Sunset could be huge, but the Wonderwing doesn't seal it.
Yeah, Robin's main way of closing out these stocks is on the ledge traps, so any opportunity that he can get to get Hollow off stage is going to be good here, but we'll lose that stock.
You know, a game that looked good for Sunset is now, you know, in the favor of Hollow.
He has to try to get around the stock fire here. Yeah, that's good. They're getting hit by the late heavy arc fire. Just give him a safe re-grab there.
Yeah, I mean, this is, you know, one of Hollow's strong points is survivability. He knows exactly how to play around these win conditions. Oh, no! And kill himself. Maybe that's one thing. He knows Robin win conditions, but, you know, he's his own worst enemy.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Hollow there, but... Oh, that was a second. These are a little ambitious now.
Oh. A 2-stock here for JBM would be absolutely huge. Oh! Sunset tapping into new limits, and a 2-stock here would be huge for JBM. Hollow making sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, that Nosferatu. Oh my god. Yeah, it's such a good mix-up, Nosferatu. It's just never going to be expecting it from you.
It's at a punish. We find the dash attack. How do you get off the ledge versus Robin here? But Robin's out of resources.
The 11
finds the forward air.
Yeah. No 11 now.
How do you get off the ledge here? It's so difficult. And you have no jump. He doesn't find it. Gets 11 sword back. And that's going to do it. Oh no. Literally the second he got 11 sword back, he finds the kill. And he goes +1 against Mayhem Starboy.
Yeah, Hollow just feeling himself a little bit too much.
Wow, Sunset might be the first player in history to not get hit by 5 Hollow Wonderwings. Very, very impressive.
But yeah, no, Sunset already looking very strong, looking to repeat this success of the last crew battle. It's going well already here. And it's going to be, yeah, Predosia coming up here now.
You know, this is such a big lead. Team morale is high. That's the thing, like, crew battles is a whole different aspect when it comes to that mental space. You have your entire team morale lying on you. And Sunset has that momentum.
But yeah, Sunset is fairly confident against Prodosia, I'm pretty sure. Has a couple of recent wins, so we'll have to see what you can do here.
Sunset trying to be nonchalant, but we all know he's very, very happy about that one.
Yeah, Prodosia though he's been so strong recently, getting just better and better results every regional he attends, and so let's see what you can do here. Yeah, I'm really interested to see how this one goes here. It's honestly could go either way.
3, 2, 1, go!
If you want to learn how to talk to a lady, ask your mum.
Alright, going into it now.
Oh, air dodging early.
Uh-oh, that's not a good start. Okay.
What a tomahawk. That's a big opening for Prodosia and an early lead.
Oh, that's a huge catch. Oh, full out.
Falls out of the arc fire. Oh, this is a big opening. The damage is racking up here. What a call out on the ABK.
That's just unfortunate there.
Yo.
I hope Prodosia can get on corner and off ledge here. Not sure how confident they are against Robin's ledge trapping.
Sunset is playing with some newfound confidence. These callouts are unbelievable.
Also, yeah, keeping things fairly even so far. Yeah, and when we get to these high percents, things might get a bit awkward for Prodosia to try and take their start.
What a callout. Sunset just has an... Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's a pro GCC moment.
See, this is, as a competitor, you can't let this get to you. You know, you got to shrug it off and move on. But it's quite a momentum killer, so we'll have to see how Sunset deals with it. TOs are saying the... Oh. Alright. Decision has been made. Sunset will forfeit its stock.
I respect this so much. Prodosia's not messing around.
Yeah. Everyone's rioting. And I was going to say, Sunset has unrivaled confidence in all of his decisions, but I wonder if that will shake him.
Oh, that was so good by Prodosia, timing the neutral shield perfectly, then rolling through to not get caught.
Yeah. But you know, Sunset not looking like that got to him.
That could be such a huge turning point here for Mayhem. But
oh, hasn't slowed down at all.
Yeah, Sunset has to at least try take this stock here. There we go. So they will at least maintain their lead after this game.
This is an incredible performance from Sunset. We'll have to see if we can get another stock off here. That would be huge for JBM.
Yeah, we didn't get to see it earlier, but we'll have to see if Prodosia is able to close out these stocks.
Yeah, I mean, Prodosia is reacting to SDI. It really was 137 on the board from what seemed like nothing.
Yeah, this is such an awkward percent for Bayo where a lot of your kill confirms are just not working anymore.
Yeah.
You've got to find the right stray hit here. Looking for a rapid jab. Gets
and
it.
that's going to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe he could have SDI'd it if they earlier to the jab, but
yeah, you know, I mean, that stock take is going to be spoke about for years to come. Sunset clearly not happy with the outcome of that. He was playing, honestly, some of the best I've ever seen before that. But what can you do? The rules are the rules, and you have to continue nevertheless. You have to prevail.
I think the main thing is, like, at minimum here, you have maintained the lead for your team. There is still a stock lead here for JBM. We'll see how Gabriel is able to use that.
Yeah, you can't let that kill your momentum again. Like you said, they still have that lead. We'll have to see what Valet can do with it. I'm assuming that's how that's pronounced. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Gabriel! Gabriel! Is your tag Valet? 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 Cool.
Okay, Valet. Alright. Have to see who Valet opts for here. Okay, it's gonna be the Greninja.
Yeah, JBM again quite unhappy about that stock take, blaming the setup. But we have the Greninja, tried and true. Honestly, Valet has gone through so many characters, but I'd say, you know, if they had to have a main, it's probably the Greninja. They fall back on it time and time again. It's probably the crutch, I would say.
Yeah, I think Pelosi does actually look pretty good head-to-head against Valet. They've won against them quite often, so let's see if they can repeat it here.
Early damage for Pelosia. Obviously, Valet looking to get revenge for the potentially unjust stock taking.
This is a very, very strong start here. Oh, that's been gonna work out there. But yeah, good SDI will not be dying there. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh. You know,
yeah, but the Bayo has to come eventually.
Some could say that SD was karma, but again, it's this pivotal stock for both players. Yeah, it's a difference between a big lead and a small gap.
There we go, good opening here. Yeah, both of these players just like they'll be just taking their advantage states back and forth here. Very advantage heavy characters on the screen.
Valet so aware of Bayo's resources while just playing the bait and punish around the APK, waiting for Fredosia to store all their resources and punishing afterwards. Again, it's just pure patience from Valet.
I've seen Valet's been really good at catching Procius landings with dash attack. It's set up for some decent openings.
You know, we're looking at percents where down to up smash starts to kill here.
Yes, yeah.
Is that could do it, and it's gonna do it.
And yeah, it's just really unfortunate SD there just changed that completely. But yeah, you got to credit to Valet there, closing out very well. And yeah, extending their lead now to 2 stocks.
You know, Valet reinstating that lead that JBM once had, getting revenge for the stock of Sunset. And they find themselves in a very comfortable position, in a very good spot to take this crew battle.
Yeah, of course, and when you still have Beedon and Pixie Goblin after some very strong players left over, but this is a good answer.
A new contender appears. I completely forgot Giggles was on Mayhem.
Yeah.
So, wow, this is a game changer, to be honest. A crew battle that, in my head, I thought was fairly set in stone, said and done. But that means nothing when Giggles walks up onto the stage.
Yeah, he's one of the most explosive players in the UK, easily capable of bringing back any deficit.
Yeah, I can't imagine the fear playing this guy in a crew battle, knowing he can delete your stock at any given moment.
Yeah, he's going to be aiming to at least take a few stocks here. He ideally only wants to lose 1 stock. So if you go down to your last stock, it's not going to be looking great for Mayhem.
Alright.
Yeah, I mean...
But you know...
Yeah, only 2 stocks for Valet here. Giggles just only has 2 to take.
Yeah, Valet is a very strong foe, but this is the best Captain Falcon in Europe we're talking about. So we'll have to see what you can do.
Thanks. Yeah, honestly, in a situation like this, any stock that Valet can get will be really good here. Okay, might just be a minute now.
Technical difficulties. Murasaki to the rescue.
All right, there we go. Murasaki to the rescue.
Well, Murasaki saves the day, and the crew battle continues. Giggles, giggle in all caps. What? That's a cold tag.
Yeah, Giggle's going down to Giggle here to show you he's not messing around. Yeah, just trying to do what he can to bring this one back for his team.
Here we go. Again, JBM with that 2-stock lead. As long as Valai can, you know, maintain this lead, that's all you can really ask for here.
Yeah, Valai is going to at least want to take a stock here. That would just be enough to try and let.
And we are off again.
Yeah, I think even 1 stock Valai here will be good enough to let teammates follow up. But of course, you do want more than that if you can.
Ooh, catches the roll in. Really good start for Valai. Oh, what a pivot up tilt to catch the jump.
Yeah, looking really confident here so far. Down air will get stuff out there. Seeing as though I feel like Falcon's gonna have a much more comfortable time closing out these stocks than Greninja.
Yeah, that's the thing. It looks like Giggles down, but Giggles is never down.
Yeah, of course. Falcon kick. And I love when the Falcons just throw out Falcon kick because it just works.
You know, Giggles' ledge trapping flowchart is so good. Constant option coverage and reactions. But how do you get out of the corner here? Again, reacting to that roll.
Yeah, just the option coverage is so strong on the ledge. And the down air.
Wow.
Big down air there.
Reads the shadow sneak and finds the punish. Is this going to be JBM losing their lead they've had for the entire crew battle? Giggles looking to eradicate this lead.
Who can stop him here? We'll have to see.
Not finding it. That could have been scary.
I bet he just threw out that nair one and like on
stock
on Valai's whip.
Huge. You can't afford to tie up this crew battle, especially with a player like Giggles on all 3 stocks. You need to take this one of your Valai, and you do.
God.
Now the question is there another potential stock for Valai?
You know, it's just such an important stock to get. Even 1 stock can make all the difference.
Oh, it's looking good. We're on track to take the 2nd stock, but Giggles in his explosive advantage state is looking to take it.
But yeah, honestly, Valai, yeah, DIing it well there.
Doesn't find the knee, doesn't get the short hop. This is big. Doesn't quite find the conversion. Giggles, you need to close it from this ledge situation. Looking for the up B, but doesn't find it in a good punish.
Yeah, smart delaying the up B there to not get caught by the win box.
Doesn't find the shadow sneak, but honestly, down tilt, up smash, tech chase, down tilt, up smash with his kill now. Doesn't get the turnaround. This is huge. Both players desperate to close this one out as soon as possible. And that's gonna do it.
Well, it was, yeah, very late rapid jab. Will come out eventually, though.
Yeah. And that's Giggles closing the gap by 1 stock. And a crew battle that looked very good for JBM is all of a sudden only 1 stock apart, with Giggles still on 2 stocks.
You have to see who. JBM also is either Bidon or Pixie Goblin. Who wants to go up?
It's the man, the myth, the legend, Pixie Goblin stepping up.
Yeah, if you remember, so yeah, last crew battle, he was able to close that one out. We'll have to see if he can help his team out again here. This time representing Team JBM.
Who do you guys have left? Who do you have left? Oh. Hi, Chuds. Miss you, Chuds.
And, you know, we're talking about Falcon's explosiveness. We've got another explosive character on the screen here with Mario. Especially on SVF here. If you get a combo going on that platform, you can take stocks really early. That's what Pixie's going to be wanting to try and find here.
Yeah, I imagine this is going to be a complete bloodbath. Scrap, spaghetti everywhere, but both players killing off of a very minimal amount of interactions. I think both players are most well known for their advantage state.
Yeah,
so
two very similar players, both just not wanting to play slow, just going to be in your face swinging.
We're in for a good one. Pixie looking ready to go. Looking to bring it home for JBM and reinstate that lead they once had.
Usually a very slow start. Finally, Giggles will find that hit there.
Oh, is that an SD? It doesn't find the turnaround forward air on the up B that would have sealed it, but Pixie a bit late to it. Oh, that's big. Boost. Yeah, this is going about as you expect between these two explosive players, but not finding the knee. Just missing it again.
The eye's good.
Yeah, Pixie given a second and a third chance at life, but I don't think he'll get the fourth.
Eagles has to try and find a way to close this, but
reacts a bit late.
Yeah, dash attack not gonna kill.
Good timing her. Finds the downer, and for the first time in a very long time, this crew battle is completely even.
He just has to find the stock soon, cannot let the momentum swing further into Giggles' favor.
You know, you really can't get Giggles away with this much rage. He is a force to be reckoned with. Pixie needs to close the stock as soon as possible if he doesn't want to give Mayhem their first lead in this crew battle.
Oh, big up smash!
But catches the landing, and that's a lead back for JBM, and Pixie looking to extend it without dropping another stock. That's dangerous. Doesn't go for the back air dash grab though. Doesn't find the falling upper on the neutral get up. Gets the follow up. Doesn't find it. Both players scrambling.
But yeah, I'd say Giggle's been really smart recovering so far. It's just not been caught by anything Pixie's going for. He's taking his time and it's been working.
Oh my god, what a call out. Doesn't find it by maybe a pixel.
So unfortunate. Sorry, it just won't work out.
Not finding these knees. Doesn't get the ledge trap either. The nerves getting to a player that's so composed. But the up smash.
Yeah.
Pixie. I don't think Pixie's ever seen a Falcon up smash before. He looked quite perplexed. But Giggles isn't done yet. Oh! Giggles isn't finished yet. Oh! And you know, that is a very Giggles way to go out. You know,
so close to grabbing ledge, barely off.
You know, honestly, that is probably the most Giggles thing ever, choosing to go out on his own terms. Perhaps betting the entire crew battle on the up B. Now,
looks like we Sip It.
It is Sip It Gamer. His resurgence. He's back.
Right. See, a big thing with Sip It is you really want to try and take this stock without losing yours if you can, to try and have an even playing field against Speed On, but it's going to be hard against Pixie.
Yeah, I mean, Sip It, known for piloting several characters. We have the Steve, the Banjo, the Minmin. I know they're experimenting with Joker for a bit too. So,
I think I've seen the Banjo earlier, so...
Alright, let me gas it up. Alright, well, yeah, news... To be fair, bro, Banjo, Minmin, Steve, all +2. Yeah. Yeah, so we're getting the Min. Obviously, if you're Pixie, all you can really ask for is you keep that one stock lead. You know, if you want a miracle, maybe he takes 2. But we'll see what he can do.
You know what? I think these two have actually played before at Mayhem. I'm pretty sure they haven't Pixie won in that set. I was saying that you played Sipit before. I was saying that you've played Sipit before. I swear you
Got
did it, woman.
the Maze Beans tag. You know, we all love Maze Beans somewhere in our hearts. Lovely guy. All your hard work disintegrated. Yeah, I don't know. This is the first time the gap has been this small. I don't think any games have started with someone on 1 stock yet. So, we'll have to see. But I know Pixie must be quite experienced against Min. Defeating Min's solid game as Min a while back, forcing him to counterpick to Pokemon trainer of all characters. So, you know, Pixie has a match of experience.
Uh-oh. Oh, did someone not disconnect? Oh. Oh, okay.
Yeah, more Johns coming in from JBM. He said his controller's drifting. There you go. What? Don't update it!
Firstly, I'm here. It's just a Pixie stick ball. What does that have to do with the Cessa?
Alright, we're good. And we're going into potentially the last game of the crew battle if Pixie Goblin goes absolutely ballistic.
Okay, we just have to hope there's no drift issues mid-game here. Don't want to see any accidental SDs.
Alright.
Yeah, this is such a pivotal game here for this crew battle. Oh. Yeah, a bit trying to get into it a bit too quick there.
You know, honestly, one more of those and we might have to DQ. It's a bit cheeky. As we get into either the last or the penultimate game of the crew battle. It's a big opening. What do we get here? You know, Pixie's reactions have been so on point, following up off of everything, regardless of combo drops.
Yeah, and any stock Pixie can get here would be so good for the JBM. But
finds the back throw. This is a precarious position. This is so dangerous. That's the thing about Min. Any offstage interaction is potential death.
of course, yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Not quite getting that landing up there correctly to find that forward air, but you're still in a good spot. You know.
What? Yeah, we'll use this double jump to get it off.
Wow.
Okay, oh, that's a little ambitious.
Yeah, looking for the call up, but not quite finding it. But you have to respect making big plays. That's no jump on Sipit, but not capitalizing.
That's unfortunate. Oh.
And that is a potential crew battle changing stock for Pixie, especially if he can take 2 here. I would argue if he takes his second stock, the crew battle might end here and now. You know, Sipit looking lost, Pixie just dissecting him in every single interaction. And these are the percents you have to worry about versus Mario.
Yeah, Sip honestly hasn't found a hit in a while now. Look at this shield. This movement from Pixie is unbelievable, just weaving in and out of Min Min's threat range. Of course, yeah. That's scary, but doesn't find it. A confident jump from Pixie. But Sip it. No way! Oh, no. He doesn't find it. Yes. Sip it needs this stock. This is such a crucial stock. And that's no jump. That's gonna do it. That's big.
And now all the pressure is on Bidon to close this out. That's a very good stock for Pixie to take, but it's not over yet.
Yeah, I mean, that's Sip it. You know, the gap didn't get any bigger. It's still a very winnable situation for Sip it, especially in, if I'm to be frank, quite a favorable matchup for Min Min. You know, Bidon may be revealing some of his tactics too early. But, you know, if there's a man to bring home the crew battle for JBM, it's Bidon himself. You know, the anchor of JBM.
Uh-oh.
Again.
There we go.
These JBM guys and their 400-pound controllers that don't work.
Uh-oh, is someone else connected still?
I can't see a thing. Slaughterhouse. Woo. You know, honestly, the games are taking less time than the controllers.
Alright, looks like we are finally ready to get into this now.
Ooh, it's a good tune. This is a very good tune to end it. The grand finale. What a fitting song.
Yeah, honestly, quite fitting. Bidon does use the Dark Bowser ult, so you can give him a bit of a power up here.
To be honest, there is no idea how this one's gonna play out. So, you know, it's a thing, right? You know, it's quite a tough situation to be in. Both players playing with their entire teams on the line. Especially if you're Bidon. That fear of choking that stock lead is something you don't want to deal with. But an early lead to set the pace.
Oh, it's gotta be careful.
Doesn't find it. This is a fantastic start for Bidon.
Oh.
Doesn't take his push.
Oh, pick up slash.
Oh, wow. Sip it. Struggling to find his footing. But all it takes is one interaction like this to seal a stock. You're never out of the woods when it comes to Min Min.
Yeah, guys, Sibit knows exactly what he wants. Yeah, Sibit just wants to try and force these offstage interactions. And
this
It's Mayhem's last chance to claw this back. But if there's any character that can win this, it is Min Min. And that is a start to this reverse 3-stock. You need this stock here and now. Doesn't find the 2-frame. But if there is a way you make this reverse 3-stock, that's how it starts. But Bidon not slowing down by any means as he looks to extend this lead, as composed as ever. But that's more damage, and you're in the corner against Min Min. What a scary situation to be in.
Keep it down has such a smart timing mix-up.
All of a sudden, this is looking much. You know, Sip It getting a bit overzealous with these megawatts at ledge. Bidon, you know, this game is looking so winnable.
Oh, Bowser's. Yeah.
It's not gonna do it. It's not gonna do it. Sip It. It's still in. But that's gonna do it.
Bidon will close it out there. Very strong.
Yeah. And that is your Mayhem X Fair Play Crew Battle Champions, JPM.
Yeah, just had the lead like from the start and just consistently held on to it for the whole crew battle. Never really was behind at all.
Wow.
Yeah,
you know, that situation, it looked like Bidon was losing composure, but he managed to close it. But that's going to do it for us in the crew battle. The top 24 starts in 5 minutes, so stay tuned.
Yeah, thank you. Goodbye.
Good afternoon, everybody. I am
Hello.
Murasaki, and I am joined by Finn.
Yes, that's me. Thank you very much for having me.
No problem. And we're getting things off right away with a good old classic Southeast matchup between Pixie Goblin and Predosia.
Yeah, something that, I mean, it's a treat for me to watch. I don't really get to see these guys compete often, so, you know, seeing it on the big screen.
Well, they compete fairly often within our region of events, both matching Mayhem and both Brighton stock as well.
Oh, well, you can see.
Here,
Yeah, look at those recent sets.
Yeah, Pixie Goblin actually has won the last 2 sets here.
I don't think that's going to let Predosia down, you know? I think, look, we don't know what could happen coming out of this match. You've said that they've been going against each other often. look, anything could happen. All's to play for.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Although it's worth noting though that there has been like a 5 to 6 months gap between Avalon Encore and the more recent Brighton Stock event.
So look, there could be some, kind of developments. There might have been some stuff in the lab, bringing out some new combos. I don't know, or just like really decisively analyzing each other's.
Both players' combos, they're pretty standard from what I've seen.
Bayonetta and a Mario, right?
Yeah. I know. I've played these guys. I've seen their combos plenty of times. So I'll be very surprised if I see something new cooking for both players.
Damn. Well, I'm excited.
Excited you shall be. As you can see there, Pixie got 9th place in dubs, although they did struggle to get here on time though, so a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah.
And Pedosia getting 5th place at dubs. And off we're going into game 1, Small Battlefield.
So, I mean, we're seeing like the discipline already, I dare say. Not that much like risky interaction, and we see one thing get messed up by Pixie Goblin, and that's a 50% combo already.
Yeah, no, good point there. I mean, both of them are going to hold back a bit, but I feel like Pixie in general, I think he's a bit more aggressive with his aerials, because Mario's aerials are fairly safe to approach. I mean, especially back air.
Yes, exactly. And I think the ledge, like we just saw there, is going to be really important in this, and how both of them deal with it with each other there. I know that Bayonetta's edge guarding is really good, especially with that nair.
Yeah, no,
just getting out of ledge as well, that afterburner kick that he has to be able to escape and possibly turn that disadvantage into advantage.
Oh, got the sour hit of the dunk there. That is such a classic Mario finisher there. Yeah. But it's really good DI though from Pedosia.
Exactly. I dare say pretty even. I know he's up a bit more, Pixie Goblin. Got that extra 50, but right now he's got the ledge trap situation right now. Reading the afterburner kick in there with that F smash. But unfortunately, he was just a little bit too late for that.
Yeah, no, Pedosia held back a fair bit. Although you're going to see a fair bit of short afterburner kicks. I mean, that's one of the main ways I've definitely seen Pedosia approach a lot in general. You mentioned the ledge earlier as well. Pixie Goblin will definitely try to be utilizing that in terms of ledge trumping to get some stock conversions.
Being attacked right now. Anyway, yeah. I mean, we still haven't seen a stock getting lost. I'm lying. There we go. Mario.
Yeah, a bit of a Hail Mary. Bit of a Hail Mary down there. I'm not too sure what Pedosia was trying to get there.
He's been fishing for it. You saw it trying to read the jump at ledge, but I think the last hit just missed.
Oh, good old witch time. Oh, I'm really surprised he went for the down there. I mean, sure, the knockback does decrease slightly in witch time as such when you try to go for
he was at 200 off that hit, right? Like, as anyone would have said that Mario was dead there.
You know, absolutely.
Again, these ledge situations could be a potential combo for both of them, especially at these percents. I think that these are going to be the important parts of these matches.
Well, it's a good thing that Pedosia is playing Bayonetta, because Witch Time is very useful to get out of those low percent ladder combos.
Exactly, and if Pixie Goblin's being a little bit too lazy with the fireballs, or maybe just throwing out attacks, just getting a crucial Witch Time could be a kill.
Oh my goodness, what a punish on the Witch Time! Oh my goodness, he stays alive! How is this man living?
The DI has been really good from Pixie Goblin so far.
Or maybe he had plenty of spaghetti.
But classic up throw down there. Trying to get the cape kill.
No.
Ooh, dash attack there.
Either a cape kill or trumping the ledge there, probably. One of the two.
But, I mean, an early kill with that will mean everything, not only for this game, but for the mentality going into the next for the rest of the set.
Oh, I think Pedosia wanted a full second hop back air. That's usually when a Bayonetta would take a stock.
Now.
Pedosia is doing all the hard work, lots of percentage, but Bayonetta is one of those characters just struggles to kill.
Yeah, we saw there, had a grab, got all the pummels, but only forward throw, and he's at 204 because of it. And not getting this kill.
Nearly, but I mean, you know, we're seeing Pedosia getting a little bit too comfortable using that Witch Time in neutral.
I mean, we saw that F smash. We all saw that F smash.
There's a good landings here from Pixie Goblin, just timing his air dodging just right to avoid the afterburner kicks. Again, Pedosia goes for that so much in neutral.
Ledge trump, doesn't get anything off of it, climbs edge a little bit too early. I don't think he wanted to lose that situation.
No, definitely not. I mean, Bayonetta is definitely a much more tricky character to edgeguard.
I dare say, though, he's got the stock fishing for that like aggressive option with those back airs. And
Yeah, and as I said earlier, I mean, Mario's aerials such as back air, it's just so safe and neutral, and you can find a grab, you can pull up shield so quickly, or in this case, even pull up a nut smash.
Yeah. Whatever it takes, really. He's up 1-0. Now, the main thing here, are we going to see now any adaptation? Are we going to run it back completely, or stage changes? I wasn't paying attention.
Well, both players, they generally don't change their playstyles too much.
Right, okay.
I think we're still going to see the short hop up the burner kicks in neutral. All right, that's a nice little approach to begin.
Yeah, good start here from Pixie Goblin. But classic Bayonetta combo coming out.
For the landing on the platform, Pixie could have gotten away, but not quite.
And just, I think, forward throw for positioning here. Like, he's finding these grabs.
Beautiful
SDI. Oh, yeah. But grabs are the least rewarding part of Dosia's kit right now. Like, it's damage and maybe a combo at low percent.
Oh, no. Oh, I'm wondering if he tried to set up smash. I'm just not too sure. But,
well, he cashed out with a good combo there. We see Pixie Goblin on 120. The jab not taking it.
No, just not close enough to ledge.
Oh. I have zero faith when I see a Bayonetta recovering because I just have no idea how it works.
And again, really good SDI from Dosia as well, making sure SDIing inwards to avoid getting set up to get done.
And trade on the back air with the F smash. I think that is.
Oh, but started out as a strong start for Dosia. All of a sudden, finds himself one stock down.
Actually disgusting. Just watching Dosia squirm and then being exactly where he wants to be. Positioning that up smash, taking the kill.
Yeah, both players, they're resetting the neutral fairly quickly, with the exception, obviously, of game 1.
Oh, watching the air dodge happen, doesn't want to, you know...
There it is! There's the dunk!
The bats. Oh, damn.
I was wondering when we're finally going to see one.
Yeah, it's glad he gets one. Hopefully he can, you know, repay for the one he missed earlier on.
Okay, now Pixie, he's not giving up his aggression, which is understandable, because as I said earlier, we're not really going to see many change-up playstyles, even when the player has an advantage or such.
He's winning, not only in the set, but in the game.
And again, fantastic SDI to get out of the ladder combos as well. Just having to find alternative methods to take out the stocks. Finally gets the ladder combo.
Off the top. That's exactly how a Bayonetta wants to see a kill get done. Hopefully, he can do it one more time and take the game. Now, do we see... We have to cash out a little bit there. Only 20% on that combo, but... every little helps. I think Pixie Goblin really keeping up this aggression.
Oh, here we go again, but good, very good SCI again from Dosia to getting out. I don't think he has a jump.
No, he's
no,
playing right into Dosia's arms right now.
So unfortunate for Dosia, he couldn't just quite drag Pixie off stage here because I'm pretty sure he had no jump.
That's within activating. Do not want Marius for anywhere near him right now.
Seeing a panic roll here and getting sniped by the fireball. What can Dosia do?
Wow. They need to get up into the back.
Yeah. Oh. And it's as clean as a whistle. A somewhat closer game there for game 2 here.
Yeah, 100%. It really came down to that last stock as opposed to like the other game. I think it was decided a little bit earlier in the game. So yeah, hopefully we can see Dosia do some of the adaptations you're saying that we don't see too much between these two. Yes. Yes, please. Thank you.
Right, game 3. Dosia's got a bit of a mountain to climb here right now.
It's not insurmountable, especially right now.
Oh, what is that option? When you're 2-0 down, you don't want to give up stage control.
I dare say you can see like the nerves bleeding over right now. But you still have faith.
Well, manages to find the short hop afterburner Kickstarter. Ooh. That is really coming into play now here for Dosia. Getting a lot of pressure.
Watching Mario air dodge right in front of him and not do anything is hard. It's hard to watch that.
118%, no response. Not even the fireball is going to even add a bit of damage.
Yeah, right. I know I just said
what can the plumber from Brooklyn do now?
They're just
finally responds.
Yeah, let's see what was that, an F tilt or back air? But this Mario's at 166. Prodosia, I mean, all this damage is good, but the kill is what matters right now.
It matters right now, yes, but for the meantime, I was going to say, Pixie, he's really struggling.
Rapid jab.
We can really sense a bit of tension from Pixie's gameplay.
I mean, he's been like, you know, maintaining this aggressive game plan in order to just snuff out Bayonetta's options and keep her in a...
Oh, hello, he's got pushed off.
I think that special landing lag there meant he couldn't really do anything, and the double.
Oh my word! Where did he find that from?
And it's now even again, and that's exactly something that...
Oh, we say it's even, but I don't know, buddy. I just don't know.
Missing that last hit of the fair there.
Could be really good SDI though. And
True. I mean, what matters is that it happened, and now Pixie Goblin is got stage control.
No punish on the panic air dodge. My goodness. Oh, he's getting landed. No, he escapes. No, that's wise. That's actually wise, since you can quickly fast fall down. Okay, he didn't get anything from it.
And this is the edge guarding that we've been talking about earlier. That nair.
And again, you know, Prodosia getting a little bit too comfortable with that witch time, because it's a bit of his undoing right here. Okay, he's still doing fine on the center stage. Still has a jump though.
Oh, unfortunately, couldn't get the second one before it got snuffed out by the Mario up B. And he's just so much patience. Does manage to escape back to ledge and dodges that F smash.
Yeah, super critical. He snapped the ledge. Oh my word!
Using the air dodge there. Nice meaty F smash to, well, just really hammer it home to Prodosia.
Oh, went for a fair instead of a witch twist. And allow Pixie back on. And you know, Bayo's at death percent.
And a fish for that back air to kill.
Was looking for a roll and get up there, obviously. Yeah, you'll definitely see that from Pixie. When he's struggling to take a stock, he's just going to start throwing out up smash.
Yeah, well,
especially out of shield.
Doing it with great tact so far. And unfortunately, it didn't pay off then.
Oh, I think the platform disrupted Prodosia there. Wanted to get the third hit of fair and then find an afterburner kick. Tried a ledge jump, but Prodosia got back on wisely. Oh my goodness. There it is. There's the up smash I was talking about.
Yeah, unfortunately, Prodosia couldn't confirm anything out of that ABK there.
Nice choice there to use the flood, pushing Prodosia to a corner. Oh, unsafe options, getting laddered. Oh, the witch time comes to the rescue. Sorry, back within actually is what it's called. My apology.
Pixie Goblin is just watching Prodosia sweat right now and just reveling in it. We saw him watch 2 air dodge reads happen in that combo just then. Now,
man just did a normal air dodge and manages to win neutral.
We do see the recovery.
Oh no, this could be it.
Back throw. It is DI'd perfectly there.
It is. Oh, just narrowly missing the fireball snipe. Oh, great. Got up just in time to avoid that ledge trump I was mentioning in game 1. Is this it? Could they save? No. Again, very good SCI.
Yeah, it's actually a really underrated, like, part of, like, a pro player's, like, toolkit. But to be able to SDI can invalidate characters like Bayonetta right here.
No, absolutely. Okay, once again, it's got the control. Can he keep Prodosia by the ledge?
Yes, he can.
Yes, he can. Brilliant display from Pixie.
Yeah, taking game 3 right there.
And moving right along, we now have Mondi and Apple.
Lovely stuff. You will need to remind me, what characters does Apple normally play?
Bowser.
Bowser, there we go. This should be interesting. I've seen Mondi play Aegis so far in this tournament, but...
Well, Mondi can basically play any character in this game.
I'm aware. I have to tell him which...
You're only going to see Mondi go Ness whenever his tournament life is on the line, effectively.
Yeah. Which, on the one hand, it has like a level of like intimidation to it. He's whipping out the nest now, so I get to lose. But at the same time, it's showing weakness. He needs to start playing Ness. So hopefully, we can see Apple intimidate Mondi to the win here. And I think we just got Apple's most recent results on screen, and
yeah, beating Frank and Bag,
which are very good wins to have.
Does quite well at his regional events. I mean, especially front runners.
And we have Mondi now. Okay, he's telling us that he got DQ'd.
Yeah, no, I can attest to that. But guys, I just need to explain this quickly.
Yeah.
Mondi signed up for Brighton Stock Ultimate, and he forgot about it.
Yeah, that is
How is this man seeded 2? Come on. Why is he seeded 2 with those results?
That's quite hard to deny. He's really just appealing to us to believe him right now. Anyway, so hopefully, you know, he can change that losing streak that he's been having. Yeah, and I'm going to say losing
Now, you mentioned Aegis. I mean, obviously, Mondi has been practicing a lot with Shanique, and Shanique, you know, has mostly been using Aegis in the UK events nowadays.
Makes sense. So a little bit of bleed over from that, but you never know. We could see anyone. We could see random getting selected at this character select. And I mean, if I'm in his Apple seats there, I would be sweating.
Probably you would most likely see Mondi going random in a local rather than a...
Oh yeah, I have to tell him to not do that. Just that he can actually play Ness against me. I don't know. I thought they were talking about us then. Anyway, so I think
winner plays Pixie Goblin for winner semis. So this is for a place in top 8.
Very nice. Just see set up controls, you know, the usual gubbins you have to set up before doing this kind of stuff. Now,
Stop battle. Bowser.
well,
Apple going with the Jack Black ult. Oh, sorry, that's the regular ult.
The Jack Black ult?
He voices Bowser in the Mario films.
Oh, right, I see what you're saying. Sorry, I'm just...
I mean, technically, anyone plays Default Steve, that's also Jack Black.
Yeah. Pyra and Mithra have been selected.
All right, let's see if the practice with Shanique pays off here for Mondi. This will be nasty for Bowser if in regards of Mithra. I mean, when Mithra wins neutral, what does Bowser do, really?
Yeah, and I mean...
My goodness, he's so lucky to get away with that.
Yeah, Mondi has been, I mean, in the matches that I've seen, he's been really using that F smash at ledge to try and like 2-frame or intercept recoveries. And I feel like Bowser's could be one of the ones that are more vulnerable to that kind of strategy.
Yeah, no, definitely. And once Bowser reaches about 80% or so, we're going to see a switch. There you go, right there. To Pyra. Oh my goodness, what is that? How is he still alive?
Because Bowser's a big boy, but unfortunately, Mondi couldn't find the kill there.
No matter how massive Pyra's sword is, it still takes a lot of effort to take down the King of the Koopas.
And,
all right, there we go.
Pyra up smash seems to be enough effort to take down the King of the Koopas. So, going into the second stock here for Apple.
Just getting whip punish here.
Oh, these platform combos. And that's 56. And he lost one interaction. But Apple isn't taking it lying down. We're seeing, like, the thing is, we only might see 1 or 2 Bowser hits, but that is enough for, like, a...
Well,
oh, my God.
All of that stems from a B reverse fire breath as well. Oh, unwise.
Trying to call out the aggression there, but unfortunately, Mondi pays for it by getting Bowser's claws to the face.
No, absolutely. And those platforms are definitely going to be the undoing of Apple here right now, especially against Mithra.
I think the only real, like, good thing for him in the matchup is side B will kill sooner. But, like, I don't know whether that's really something it's viable in this. Oh.
No, I mean, he tried to use it earlier and just whiffed it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Mithra a little bit too fast. Maybe went on Pyra, but when Mondi started playing Pyra, your time on the stage is limited.
Without question. Now, that being said, though, I mean, because Pyra's heavier, she is subjective to being edge-guarded.
Yes. Especially that forward air with Bowser. That thing is disgusting, as I did see going against B.
Nice timing on the shield. All right, all of a sudden, Apple's got Mondi by a corner. Nice, good. Keep it simple.
But doesn't get the kill. Trying to get a 2-frame here. With
and I like that little walk back as well. Just perfect positioning.
Yeah, because it's like one hit from Pyro's sword right now. Like that, you lose your stock. Now we're back to Mithra, 132. Mondi not going for...
Oh, I don't think he has a jump either. I think his jump is gone.
He does get back to ledge. The side B there. The footstool.
I can't really find anything at these low percents, though.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh. Okay.
Really setting up the space, allowing Mondi to get back on ledge there. Beautiful empty short hop just to watch Mondi spot dodge.
Oh, that's so unlucky. Oh, what is that? Up B.
the wrong way by the looks of it.
What's he doing? All right, quickly switches back to Mithra. Wise choice. Oh, again, just looked the wrong way. We're seeing a lot of panic switching.
Well, I think game plans are changing as he's taking more and more percent.
Oh, that missed opportunity from Apple.
Unfortunate, but he is Bowser. He only needs one more opportunity and he could get the kill.
No, that was not the right option because he was getting punished for that earlier.
A beautiful air dodge.
He does it again. He lives. Somehow, it may have been good DI there. It may have been good DI.
Bowser's weight, I think, is inarguably playing a factor right now. He can still find this kill.
Oh my god, he read the roll, just whiffed it. Well, maybe not whiffed it.
Do get a down throw here.
Oh, what's this? Is this? It's got a switch. Oh. No, just couldn't. If he parried it, though, that would have been death. Oh, no, and then unwise landing.
Yeah.
My goodness, that was tense.
That's an unfortunate reality of Bowser. As soon as he commits something, he commits. And we saw that air dodge get pressed, I don't know, maybe like halfway between the top and the bottom of the stage. And he paid for it as soon as he landed.
Yeah, no, but Bowser's one of those characters where when you stop panicking in neutral, he's going to eat you alive.
Oh,
we were seeing signs of that as well.
Exactly. Like, I think we saw a grab through Mondi's shield that he wasn't expecting once, and that was an edge guard situation immediately afterwards. Like, from basically like 30 to possibly taking his stock. It's, you know, you just have to keep guessing right.
Yeah. Oh, very aggressive landing.
Lovely.
Racks up 49% in just 3 moves. He's still going in. Absolute bulldozer. Oh no, he's given up control of stage. He's paying the price.
Yeah, and that was just like a nair 2 that led to that combo. But look, Apple is still in the lead right now, and the fair snuffing out Mondi's jump. He has to recover, misses that. Unfortunately, landed just before that fair hitbox could come out.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate.
Panic down
unwise. Well, I wouldn't say panic, just maybe a bit unwise. Yeah. Whoa, okay. Somehow swings back in with that strong back air.
Yeah.
Oh. That's good. Good. Don't panic air dodge into it.
Yeah. He's 30 for trying. Oh my god.
I wonder if he tried to do that suicide dive and such.
Yeah, it was looking like it was going that way, and then I think Mondi remembered that he could influence it.
So all of a sudden he's got Mondi by the corner and a stock down as well.
Ooh. Down there, getting called out with a grab there.
Yeah, just retreats. That's good.
Get up attack. Saving Apple. He gets to live another ledge situation. Maybe even this one.
I mean, Bowser's size, you're just going to get 2-framed a lot.
Yeah. And we've seen Apple try and go for like the other way around. He's been trying to go for those F tilts, but Mondi has been able to just, you know, circumvent them basically every time.
Yeah, not too sure if Apple's a player who uses smash or tilt stick. That being said, though, Apple's really turning this around after game 1. But in comes Mondi.
Lovely opener there.
And again, Apple primarily focusing on snapping back on ledge, not trying to reverse Mondi, which is important.
And he's just so fast as Mithra on the floor. We saw him finish a combo and then get another one going before Apple could bring up his shield.
Oh, Mondi, he let him back. He let the monster back on.
Okay, he does manage to snap ledge despite the flame breath.
Just too far back to get the stronger hits of it.
Unfortunate. But
it's been landing a few of those fast fall aerials. Typically, a Bowser player like Bidon will be looking for a back air kill around 70 to 80%. Oh my word!
Pirate does live this.
No panic air dodge. Oh, what a beautiful parry! Is he going to reward him the game?
Yes.
It is.
1-1. Mondi asking for bans. I don't think he liked those platform positions just there. Because I think at the end of that game, we really saw Apple start using side B really effectively. He was able to get a lot of like landing side Bs or calling out Mondi, like grabbing when he was going to mix up. Yeah, I think Mondi doesn't like that anymore.
Oh, I thought they were going to go there for a second. Now we're going to Battlefield. I honestly thought they were going to go to Kalos, because Kalos is not a good stage for Bowser in some matchups.
Like, especially... Oh, the Ness has been chosen.
He's not messing about here.
Yeah. And this top platform is no joke in any matchup against Bowser, especially since you're playing such a puntable child. You get side B'd and taken into that middle platform, you will start dying at stupid early percents.
Oh my goodness, just whiffed that. That's a bit unfortunate. Oh my word, he still makes it. What a recovery.
But the PK Flash being put in that combo.
Oh, poor Apple, man. Poor Apple. Well, but Mondi whiffs the yo-yo, so he's still keeping it alive for a bit just to toy with him.
Yeah, this is disgusting how effective this Ness has been on the first stock only of it being seen. Oh, and the up smash, call out the jump ledge there, and the aggressive option afterwards. I guess
I know these two have played recently at Front Runners, but I can't remember how close it was. I'm pretty sure Mundi did win that set, but
And like the struggle when you're going against someone that has like a secondary or just a hidden character like this is a lot of the downloads that you might have made previously just aren't effective anymore because the character they're piloting is fundamentally different.
I find that very interesting that Apple did not use Fire Breath instantly there.
Well, you'll be healing Ness if he does manage to down B it. I think that's the main worry right now. He needs this percent to be able to kill from like the other side of the stage.
Yeah.
Considering that Apple is being put at ledge a lot.
Fantastic reversal from Mondi. You're out of here, son. Goodbye.
Yeah, the down smash there.
Oh, okay. That was good. Manages to find a 2-frame. Even floaty characters who has great directional air dodges, they can still get 2-frame now and then.
They get it's because they're air dodging. They have 3.
My goodness,
frames.
Apple just likes being caught by that PSI. Sorry, PK Pulse, I think.
PK Flash, the neutral
Flash,
yeah. He's just too big a target, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately so.
I think in the early parts of that game, we saw Mondi back air Apple when they were inside each other because of a spot dodge situation. And I think, you know, it's like people call it the heavy tax, whether it's like, you know, something that's actually real or not, or something that's like Apple is letting himself get done by. I don't know.
I don't know, but we're off and running now into game 4. Going straight back to Battlefield. Okay, Apple got a bit of a start here. Starting to respect Mondi. Is he setting up a PSI magnet train, probably?
I mean, Bowser's...
Oh, what are you doing?
And he's holding it. Apple not looking proud of himself for that one. Mondi healing, what, like 30%? Half his stock?
Man clearly want this game over and done with by allowing Mondi to recover.
Apple does manage to get back, though. It's just, you know, it's just he's going to have to do a bit more damage before he can get that kill.
Yeah, but we're seeing a lot of desperation now for Apple, throwing out that back air and such. Just not really having a proper neutral game plan.
But the up B out of shield there, catching Mondi, and that up smash.
Okay.
Ooh, there was a little bit of a read on possibly like an air dodge or something there. Ooh.
Oh, okay. Yeah, got back in time before getting...
I think the plan was to soak up the up B projectile there. Because, like, if anyone can tank that, it is Bowser.
Apple may need to look for a bit more of those, like, neutral standoffs. I think he can do well in those.
Possibly, but at that point, it's your nerve against Mondi's. And I think Mondi's feeling pretty confident.
Spot dodging the forward tilt.
Does manage to weave the down air through the platforms, though. And Mondi is off stage for it.
What? Okay.
I think Mondi was
sure
to snap ledge after letting going of the up or hitting in the up
Mondi probably anticipated the PK Thunder hitting Apple.
Yes.
To get back on. Well, this is surprisingly close here for game 4. All of a sudden, Apple coming in like a steamroller, effectively.
Oh, can't get the 2-frame with the flame breath, but
no, not quite.
Unfortunately, losing that kind of interaction now means that it's Mondi at the ledge and Apple that needs to recover.
Oh no, that was just not the right option because he suddenly gained stage control and then tried to assert his dominance.
Oh no.
No, not quite.
And now Mondi up stock against Apple.
Apple's potential last winner side stock. Beautiful parry, but
oh my god!
Wow, he does find something. I was going to say he wasn't going to be able to.
Apple reminding us that he does deserve to be in top 24 right now. Can he make it to top 16? That's what this game is determining. And Mondi's here to stop him by the looks of it.
No, try to rely on those short hop aerial approaches, but Bowser's a big boy. It's just a free punish really for Ness. Whips the forward air.
And We're seeing Mondi beat him to the punch with his forward air.
Doesn't quite catch Mondi's option earlier. Almost beat it out to the PK fire.
Ness forward throw and the back air does take it.
Yeah, not much Bowser could really do. Has to jump out of, just has to really go high really. And Mondi was just waiting for that.
I think Apple put up a good fight there.
Absolutely.
But the switch to Ness, where it gets everyone.
I don't know, it looked pretty close there, game 4.
It was good. Oh well. I didn't know the results were that bad though. Bro, you got 90 something in the 100-man tournament? Yeah. But instead, like, you just opened yourself up to bullying. Oh.
Matt asked me to tickle you onto the armpit.
Don't know. Well, isn't this a classic little set here between these two players? I think the first time they played was like back in, what?
The ancient days?
I know it was like early Brighton Stock Ultimate days and such.
I feel like it's like 2019, something like that.
Yeah, something like that, yeah, both players.
Yeah. I mean, like, both very big veterans in the South. So it's going to be interesting to see them play. I remember them playing, I think it was last Mega Mayhem. and it was a great set.
No, I think the last two these two played was actually Vanquish 2. Losers Finals. Yeah, that was it. That was game 5.
I guess it's the last time I saw them play.
Apple, your controller's still connected.
Disconnect your pro controllers. Disconnect your pro controllers, players. Sorry, ladies and gents, we're having technical difficulties.
Yeah, basically the Switch dock doesn't like, you know, third-party controllers or something like that.
I blame Lyndon.
Alright, we're all good.
All right, so this is beginning of top 8. Well, it says top 6 up there, but I'll say top 8 for now.
Yeah, top 8 between both players. Now, Shanique actually has been playing in the last couple of months or so, but has some really good results outside of the UK.
Yeah, I mean, like, some really good results currently on the recent as well. I mean, like, 4th in Brave of the World, even 9th in Brave of the World 2. What was that, a team? The doubles?
Team up against the world, yeah.
Yeah, really good. And, yeah, Ultimate Doubles won that as well for previous set.
Today.
Yeah, today.
Meanwhile, Giggles getting 193rd in the first ever global cash box. Second place front runners, and third in Vanquish singles as well.
I mean, that's really good.
Back to back, actually, third place finishes for Vanquish 3.
Oh, really? Oh, good on him.
Now, I have seen Shanique playing Pokemon Trainer, so I'm wondering if he's still going to be using Pokemon Trainer.
Possibly. I mean, like, Captain Falcon versus Inkling. Well, how does that kind of go?
Shanique tends to win that matchup between both players.
Yeah. But they also got the Pyramithra.
Yeah, Pyramithra mainly for specific matchups, such as Sora, like Montreal, for example.
Yeah.
But yeah, he is going Pokemon Trainer.
I like the Pokemon Trainer pick. It's rare to see Pokemon Trainer at
we
high
don't
level.
really see many Pokemon Trainers around nowadays.
No, I mean, like, for good reason, probably.
We used to have Micro, who was like our best player. Who was like a Pokemon Trainer in Brighton and such.
Right, well, starting up game number 1, we're on Hollow Bastion. Right now, they're just playing a bit of footsies, getting a feel for each other. And Shanique coming in with the combos right now.
Yeah, couldn't quite keep Giggles by the corner here.
Well, however, putting him back. Right, so can Shanique keep the lead trapping going or keep the pressure on? Nice mash out from Giggles there.
With all this advantage stage from Shanique, I don't even think he needs to switch Pokemon here.
No, this is Solo Squirtle run.
Spot dodges the up smash.
Oh!
I knew Giggles was going to go for that.
Oh, hell yeah. I love that jab lock combo as well. Really good way to end the stock. And still on Squirtle, not changing out. Shanique's like, I don't need any other Pokemon. I am a Squirtle trainer.
Well, it's working very efficiently right now.
Yeah, even lapsing percent. Oh, never mind. Wow.
Oh dear. Now in a bit of a state of peril right now. In comes the Ivysaur.
Yeah, finally switching Pokemon. Giggles has forced his hand. Oh, going to have to switch to Charizard to get the recovery, and they are dead.
Now, and it all stems from ledge dropping as well. It just gave Giggles a free punish.
Personally, I think he lost the stock because he changed from Squirtle. Well, anyway, back to Ivysaur, and Giggles getting the combo because he's a bigger body character.
Yeah, no punish on the jump option there, but could be punished later on.
No. Oh, nice juggling it, and then Shanique being able to reverse it a little bit.
Yeah, very nice recovery from Giggles. Going high, just narrowly avoiding any gimp option from Shanique.
Yeah, evened up the game quite a lot here. from a bit of a dominant start from Shanique, but now it's looking very even.
Not too sure if Charizard's going to be much use really for Shanique.
No.
I mean he's lost 2 stocks with Charizard.
Yeah, I don't know the Charizard play is what we want to do here. Bigger body character, Captain Falcon loves that. Oh
my goodness gracious.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
I think Shanique is already counter-picking.
I'm not surprised. That was a really good start from Shanique, but Giggles just came up and had a little bit of a chuckle.
Should have stayed Squirtle all the way.
Should have stayed Squirtle all the way. I agree with that. Doing really well to Squirtle at first, but yeah, the moment he had to start changing characters to recover, Giggles took advantage of that.
Pyramithra, right.
It's Pokemon Trainer Part 2. What's the stage what we're going to?
Swap Outfield or Pokemon Stadium 2? One of those two.
Pokemon Stadium 2. Alright, good. Nice neutral stage for these two characters. And I honestly think the best matches start on this stage.
Yeah, and already Shanique off to a flying start here. He's got Giggles by the corner. Raptor Boost is going to find an approach though.
Yeah, but Shanique's going to be able to answer back with the nice nair to escape the combo.
Actually surprised to see him switch into Pyrex so quickly.
I mean, it's good to get out of like jail free card when it's like not a true combo. So it helps a lot. And you can still get your air dodge afterwards.
Unwise grab.
Oh, nice.
He's not messing about here, Giggles.
No. He's not here for the last, he's here for the win. Oh my god.
My word. Really asserting his dominance.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's mental how, like, quickly it could steamroll.
That up smash doesn't even connect.
No, that's
all going wrong for Shanique.
If it was Mithra, the extended hitbox, like, it will probably stay for a bit longer, but yeah, no, Pyro doesn't. Oh, nice recovery though for Shanique. And then getting the up B from ledge, get away from me.
We're starting to see a bit of panic options here from the top seed.
And then there's down to
him as well.
My god.
Still on free stocks here, Giggles. Could we see a free stock?
I mean, like, a 3-stock would be a great way to continue the match.
Drops shield at the wrong time. Oh, but misses the up B.
There's two things I want to see. I either want to see a 3-stock or a reverse 3-stock. I don't want to see anything else.
Fantastic DI from Giggles.
That was great DI. Oh, and there we go. This might be the start of a reverse 3-stock.
I don't know. The captain of the Blue Falcon has tremendous pace right now. Could be a Formula 1 racer in real life.
Oh, he's good old Sebastian Vettel from back in like 2007. Let's go.
Absolutely.
It's the only time I watched it. All right, and Shanique coming in with the combos again.
Yeah, no, good platform pressuring from him.
Yeah, I like the pressure being played, but now off stage, Giggle's going to take advantage of this. No, not quite. Oh!
Wants to keep the stage controlled.
Nice reversal from Shanique there, getting off the ledge, and it gets in a lot of extra damage on top of that. Going to the Mithra, wants the extra speed, matching the speed of Captain Falcon. It's like a fast fly, you can't swat.
Indeed, and it's working well so far now. Once again, in a corner.
Oh, there we go.
Jab's not going to kill.
Not quite. But maybe this will.
Yes, it will.
Nice up B from ledge. And that's going to get a kill. Now, will Giggles close out the stock? Or are we going to see what I said before, where it's going to be a reverse 3-stock?
Oh, goodness.
Giggles close out the stock.
He was facing the wrong way there. That's why he didn't snap the ledge.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Maybe a bit of nerves got to be reversed.
2-0 to Giggles right now.
The first seed going down to losers, maybe?
Oh, too early to call.
It is way too early to call. We're going to see a reverse 3-0, maybe. I want to see a game 5 here, ladies and gents.
Sticking with the ages, I can respect that.
I do agree with that as well. I think the pace was a lot more even compared to the Pokemon Trainer. The Squirtle worked fine, but the bigger body characters just didn't help. Alright, running back onto PS2. Nice Lumino City theme playing. Nice relaxing gameplay from us. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, Shanique perfectly distancing himself there from the dash attack. He's being rewarded with a combo, but a good escape from Giggles.
Oh my gosh. Right, going toe-to-toe together, or trying to go for the early kill.
The audacious air dodge, but it's worked out fine.
Yeah, it works out pretty okay so far. Both characters are still alive. Giggles getting off the ledge, going for an excellent combo maybe. Oh no, Shanique said, no, I'm going to be doing the down air to kill confirm.
At long last, he finds his own stomp finisher.
Oh, nice. Avoids the knee.
Classic.
Narrowly. Getting the jab in, racking up the damage.
What do you think's better? Foresight or Bat Within?
Oh, Bats Within. I've seen so many people die stupidly because of Foresight. But it's still broken. I still don't like it. I don't think it should be the game. Oh my god, nice back air coming out from Giggles.
Yeah, it's Shanique choosing to back themselves into a corner. Was hoping for Giggles to approach unsafely, although that time it didn't work out.
Oh my god. Shanique is dead again. Oh my god.
All out.
That's mental, that is.
Shanique on his last stock in winner's side right now. What can he do?
Win from here. You get the comeback. Come on. Oh, nice B reverse up B.
That's it. He's had enough.
That's it. GG's.
My goodness.
The pressure was just a bit too much.
Really had some training from Lewis Hamilton to play at such a great pace.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So then.
I mean, there's many scenarios of a player in a position.
So Giggles makes it into winners finals now. Shanique gonna try and make their way back through the losers bracket. Oh, that's fine.
Hello. Hi.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, live straight away. Hi, I'm Chucky. I'm joined, of course, by
Blaze. Hi.
Hi. Yeah, we are here for top 8, which started in a very explosive way with Giggles 3-0 over Shanique. And yeah, what a start it has been. Of course, now we have Mondi against Pixie Goblin. Pixie Goblin coming through sort of as a surprise after beating Lop or Easter.
Yeah, that was a very fun set. Indeed, it was so close. All came down to that star KO at the end. If anyone watched that earlier.
Yeah, insane way for that set to end. And then dispatching of Prodosia, who beat Hollow. So really solid run from Pixie Goblin so far, starting to take it all the way. Not seeded to be in top 8, but now in winner's side, in winner's semis, with the winner facing off against Giggles in winner's finals.
Yeah, Pixie has always been solid. This is the kind of breakout run that he has been looking for. He had a very good run at one of the rises not too long ago. Yeah, I think he beat Grishasva, which is pretty good. Yeah, and of course today getting some good wins and now finds himself in winners semifinals against Mondi here.
Yeah, we'll see what he can do. He's very capable. It'll be interesting to see what Mondi goes for. Somebody who likes playing a suite of characters until the chips are like really down for him. So there's definitely something there that'll be a lot of fun. And we are just getting our players for now.
Yeah.
Getting them ready to go. Talk me through that Giggles set that we just saw.
Yeah, honestly, Shanique, very recently, he's just been trying out a lot of different characters at UK Regionals, it seems. There was a point he was playing a lot of Rob, and today he's been playing Pokemon Trainer. But Giggles was completely ready for it, just got rid of it in that first game. We saw the switch to Aegis in a second, but it wasn't enough. Giggles just kept up the momentum, closed out the second, and then the third. She looked really strong moving on to winners finals to now face the winner of this set.
Yeah, Giggles is somebody who can just roll you, like no matter how good you are. He sets the pace to be so fast, and if you're not ready for it, you can just get caught off guard. So it doesn't surprise me that when Giggles did win it, it was like a 3-0, because that feels very Giggles.
Yeah, you can tell Shanique was starting to get a little frustrated near the end of the set. Giggles just played very solid, consistent game there.
Yeah. Off we go. We have Pixie Goblin and Mondi both ready to go. Pixie Goblin here after a series of upsets. Mondi, we expected to be here.
Yeah.
Comes in as the favorite. Yeah, it'll be interesting. It'll be really, really interesting.
So yeah, for those of you at home who do not know Pixie Goblin, he's more of a local player. He doesn't travel around too much. But yeah, he plays Mario. It's very exciting and aggressive gameplay. It's always really fun to watch. So.
Yeah, Mondi, in case you don't know, UKPR, Area 51 in Europe. Very, very promising player who's seen this very consistent rise through the ranks and just picks up a lot of really, really amazing wins and really consistent performances in the south of England in general. I mean, it's very rare that you don't see him in top 4.
Yeah. Especially what I really like about Mondi is his resilience. He has these worse events where he will underperform sometimes, but he always just knows how to bounce right back and get big results right after.
Yeah, he has a really strong mental, and he has very good fundamentals as well. Like, don't get me wrong, he knows all of the NES cheese, but he plays so many characters. There was a period of time where, back when, like, sort of top 100 random lists were like a thing that Shoestats was still doing. He was like top 2 alongside Gogista, like pretty consistently. This is like one of the best random players on the planet because his fundamentals are just that solid. He has an Aegis, he has a Palutena. It's not just about the NES. And the Aegis is what we're going to see first.
Yeah, has been using it a few times today. Used it in his previous set as well. I already forgot who I was against. But yeah, has used it quite a lot of this bracket. It's been working. So.
Yeah, great stuff so far. And we're going to see the Aegis again. This is a matchup where, like, Aegis does do quite well. Flood can present an issue, though.
Yeah, offstage is always rough for Pyramithra. Having that Flood could cause some issues, but we'll have to see how well Pixie is able to utilize it.
Yeah, I mean, interestingly, Mondi has actually played Pixie in the crew battle earlier today.
Yeah.
Which is definitely something to take note of. We'll see if he learned anything. But yeah, Aegis does tend to do really well, especially in neutral, because you can keep up with Mario in terms of mobility, but you also have more range. So you've got like the frame data to scrap with him and the mobility to catch up to him, but also like your buttons are just bigger.
Yeah, so he's going to be struggling to find these openings, which makes it just so important to make the most of the ones that he does get here.
Nice early catch there just to get out of disadvantage, because being edge guarded is like the main issue here, and you've got mix-ups as Aegis more than people really give her credit for, but you have to be very smart about how you use them because otherwise you're toast.
Yeah. Oh, let's see up the killing maybe weird DI.
Yeah, confident start from Mondi to the beginning of this set.
Yeah, these are the momentum that he wants to try and build here and just try and play with it.
Yeah, really composed so far. Gonna keep going, lapping in percent now. Lovely wall jump there from Pixie Goblin just to try and stay alive, but Pixie just hasn't been allowed to play the game this stop until now.
Yeah, it's just no openings. Well, he might will kill there.
Or at all, yeah. And like this is something that you see a lot of is really, really great players just build this semicircle around the center of the stage and say you're not allowed here. Right, you force them from ledge to ledge up into the air, but you never ever let your opponent just play neutral alongside you for an extended period, and it becomes so difficult to challenge.
Honestly, I think Pixie's really struggling to keep him like on ledge or in the corner whenever he does push him off stage. It's not really being contested too much, Mondi. It's able to reclaim that center stage.
Yeah, Mondi just has a better sense of where Pixie is moving to. Like, he's less scared by the threat of Pixie's options, and he's better at using the threat of his options to condition Pixie to go into the corner or jump or do whatever he's looking for.
Yeah, but can't count Pixie out just yet. There's a bit of rage on this Mario here, but it's going to be hard against Pyro, and one good hit can just kill here.
Yeah, you got to be very, very careful.
Yes, we are on small battlefield here. He gets a good up air landing on the platform.
Yeah, we know Pixie can hit these confirms, and the up airs keep coming out, but it's not enough. Down till up air, just going to take it.
Yeah, looks like he's starting to settle in towards the end of that game. Could potentially be just, a decent momentum booster for him coming into the second game. Getting what information he can now. Just try and bring this one back.
Yeah, I mean, let's see how this goes, right? It'll be interesting. I feel like there is a little bit more momentum at the back end there with Pixie starting to figure out Mondi's disadvantage a bit more. Yeah. And that's one of the things. We didn't really see Pixie win neutral very often and really get going. And his advantage state is one of his strongest assets.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Like, what Pixie can do when he hits you is scary. And we haven't seen enough of that.
Yeah, it's interesting. A lot of players, like, when they're down like this, they might try slow things down, try fix stuff out a bit more. Pixie's just going in just as hard as the first game. That's just his playstyle. He's so aggressive with Mario here. Oh, this is a great opening, but can't connect to it.
Well, I mean, Mondi was able to kind of slow the last game down a little bit, but Pixie's definitely kept the pace more to his liking so far.
Yeah.
Now they keep going back and forth, and Pixie just looking for this kill. Ooh, lovely recovery there. Just escaping. Was down tilt's very, very scary. Mondi knows a busted option when he sees one.
Yeah, just using the range of Pyro here to just wall up. Pixie.
Oh, wow, okay. Both of them throwing it out. Neither of them connecting. A little bit of fear coming in now. Lovely bait. Gets the up smash. Little shake of the head. The first lead for Pixie in the set.
See a lot of those up smash reads from him to catch those rolls, but loses stock right back.
Lovely stuff.
Yeah, it's like Mondi's not afraid to play slow, but then you got to be careful. If you wait too long to find your kill, Pixie, you're giving him openings to get in here.
Be careful.
That was really smart, but
lovely stage spike there. Pixie just not quite ready for it, and all of a sudden the lead that Mondi had at the beginning is right back. Pixie can go and take it. Lovely idea. Oh, beautiful cape. And all of a sudden Pixie is back into it, and that is the nature of Mario in this matchup, especially with Aegis's recovery. We need to see more of that from Pixie.
Yeah.
Push that advantage as far as you can.
Especially like he didn't overcomplicate it. He just knew exactly what he needed to do to kill there. No forward air attempts or anything. Just playing it safe, taking the stock.
Speaking not overcomplicating it. Blink and you miss it. That's 87 to Pixie Goblin. Just some clean bread and butters from Mondi. Keeping things simple.
Trying to steal a bit of these capes will work out for him there.
Oh, what a catch! What a catch! Beautiful idea. Just knowing the double jump was gone, using the flood, knowing that Mondi had to air dodge after that. Lovely, lovely little setup there. And again, it's those big moments that Pixie found, those little edge guards to just rob stocks early. That's what he needs in this matchup.
Also, yeah, just gotta make the most of those big openings. Yeah, found a huge run there, just drained Mondi of all his resources. Mondi had nowhere to go, and so he was just able to finish him off. Yeah, sounds like we're gonna get a nest switch here.
Okay, interesting, interesting. Okay, yeah. I mean, Mondi, again, he is somebody who will switch to Ness when the chips are down, and I think he spotted something in Pixie Goblin, and yeah, he wants to win this set. He wants to win this set badly. He can win this event if things go his way, so...
Yeah, of course, yeah. Especially now Shanique is down in losers bracket. Giggles is very strong, but Mondi has had the advantage against him as of late.
Yeah, I mean, like, this event is definitely on the line for him, especially with Shanique in losers. He's in a very good position to take it. Maybe that's played a little bit in his mind, but right now, Pixie looks even more comfortable than before.
Yes. Oh, it's unfortunate they will land on stage where I get punished by a down smash, but won't lose his stock for it.
Beautiful recovery there, just finding a way back when one looked impossible. Here comes Mondi again. Looking for that up smash, can't find it. He's got to be careful here. Beautiful way. Yeah. He sat there specifically for that option. He was sitting there saying, I know what you're going to do. And he executed on that really, really well. And now Mondi going to try and find an opening, try and really take advantage of the lead that he has built up.
Yeah, he seems like he's taking his time a little, just trying to find something, but keeps getting caught.
Yeah, just stuck in the corner for so long, and Mondi will keep doing that to you, and you will keep taking damage, and you're almost lapped in percent. It doesn't matter if you're lapped in percent, you're almost lapped in stocks now. Another stock could go here. Mondi potentially overcommitting there. The back throw going to take it.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll even out the stocks here. Oh, gotta be careful, he went so far off stage.
Oh, lovely bonk, and okay, no.
Yeah,
they both killed themselves,
yeah,
all right?
Just slipped
the
off
bad
stage.
ending.
Yeah, she couldn't make it back. Now he's given Pixie a chance here to take this.
Yeah, I mean, even things up immediately. What was a massive percentage deficit is now like dead even.
Yeah, matchups like this against characters like Mario, giving them second chances is never what you want. Oh, I like the grab attempt, but it won't work out.
Be careful here. Is that fair? Not gonna quite work.
Oh,
and again, it's just forcing you at ledge with those frame traps, with those setups.
You know what? The Thunder will actually help Pixie out there, let him land on stage. Yep.
Okay, nice wait. And again, like a lot of it is sensing Pixie Goblin's sort of antsiness in disadvantage. There isn't like quite enough patience there, and Mondi just ready for those aggressive options, ready for the, you know, the aerial that comes down off of ledge or the fireball, all of these little things that Pixie is doing because he's under a lot of pressure, because he feels a little bit nervous in disadvantage, because he's so tired of being there after so long. Mondi's just ready for it and ready with the punish.
Yeah, especially so with how well Ness can cover the ledge. It's making Pixie sometimes a bit scared just to grab the ledge. So he's trying to go high sometimes, and he's getting punished for that. Mondi, he's covering the ledge, and then he's punishing the jump over.
Oh, lovely from Pixie, but can't quite get anything going.
Oh, gets caught
He's
there.
down, but he's not out, but things do look quite down right now. 80 to 40. Gotta be real careful here. Gets the back end. Not gonna find anything.
Yeah, I think just the main place Pixie's been struggling. Whenever he gets sent off stage, it's just such an awkward position for him to try and recover, because he was saying about his disadvantage so far. And he just really has to try his best to not get knocked off stage here. But
nice catch from Mondi. And the back throw is not going to do it. But again, we need to see more out of Pixie Goblin in advantage right now. Mondi's just been a bit too slippery. You know, Ness, the individual options aren't that great, but there's so many, and Mondi's so good at using all of them. And so it becomes really awkward to get the edge guards that you feel might need to be reliable.
yeah, Magnet Bear won't kill there. Pixie gonna... a little too slow. Too scared to get up off the ledge. We'll get up smash for it.
You gotta be careful here. Mondi just trying to extend the lead, poking with some PK fires. Now some aerials. A little misinput.
Yeah, Mondi's he's not being afraid to just try stall it. We'll get caught by up smash or evening things out.
You're dead even now. Pixie Goblin playing for his winner's side position. Mondi looking to send him down to losers, looking to take that winner's final spot against Giggles all for himself, and doing a good job of it so far. Oh, that down smash sends such a disgusting angle, and the Thunder will clean up the stock.
That was so good by Mondi. He dropped the combo he was going for there, but still picked it up again in center stage with that jab reset, and was able to find the stock from that.
Yeah, lovely stuff. And now Mondi happy to stall, happy to say, you have to come to me. I've got the lead. I'm ready. Will Pixie approach? Yes, he will.
Yeah, he has to eventually.
Yeah, eventually. Mondi will wait the 4 minutes if he has to. Pixie does. He just can't find a way in though, but now he has.
Some things are kind of scrappy here, just swinging at each other.
Yeah, there's a lot of swinging from Pixie, just saying, you know what? I can do 2 aerials and a short hop. I'm going to press some buttons. I can press a lot of buttons on this character. And it was working out. Let's see if it can work out anymore, but Mondi's movement just a little too evasive. Lovely catch from Pixie, but unable to take advantage. Nice. It's very rare you see that. That's a very Smash 4 thing to do, like run behind pivot grab.
Yeah,
Yeah. I love that.
Okay,
throw not gonna find it, and again, it's just putting you in the corner and keeping you there forever. And Pixie needs to find a way out, and he needs to find a way out quick.
The thing, he keeps given these chances. Mondi's not able to find these edge guards, but your chances will run out eventually. Just parry back throw, won't do it.
Oh, nice idea. Trying to scout a jump.
Oh my god, Mondi is eyeing the crowd there. He needs to stay locked in here.
Gotta be careful here. Still with a full stock lead, and Mondi again saying, Pixie, you have to approach me. I am winning. And that might be why. Again, sensing that antsiness, sensing that like, nervousness, saying, okay, you have to come to me, and then knowing what he's going to go with.
Yeah, it was a good effort by Pixie, but just unfortunately Mondi he was playing the lead very well, and Pixie just, yeah, wasn't quite able to bring it back from there. Wasn't able to do with a walling from Mondi.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still been an amazing run from Pixie Goblin so far. There is a losers part of that run that we will hopefully see. Is all of top 8 being streamed, by the way? Or is it just winners? Is all of top 8 being streamed, or is it just winners? Okay.
Should be at least most. We're going to at least get one loser set on. But I doubt they're going to do winners finals now, because then they'd have ages to wait. So
yeah,
we'll get at least one losers top 8, I think. Yeah, I can pull up the bracket here, can see how things have been going.
Yeah, we can also recap the bracket. What's gone a little crazy? What's gone as expected? Lop has actually been on some losers run right now.
Yeah. Of course, got knocked down by Pixie earlier, but now was beat on, and then Sunset is against Nazza now. But Nazza has beaten Easter a fair bit recently, so I have to see if he's able to bring it back today. Already, Imzone is into top 8 with a 3-0 over ETB.
Novice has actually been on a nuts run, beating Kit Fist and Rob Marley. Now facing off against Prodosia.
Oh, that's just been reported. Prodosia will take over Novice 3-2. Prodosia into top 8 here.
Prodosia taking it over Novice 3-2. Apple. Okay. Cool. Hey, is it Apple Hexa?
Yeah, Apple Hexa we're getting.
Yeah, okay. Apple Hexa, this is actually a top 8 qualifier.
Yeah.
But we need to wait for losers to catch right up. So we're going to put Apple Hexa on real quick.
These are two really interesting players. Both are players who, on their day, can make huge upsets happen, go on these big runs.
Yeah. Two players who have taken many a name and many a frontrunners. and who are very capable of just getting these crazy wins, right? They're two of the players where, like, if you're someone from the north and you're coming over to the south and you want maybe players that you haven't heard of as much that you need to worry about, these two are on the list. These are two hidden bosses, I would say. And so the two people that you really have to keep aware of, two people that can just take names and can be really solid, and a very interesting character matchup. Bowser Jr. Bowser.
I was going to say, they play really unique characters. You don't see a lot of Bowser or Junior in the UK. Like, we have a couple scattered across, but not a lot, really. So, yeah, I guess probably the two best reps of that character, right?
Yeah, I mean,
I'm trying to remember. I'm forgetting anyone.
You used to see a lot more Bowser Juniors in the UK, but they all like stopped playing him. Hexa has stayed with him, a true Bowser Jr. soul main, I think. But Bowser Jr. was like a relevant character for a while, right? Especially in the sort of South. Like, I'm sure that Apple has a decent amount of experience. But yeah, I think it'll be interesting. Again, like, I'm sure Hexa probably has some Bowser experience. I don't think Bowser's a matchup that requires too much to adjust to. Like, you might need to know what crazy setup you've got and something like that. But yeah, I mean, Hexa's current run has been really cool as well. Obviously, he lost to Imzon, but he beat Dijon G, he beat Strong Pig. He's on his way up. He's done quite well at Cathedral Clash, at Monday Meltdown. In comparison, yeah, I mean, top 8 of Vanquish was an insane run from Apple. He's beat Frank, he beat Bag, of course, who made an upset as well, and lost to Mondi. So really, really solid run from him so far. And again, look. Fifth enigmatic Smash Clash. Yeah, repping Milton Keynes here.
Yeah, already just noticing around instantly into this one here. Yeah, I think especially I really like Hexa's advantage state. I'll see what he's able to do, especially with such a big body like Bowser. And already we are seeing it. That is 80% on Miss Bowser.
Yeah, that's how this works. That's how this works. The Koopa Kid hits harder. The Koopa Kid hits harder than the Koopa King. You've already taken 126. Can you get off the ledge now? Because the scary thing is trying to find the kill here. No dumb setup is going to take it. You need to go in and hit him yourself. Can you scrap?
Yeah, now it's Apple's turn here. Find up or up air. And now pushing him off stage.
Oh, ready for that though. Apple prepared for those shenanigans. Not going to get hit by the day ones. Down being up
the ledge.
Yeah, it's not going to kill quite yet. And all of a sudden, the Koopa King is taking the lead.
That's a back air. Yeah, answering back immediately, up smash, evening things up. Kusok's gone after just a minute here. It's such an explosive matchup we've seen already.
Oh yeah, this matchup's volatile. Both of them just die. Which is the kind of matchup that Ultimate is known for, the kind of matchup you love to see.
Of course, yeah. Yeah, I like...
Be careful though. Oh, that's why that F smash will 2-frame a character this big.
But sub 100 just won't kill. That won't kill either. This thing's just trying to find the kill on a character as heavy as Bowser. Oh my, he's trying to let out rip. Won't find it.
He said, I'm throwing my button. It kills.
Yeah, Bowser players just have a timer after 5 minutes, so you just have to press the F smash, and if it hits, it hits.
You're at 50. The risk reward is in my favor. Right, it's the up B. Ooh. Looking for that up smash again. Hexa just a little bit too patient for it.
Yeah, Apple just doesn't care about percent anymore. He's just gonna hang on to his stock for as long as he can, use his range to advantage, but we'll die there to be fair. Plus, the aerials are so strong on Junior. Even on Bowser, they will just take stocks there. Oh, but almost. That's such a cool combo that Bowser can do with a late hit of up smash into back air. It can actually work, but won't work there.
Oh no. That was a complete, like, that last stock was insane.
Yeah.
That's a clip-worthy moment if I've ever seen one. And again, it's just the setup from Hexa that you're expecting. He hits his like 0 to 80 bread and butter that he has on this character because it's Bowser and life is pain. And so he hits that and then he says, oh, you're trying to recover? Well, I've got this massive drill and it lasts forever. So deal with that.
Yeah, and Apple just looks really struggling in that game. I see how he
how can you adapt here? Are we gonna be? Yeah, we're back on PS2. Yeah, so you might just want to use this space here to just try and play around Junior. He does not want to give away any free openings if you can avoid it, but.
Oh, here we go again. Here we go again. Does a great job getting the turnaround. The second swipe will hit you. That's 90 already.
Yeah, and then that is the side B up B, but then yeah, won't kill. Apple, yeah, this time actually seems like he just has to try hold on to his stocks for as long as he can until he finds his openings, but
Apple is just trying to swing out of disadvantage so often. He's trying to get a foothold back in the game, constantly throwing out big moves, but Hexa's just ready for it.
Yeah, this entire set so far has just been Hexa's finding his openings, getting 80%, and then just closing out the stocks, and Apple has not really had an answer for that.
Yeah, and again, like, Apple's just swinging wild here, trying to find anything, but Hexa's just not getting hit by it, and instead, he's dealing big damage.
Yeah, it's such a bad position here. This is definitely doable for Bowser, but...
Apple looks lost here.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is... It's really difficult, especially when you have to scrap with a character like Bowser Jr. that can do so much damage, but also has faster moves. And it's just so awkward, and you can see that Apple is a little lost with what to do with the Hexa blender.
Yeah, especially like how safe Junior can play with range on some of our aerials. Make it.
Oh yeah, the second hit definitely going to come in. I love that, using the timer on the Cooper as well to make it extra safe.
That wouldn't kill though.
Oh, will it?
He missed the platform.
Oh, will it?
Oh, if that hit the platform, that would have killed, but... Yeah, surprised Junior lives there.
And is that a 3-stock?
No, not yet.
Could be, though. The Cooper cart will take it.
Wow.
Wow. I mean, game 2, that was...
Yeah, that was just, like...
That was an impressive display from Hexa, is what that was.
I mean, even, like, since Hexa lost his first stock in that first game, he's just been non-stop. Like, all the momentum on his side. He's just been swinging. It's all working. Apple's just not able to catch anything that Hexa's doing. Yeah, he's just not been afraid to throw some of these, up these past ledge, just side being straight in. It just keeps working, so may as well keep it up here.
Yeah, I mean, Hexa's pressure's just so hard to deal with sometimes, and the amount of damage that he does, especially in this matchup against this character, it is kind of insane. But this is a much better start for Apple already. He's just got to try and slow the game down a bit, because as soon as Hexa gets in, the amount of damage just climbs and climbs and climbs. But you do have a bit of a range advantage. You can go for mix-ups like this, but robbed by the Koopaling, by the little Koopa bot.
Yeah, the Mecha Koopa. I can't have.
He said, "I'll die for you anytime."
It's such a long move, that side B.
Oh, that's a bit more of what we need from Apple. Beautiful catch on the side B out of the corner.
Yes, exactly what he needs. Just try to get the momentum onto his side. But, oh, is that his jump caught? He'll have to go high, but we'll be able to punish it, send him back off stage. Oh my god, they are just fighting off stage here. Apple will get stage spiked under the stage.
Oh, gotta be careful. It's in there. Side B. Nice. Okay, starting to build a bit of a lead here. Apple doing a successful job of just slowing things down a little bit.
And yeah, he's not getting caught off stage now. His recoveries have been strong. X is not been able to put him down just yet.
Oh, but Hexa right back into it. Just one up air chain is all it takes.
It's
good patience.
Taking the lead back out of nowhere. Just finds a there. This is where he wants Apple on the ledge.
I tell you what, Apple's done a much better job of playing around that big drill that X has been throwing out.
Yeah.
He's not been caught by it nearly as often. He's been playing around it really, really well. And now he has a lead for the first time in the set, I believe, or the first time in the set for a sustained period, definitely.
Yeah. Oh, good time.
Lovely catch again. And a lot of this is just Apple willing to stuff out these clown carts and saying, like, where are you driving? I'm not getting hit by this.
Yeah, the junior players love throwing out that clown car. And just don't fear, just throwing it out, calling out Hex, saying, I know you're not going anywhere, and just catching him with that back air.
And for those of you who don't know, you can headshot the Koopalings. If you hit them in the head, then you get a damage multiplier, which means stuff kills earlier. Like, that would have killed from way earlier. Like, that could have killed really, really early. All right, back to PS2 we go.
Yeah, that might see exactly what Apple needs here. The momentum shift, finally, he's found his footing in this set. That could be what he needs to make this happen, but Hexa's not going to go down that easy.
3, 2, 1, go!
Off we go.
Yes, so slow now in comparison to his earlier games. I like that.
Yeah.
Opening off a Mecha Cooper. That's quite smart there.
Yeah, I mean, Apple has to be a little bit more patient and just try and stuff out Hex's approaches, because we saw what happened when he tried to go in and he tried to scrap, and it wasn't pretty, let's say that. But this is looking a lot better for Apple right now, doing a really good job of just keeping Hexa in the air. Hexa responding with a reversal and with that drill.
This is really unfortunate. Apple. That F smash has just been, it's got so much mileage for Hexa so far. Characters big as Bowser, it's just been able to catch quite easily here. And now on the ledge. Oh, I think he was going for the down B there. Looked like that animation will get stuffed out though.
Be careful here. Lovely use of the little Koopa bots again. I think it's really interesting because a lot of people use that as for like setups and stuff, right? They use it to like maybe cover space on the stage or do some like cool item combo. A lot of the time I've seen Hexa use it, it's basically just as like a get out of jail free card or as like a sort of slightly quicker forward air, you know what I mean? It's really interesting, but there's some of the setups that you expect out of Koopa, and there is the drill again.
I'm surprised he didn't try to delay his recovery a little bit to try and drift around it. Bitch won't be ready for it, I guess, and we'll lose the stock for it.
Yeah, just not as able to space around it the way that we saw in the last game, and it has cost him both stocks.
Yeah, no, that's a big opening there. I love a turnaround up tilt to find all this here. Yeah, we'll be safe. We'll just go back onto Sage.
Or up tilts is the kind of combo that only works on a big body. If you're not playing Bowser or DK, that's a fraudulent combo.
Yeah, can't get past the flame breath there.
Be careful here. Oh, don't fall for it. Don't let it be you. Okay. I mean, Hexa might have been mentally humiliated there, but still with a big lead.
Oh, here we go. This could be the opening he needs here. Getting Hexa into the air, but he will find his way back down.
But be careful.
Oh, dodge was aggressive. Someone will die for it.
Yeah, nice frame trap. And again, like those are the kind of things that you need to have in those moments, right?
Yeah.
Not the reads. That's not what you're relying on for closing out those situations most of the time. A lot of the time, it is a frame trap like that. You're saying, okay, I'm going to force you to do something, and I know you're probably going to air dodge, and if you do, I have this. All right, we have a quick bathroom break, and then Hexa is going to play Providence on stream.
Oh. Wait, so Providence is actually a junior player, right?
No, it's not Providence. It's
no,
Novice.
it's Novice. I just yeah, you said the wrong person.
And
but
Novice has made a run all the way to top 8.
oh, was that a misreport? Oh, it was a misreported. Novice actually took over Procia.
So Novice in top 32, beating Gatdalf the Day or Kitfist, beating Rob Marley, beating Prodosia. What a loser's run it has been. And now he will face Hexa for the chance to make top 8.
Okay, it does look like we'll be getting Naza and Imzon on one of our recording setups, so that won't be streamed. But the rest of top 8 should be streamed now. Yeah, this is, continuing with weird characters, we have Novice now piloting Kirby, which is a very rare character. Outside of like Kerbo, you don't really see this character too much.
No, I mean it's a little more common in Europe.
Yeah, there's a few European
I guess
ones.
there was like Night Pixel.
Night Pixel,
Shock was around for a while. He's not really around anymore. But you know, there's a few, I guess. But in the UK, I mean, it is mostly just Kerbo. Like, there's a few around, but nobody's really doing it the way that Kerbo's doing it.
Yeah, but Novice is, you know, he is working his way up because he's been improving a fair bit over time. Yeah, he's got some pretty good wins in the past, and of course to get here, he has beaten Kitfist earlier, and then Prodosia. I don't know if he had a set in between.
Yeah. So I don't know if there has been a set because I'm. Yeah. So it's cool. Okay. That's fine. So we will be having this set, and then we will be having the Pixie Goblin top 8 set, which is
Yeah, Pixie will have a winner of Nazar and Imzon.
okay. And Nazar and Imzon is of course on the. Is it stream setup or recording setup?
It's recording. We only have the internet's not strong enough for multiple streams, unfortunately.
Okay.
So yeah, if you want to watch that, you will have to catch the upload later, or probably tomorrow. That's a guess.
All right. Hexa will be playing Novice. This matchup, unless you're Scottish, you've never seen it before. If you're Scottish, you probably have, because there was a weird fever dream period where they were going Bowser Jr. at locals, and Kerbo was there. So I assume that this matchup happened at some point.
I think there was another junior player up in Scotland, or at least on.
There was
Morgana used to play junior.
Benethan.
Oh, Benethan as well.
Benethan, yeah, and yeah. But Benethan, I mean, Maze Beans brings out the junior sometimes just for fun. But yeah, again, unless you're Scottish, you've never played this. So it does seem kind of awkward. I think that like I can see Kirby's crouch having a lot of utility. And his edge guarding as well. But there is like the ability to control the ground is really useful against Kirby. So I can see the little Koopa bots being kind of useful. I feel like the game plan might be a little bit more defensive, but maybe I'm just saying that because you're fighting against Kirby. You know, maybe you can scrap with him. Yeah, but it'll be interesting because again, like neither of these two. I mean, there's a higher chance the Novices played this matchup, but realistically, I don't think either of them have.
There's a chance Novice.
I mean, there is a chance. Like, there are some like.
I think Novice
London
has.
Kirby's, I guess, but it, and you know, Hex is not quite London; he's just sort of South General. But I just can't think of anybody who would match the level that Novice is currently playing at. So I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it'll be interesting to see these two adapt because I don't think either of them have played this matchup on a stage like this at this level.
Yeah, like this is definitely like the best rep of the character that they've both played against for sure here. Yeah, we'll be going on to PS2 here.
Lemmy Cooper. Lemmy Cooper lines up, of course, against Kirby. I do wonder how good Kirby's copy is in this matchup. I've got no clue. I feel like it's...
I think Novice would just prefer to have the neutral be like the start
inhale,
available inhale, yeah. He does use it a fair bit, so I'm guessing he would just prefer to have it online rather than just a cannonball, so...
It's a shame. I think copy is my favorite part of that character.
Yeah, it's just unfortunately it's pretty niche. There's only certain ones which are really worth utilizing.
Yeah. Okay, good start from Hexa so far. Now, if you're Novice, the thing you want to do is scrap, and this is why. If you let the little puffball in, he will hit you hard.
Yeah, Novice has already beaten his seed today. It's nice to see. Was seeded 12th, and yeah, is now inside of top 8.
I mean, both of these two weren't exactly projected top 8. Hexa was seed 9, right? So there's a lot here for both of them. Both making big runs.
Yeah, it's been a very volatile bracket so far. Of course, we saw Hexa just beat Apple, who was seeded to make top 8. Yeah, Novice has found the lead here.
Yeah, one of the main flaws of Kirby, just how light the character is. You could just lose your stock to the smallest of things.
Yeah, really nice play from Novice so far. And now that you have the lead, you can be a bit more defensive. Because telling Bowser Jr. to approach you, especially in this matchup, like, it is just going to go in your favor. So the question now is, can Novice run away with the lead that he has built?
Oh, spin out. Yeah, this is killing near center stage at 80. It's insane.
Yeah, that's exactly what Hexa needed. Novice looking to re-establish a stock lead, though. Just needs to try and find a kill here. Hexa applying a lot of pressure, getting a solid 40. But again, these double jumps are just is something that Hexa's not quite used to dealing with.
Yeah.
Characters with multiple jumps.
Now won't do it there. Yeah, just the down tilt pokes, actually.
Yeah. Oh, and again, Hexa just spacing that really low to hit that down tilt.
Yeah, finally we'll take it. Yeah, just not going to panic to try and find a kill. We'll just take his time, find it naturally, and we'll still have the lead here.
Yeah, maintain that lead, but it is slowly slipping, and it is completely gone now. The drill coming out, and that will be really useful in this matchup. I think edge guards from Bowser Jr. are going to be really, really useful in this matchup against Kirby. Just having like a strong, safe option to contest that Kirby up B is going to be really useful.
It's a shame. It's not great that up. He fails to snap ledge a lot. And we'll trade there and almost kill Novice. And yeah, we'll run out of jumps.
Oh, tried to go for the suicide kill, but Hexa just evades it.
You're already seeing, like, ledge has been a big part already. Novice, Hexa has been forcing these up Bs, and then it's so easy to catch them. Because it just does not grab ledge cleanly, Kirby up B. So anytime, any chance Novice will get, he will try to air dodge to ledge, because he does not want to be forced into that up B where possible.
Especially with how active that drill is, like,
yeah.
It's always going to trade and put you in a worse position. Or best case scenario it trades, I should say. No double jump, looking for a down air. That is what you need in this matchup, but it is risky to go for.
Yeah, I do find it funny Hexa's side being straight into that fair 3 times there. Yeah, not knowing what Hexa wants. And he's trying to jump around, but will get caught. Kirby quite floaty.
Lovely parry, nice idea. Staying real calm.
Yeah, it's going right over the ledge there. Will not play that game. We'll actually have a Mecha Poop in hand here. We'll just throw it away. Won't try to do anything with it. Yeah, it's always interesting when you see people pick up an item. Like, some of them, it's really interesting things people can do with them. But yeah, Novice, guessing he doesn't have anything with items.
150% right now on Hexa. How far can he take it? Builds a lead now with the spin out.
Yeah, that's the weight is just such a big factor here. Dying sub 100 center stage is just so harsh to deal with, especially when you're struggling to find these stocks. Up smash, we'll just let it rip there. Will kill.
Ooh, nice. I love that little tempo mix-up from Hexa, just saying, I know I've not been approaching this whole set, but now I'm going to go in.
Well, that's a potential opening here, so you can do that, but yeah, good DI by Hexa, just gonna DI away and disengage.
Oh yeah, just with that spin out, and Novice is gonna take advantage. Can he get the kill here?
Oh, if she didn't want to commit to it, a little scared to commit, and yeah, Hex will be able to make it back to that. Catching a jump though.
And nice and evasive recovery from Novice.
Oh,
robbed by his forward air.
That's yeah, he's dashing back quite far, just not wanting to try and contest his recoveries by Hex though.
Back throw, not gonna quite take it. Hexa gotta be careful.
Wowzers. Yeah, using his invincibility there to find the Mecha Cooper explosion.
Yeah, that's really smart. Oh, that back air's sour though. The cannonball will just take it. Why are you hovering there? What are you waiting for?
She could not get out of the way. Now,
Oh, okay. Unstoppable force meets immovable object. Oh, and the spin out comes out again. And the spin out took like 2 out of the 3 stocks there. I like the way that Hexa is mixing it into his game.
Yeah, just for confidence. Go full screen with a side B into a spin out. Hitting anyway. Honestly, it reminds me a lot of like the Wonder Wings we've seen from Hollow earlier. Just letting it rip and it's working. Because like, when you have that confidence, it can just work.
Yeah, it feels like at the beginning of game 1 when Novice had that lead, Hexa was struggling to pick his moments.
Yeah.
When do I go in? When do I sit there and say, no, you approach me? And in game 2, he just had that completely down.
Oh, grabbing him with platform there, no follow-up. I think that last game, just Novice was not able to find anything off stage. Hexa just like he wasn't able to contest Hexa off stage at all. So let's see if he can try and get something going in this game. Oh, that was good there. Yeah, kind of feinted the cross up, but it didn't actually.
Will he catch? Oh, tried to go for the up smash.
Yeah,
But
too small
Novice.
Kirby.
Yeah, you got to jump into that, and Novice not going to do it.
Oh, he get caught by the high up B.
Oh, not going to be able to take advantage of that. I love these little setups we're seeing from Hexa just to try and catch somebody at the ledge. But Novice is just going to respond with an up throw, and that will take the stock. And now Novice needs to start building a lead here.
It's went for another up smash there, Hexa, but yeah, Novice has just been just, crouching under these so far.
Nice catch again. Starting to build momentum here. Novice just forcing Hexa to approach, but he can't get back to center stage. Overcommits though, and another spin out. We'll take it.
Yeah, last spin out with that one will hit though. Now Hexa's not in too bad of a spot, though he's not kind of deep off stage here. Catching him with a hammer. Not only does he make it back, he also hits Novice with that reversal along the way.
Novice waiting a bit too long for that to explode, and Hexa's just going to take full advantage. Oh, whipping that spin out, expecting Novice to dash in a bit. Novice doesn't have to approach. There's some good patience on display from him here. Gets the forward air, starting to build a lead here.
Yeah, that's exactly
But can he hold on to it? Because he had a lead like this in game 1.
Yeah. Yeah, Junior can just take this lead away at any moment. But he's going to try to find a way to close the stock here. Novice has been, honestly, he's been surviving a lot better. Just kind of just going around the kill options from Hexa. Hasn't just been dying to these spin outs.
Trying to find a source of damage here. Use the rock just to get down there. Dodges the clown cart. Bobbing and weaving here, but overcommitting a little. Very lucky to survive. Back air will take it. Still, can Novice build on this lead that he's got? Or will Hexa rip it away? He already has. Comes the back air. Again, just forcing out all of those jumps.
Yeah, I like the cannibals. It forces Novice to go over, because obviously he doesn't want to go under and then try out B to ledge. So
yeah, exactly. Like, it's such an interesting dynamic, because you think a projectile that slow wouldn't be that useful, but the amount of, like, it covers so much space because of how slow it is, that you can force your opponent into situations like that.
Yeah, I mean, you also pair it with Kirby being fairly slow in the air, can struggle to get around it. So you have to commit to those jumps.
And right now, this Kirby is on his tournament stock. Struggling to find this kill here. Hexa living at 148%. Got to try find a kill of his own.
Yeah, more mileage from that Mecha Coup off ledge there.
Yeah, and there's a big weight difference here. I mean, Hexa might as well be winning. Ooh, got to be careful. Being really patient here. The jab comes out.
Yeah, the stoppiness of Kirby really coming in here. How far Novice has to go to try and hit him. But yeah, we'll just go straight down for that down air. It will connect. And
Yeah, Novice on the board there with that game.
Yeah. I mean, Novice has been scouting for that down air for a while, and this is the first time he's gone that deep to get it because he knows how low Hexa has to go, how scared that he is. Really, really good stuff to close that game out. Now, can he take that momentum and really push this set to the limit and go game 5?
Yes. Let's see how this plays out here. He's definitely figuring some stuff out. Novice is getting caught by a lot less here compared to those first 2 games. But immediately the down air though, that's not what you want to get hit by. Yeah, the combos are ending, but he's restarting them like immediately. But up smash will whiff. The up smash hasn't really been getting much mileage in these last 2 games.
Unable to parry the second hit there.
Finally an up smash will connect.
Yeah, lovely catch from Hexa there, just saying, I know you're floating above me. You're going to do something there. Novice with some better counterplay against Clown Cart. Gotta be careful here. Some good edge guards from Hexa.
Yeah, that forward air is just so active. Able to cover so much space because of that. Yeah, Novice just, he cannot find his way back onto stage here. Hexa is just covering everything.
Yeah, lovely catch from Hexa there. Just relentless in his pressure, and he's already 3 stocks to 1. Is this Novice's tournament stock, or will we see the kind of comeback we haven't seen before from him yet?
It's just still will not lose his stock, Hexa. Oh, and the Mecha Koopa there. It's just so big.
Lovely use of the Koopa. What a tech, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Can't ride that wall. It's half ceiling.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a little Hexa. I think he probably could have side beat after that.
Oh my god! Whoa!
He got stock with a Fordes.
Just speaking of panic, well, Novice needed something big and he found it.
Oh my god,
he found it indeed. And now
stopping.
Novice has brought it right back.
So he's keeping up on momentum. Up to 80% on this Junior. Hexa just needs to try and stabilize here. But
what a comeback this has been, and Hexa's running scared.
Yeah, he is running, but Novice is going straight after him, chasing him down. Just gonna go to ledge there, just try and slow things down, just stop the momentum on Novice's side. But it's just like that, 130% on Hexa from out of nowhere. Yeah, Hexa's just, we'll set up a cannonball there to make it hard for Novice to try and contest.
Yeah, I mean, the question now is, can Hexa close this out? What tricks does he have up his sleeve to secure this kill? Or will Novice complete this comeback? Hexa takes it.
Yeah, I really like that at the end from Hexa. Him feinting the side B to get Novice stuck in shield and then punishing from there.
And again, I mentioned what tricks does he have up his sleeve. That's something that he could have gone for 3 or 4 times.
Yeah,
but he saved it for that moment because that's when it was the most important. When the momentum is against you and it's to win the set.
Especially with how aggressive he was using those spin outs earlier in the set. The amount of them he was hitting. Yeah, that's just such a great trick to save right for the end. Exactly when Novice is going to be afraid of it. Because that is like the one thing that would have killed him there. Yeah.
Yeah, amazing stuff from Hexa. And now we have Pixie and
Naza.
Naza.
Wait, is it Naza? Who's? I can't remember. Those two are.
So Naza beat Imzon.
3-0. All right.
Yeah, 3-0 to face Pixie Goblin.
Yeah,
Naza, of course, somebody who keeps taking aims, keeps getting results in, especially like the London/Brighton areas. Pixie Goblin, somebody who's taken a lot of names around here. How do you think this one's going to play out?
Oh, these two have played in region a fair bit. Naza usually does quite well. Pixie does have a win or two against him, but Naza does quite well head-to-head, of course. Yeah, I think he just really struggles against just that range that Corrin can put up. Like, especially Naza, he's so good at just walling you out. Just making it really hard for you to find your openings. And yeah, because Naza, he's such an interesting player. Like, of course, he's so good right now.
but he's even better than he was when he first started competing last, I think it was February. Yeah, back then he was good then, but he's improved so much in the past year. Now he's competing with some of the best players in the country now. It's been really impressive to see.
Yeah, it's never too late. Naza with a meteoric rise. And yeah, as you were saying, like with this matchup, the main thing to remember is that, you know, when Mario gets in, he probably kills you, but his arms are not very big.
Yeah.
So that Karin sword is going to do a really good job at just keeping him out. And that is exactly what Naza needs to try and do. The other losers quarter setup will be in on the recording setup.
Yeah, I think just because we were quite delayed starting Wave A, everything has kind of been delayed since. And so just trying to catch up for time a little bit here.
Yeah, just trying to catch up to time, make sure we run on time. We don't want to have to, you know, pack everything away and finish the event in the corridor.
Yeah.
If anybody remembers that from a few Avalons ago. That was, yeah, certainly something we want to avoid. Pixie Goblin and Naza facing off in the losers' quarters that we will see, though.
Yeah.
Karin versus Mario. And again, these two have played quite a lot. Just wait a sec, because nobody's here to change the... Well, nobody's going to change the overlay to when you play. Yeah, sorry. Nobody's here to run stream.
Yeah.
Give us a sec.
Alright.
Just wait for Murasaki to come back. I'm sorry.
Yeah, just wait for a minute.
Yeah. No one's running stream right now. Yeah. We'll just have... Oh, there's Murasaki. Never mind. You'll hold it. Yeah, it'll be fine.
Alright. So Murray is back. We will be getting into this now.
Alright. So Pixie Goblin and Naza are ready to play now. For top 8 of Mega Mayhem X Fair Play. In case you don't know, this event is partnered with Stand Up to Racism. Go support Stand Up to Racism if you haven't already. But for now, let's get into top 8.
Oh. There we go. Oh. Alright, wait, there we go. Into the game now.
And off we go. Did somebody counterpick environmental noises? Outrageous behavior. Outrageous. On a live stream? That's ridiculous. I have no words. Oh, it's so silent.
Yeah.
Oh, it's about to be very loud if Pixie Goblin keeps playing like that. When Mario gets in, Mario does some damage, and Pixie Goblin can do a lot of damage.
Yeah, but the immediate answer back from that is pretty much equalizing it here. Pushed into the corner. Yeah, it's interesting. I like how Pixie uses this F 3 in a row there just to poke Naz away.
I still can't believe I've got environmental noises on top 8. This is outrageous. I'm suing whoever did this.
Yeah, I think it'd be even funnier if it was just random.
If maybe it is, you know, maybe it is, and we've just rolled awfully. The worst possible roll of all time. Oh. I'd rather have 75M.
Okay, we'll reset the pin there, then yeah, find the edge guard. Yeah, we'll be able to find out after this game anyway if anyone picked it.
Great start from Naza to really try and extend this lead. Pixie Goblin unable to secure any kind of edge guard. Naza unable to secure anything either. But still building the damage, making it more and more difficult to defeat this lead.
Yeah, it's just, Naza's so good at juggling, making it so hard for you to land. Especially with kind of like Mario, yeah, you can see Pixie struggle with that a lot already. Not going to get caught with that grab in the corner there. Pixie been going for that quite a lot, and we'll find the stock of that up smash there.
Yeah, I mean, Karin's moves are just so big, it can be so awkward to try and land against this character.
Yeah.
And Pixie struggling right now to find any grip on center stage, being forced from platform to ledge to blast zone.
Oh, this is a big opening here. Hang on. Oh, we'll drop a second up air though. If he hit the landing up air there, could have got something going.
Gotta be careful here. Down tilt, up tilt, trying to find some funky setup, but not gonna get anything going. Just nickeling and diming here. Got a lead, gonna make the most of it. Gonna just try and keep Pixie in disadvantage as long as you can. This guy is not allowed on center stage. It is blocked off.
So aggressive off ledge there. Getting some good damage, getting stage control back. But landing, I don't know, I've seen landing down there before.
That is a wild mixer. What is he cooking?
Oh, but the back air hitting again. Third back air in that game.
I mean, Pixie NASA just had so much control over that game. So much of that game was NASA in advantage. It was like, I don't know if you watch football.
Not a lot.
No. Okay.
Oh no, it was random. No one picked a song.
No one picked a song and we rolled environmental noises.
That was just unfortunate.
That's outrageous. I'm going to ignore my analogy. No, you know what? It's like a team that has tons of possession of the ball. It's like a Pep Guardiola team. They're just passing it around the whole time. They're always on top. There's no way out. Pixie Goblin is like, you know, Sean Dash football. Catch you on the break.
Visible start here once here, Pixie. Some good damage. And yeah, these kind of percents are where your combos are most effective with Mario around that 30-40% range. Just like that with that down tilt opener there. I love the Nair extension. That's almost just for stock there.
Be careful here. Lovely catch. Unable to find anything though. Oh, and this lead that Pixie built is slowly evaporating.
Yeah, just the
more and more slender.
Just trying to get around the range of Corrin to close out the stock, but and that's just not afraid to go off there, knowing how linear Mario's recovery is.
Yeah, lovely stuff. And again, this is outrageous from NASA. Just so controlled. Pixie cannot find a way in. He cannot figure out the wall in front of him.
Yes, still hanging onto the stock now. Looking for a grab. Oh, we'll find it on the second attempt. Sorry.
Be careful. Lovely instant wall jump though from Pixie just to find a way off of this ledge. We'll be careful here again. Pixie just trying to find a way in, but NASA constantly keeping him out. Again, just controlling the pace, controlling the game, but finally Pixie gets in. Great DI, but you can't get away that easy. You can't get away that easy. Just about escapes.
Spice didn't go into the down air there, but either way, he's brought this back well. But gets caught by Ness coming off the ledge there. And no kill, wow.
What a way. Knew how scared Pixie was of the up air and just secured a really early kill with the pin. The down air not going to kill either. And again, NASA just really, really controlled so far. Calming things down. Comfortable in this set.
Yeah, Pixie he's struggling so much to find these stocks here. Yeah, Pixie, I've seen him go for that same jump quite a lot today, but it's just not been working out, unfortunately. Yeah, another hit by Pixie, but these straight hits, they're just not enough so far.
Oh, what a catch! And hang on! He's not making it back! He's not making it back! It's a two-stock! Out of nowhere, Pixie Goblin loses to NASA. What a combo from NASA.
Yeah, being able to capitalize on those just awkward offstage situations against a recovery like Mario's, yeah, it's just very strong by NASA, just ready to punish there.
Yeah, lovely stuff. And again, NASA, again, like so much of his game is just keeping you in disadvantage for ages. And because of that, he can just figure out those habits. And when he knows what you're going to do, that's it.
Well, very similar opening to game 2 here. Pixie getting a quick bit of damage. Let's see if we can find an opening here.
Yeah, the question is, can he make the most of it right now? But but Nazar again just using this range, making it so awkward for Pixie to get out of disadvantage.
He's getting the damage Pixie, but it's just after that where he's really struggling to get anything going.
Be careful here. And again, Nazar finds another pin. And again, he just controls the pace of this game. Lovely bait out on the cape.
Yeah, it's a shame Pixie just looks a little lost here. Just what to do to win this one. The down air is so aggressive. Will work out there. Like, genuinely, that's one of the only Corins I've seen that makes that down air work so often.
Yeah, it's kind of wild, isn't it? Like, normally when you do see it, it's usually like out of a footstool or something. But Nazar will just go for it raw.
You're not going to fall for that up smash, yeah. Pixie's keeping him on the ledge, but you need to do more than that if you want to win this game.
Nice catch there. Be careful. Looking for the 2-frame again.
Oh, he won't even kill. He's getting all the hits he needs for Pixie, but just never any ones that are strong enough to kill.
Again. Unable to escape that time. Pixie Goblin leveling up the stocks. If the stocks are even, the game's even, especially against a character like this who can just kill you. You're already at 40. Now you got to be careful.
Yeah, this percent is right where Pixie wants Naz, but...
Oh, don't fall for it! Don't fall for it! Lovely setup from Nazar, and that will take the stock and give him a massive lead going into the back end of this set. 2-1 up.
Oh, it's a big opening here. Oh. I think he just wanted to do the thing, but he knew for sure would kill there. Even if the up hit, I definitely wouldn't have killed, but he just won't find his.
Well, there's a certain fear going for something like that creates that you can really take advantage of.
Yeah.
Just reminding your opponent, like, at any point you could just die. And if you force Nazar to play with a little bit more fear, maybe you can get something out of it. But right now it's looking a little dire for Pixie. Unable to take this stock so far. The up smash will do a little bit of headbang. Can Pixie take this game? Or is this his tournament stock?
Yeah, I think he's definitely been playing a lot better this third game here. But this is a good opening, get the early damage. And now this puts Nazar at a combo percent now, where a lot of the starters will be working for Mario, but will get caught on the way down. And that'll be it. And that'll be Nazar moving on to top 4.
I tell you what, we talked a lot about fear. That moment was sensing Pixie Goblin's fear, saying, I know that whatever happens, you're going to pick something.
Yeah.
You're going to pick something. Okay, you've caped, I'm going to wait. You've done something else, I'm going to wait. You're not going to stand there and shield and wait for me.
Such a sign of his strong fundamentals. Such a strong fundamental player, because you need to be to pilot a character like Corin here.
Amazing stuff from Nazar. It is now Mondi's turn.
All right, I believe this is top 4 now.
We are in top 4.
Yeah, I will be hopping off the mic now anyway. I will go find, I think Strong Pig is going to be joining you for top 4 now.
Okay.
So yeah, I will go get him.
All right, we have Giggles and Mondi ready to go. And again, this is a very storied matchup between these two. Something that we've seen a lot. And an interesting winners finals, to say the least. I'm very excited to see what these two players have in store for us. But whilst we're here and whilst we're waiting a little bit for a co-host and production, I'm going to let you know again that this event is in partnership with Stand Up to Racism. If you haven't donated to Stand Up to Racism, you should. Go look it up. Go do it. It's amazing that we are hosting a charity event in partnership with it. So please go donate to that organization. Go turn up to a protest. Go vote Green Party. I don't know. Do something. Okay, yeah. We're just waiting a little bit. Yeah, we're just taking a couple minutes again for production. It has been a joy to cast this with you. Let's go through the bracket. Let's talk about the big stories whilst we're here, because we need to wait a little bit longer. And I'll tell you what, we'll start with the Giggles path, because beating Shanaik is a massive upset, arguably the upset of the tournament. Went game 5 versus Naza in a really tight game, and you can see why with the way Naza's been performing recently. In contrast, Mondi, like, kind of expected to be in this position, and his performances have been like relatively comfortable. There's been a few times where he's been forced off the Aegis, but aside from that, I mean, I think he's been really, really solid. I don't think he's dropped a game on Ness yet. I will double check that. But as far as I'm aware, okay, so Nazar and Shanique will be playing on the VOD setup. And no, Mondi has not dropped a game on Ness yet. Off we go. We are, of course, in winners finals of Mega Mayhem X Fair Play, and I'm just gonna leave things for a little bit until we know when streams. Do we know where Senko is? Okay. Well, okay. Alright, I'm rejoined, of course, by Novice. Emergency drafted in. Yeah.
Hello.
What happened to what? Oh, right, okay, never mind. Right. I've just been over Giggles and Mondi's respective runs. Mondi has been relatively comfortable. He's yet to drop a game on Ness, although he hasn't actually gone Ness in most of the games. Giggles, of course, did have a nail biter against Naza.
Yeah.
But cool. So Giggles did have to. Sorry, Giggles did nail bite with Naza, but he also 3-0'd Shanaik in what has probably been the set of the tournament.
Yeah, that was an incredible watch. But right now, Giggles, it's putting up some pressure against Mondi. Might be thinking of taking the first game early.
I mean, Giggles in general is incredible to watch. When this guy has momentum, there's nothing quite like it. That's the first stock gone, and we're barely 30 seconds in. This is how Giggles plays when he's on form. He just hits you hard.
He runs forward, he hits you, and your stock's gone, and you don't know what happened.
Yeah, one of the most explosive players you have seen. And I just heard the crowd behind me go, where did stock go? Yeah.
Yeah, not even the crowd knows where the stock went.
Exactly. You blinked and you missed it, and the second stock's about to be as quick as the first. The way Giggles starts sets is truly a sight to behold.
Yeah, he starts off so hot. It's unlike anything the UK has.
Yeah, so fast with the way he comes out of the blocks. But Mondi looking for an immediate response, unable to quite find one. That back air's going to
take a second stock.
Stocks up to 1. We are a minute and a half into the game. Will it be a less than 2-minute game? It just might be.
Oh my god. Giggles is feeling himself right now.
Oh.
And Mondi SDs, knowing what's going to happen to him.
Sometimes you see what's in front of you and you say, go next. I'm not making it back here. And again, like, this is the way that Giggles starts sets.
Yeah.
Like, it's insane, and it's so difficult to deal with when the pace is so high from the beginning. And a lot of it is just because Giggles knows what the best option in a situation is. And so he just assumes you'll do it and punishes it immediately. If he, he does that Nair 1 there, and he's like, I know that you're going to stay there, right? I know that you're not going to air dodge because I can punish you hard for it. So I'll just up tilt you and you die, right? He knows what the best option in theory is, and it allows him to really take the impetus in every set that he plays, especially on a big stage.
Yeah, it's like a big game of rock, paper, scissors, but Giggles is a mind reader, so he always picks the right option.
Yeah, he knows what the best option is in theory, and so he can punish it in practice. And it's really scary to deal with at the beginning of sets.
Once again, Giggles putting on even more pressure against Mondi.
Gotta be careful here. Mondi's starting to turn this game into something he'd prefer. Something a little bit slower now. Breaking up that breakneck pace.
Yeah, trying to go for these landing PK5s, but it's just not working out because Giggles, it just has constant advantage against Mondi. Oh, what a beautiful turn back from Giggles. Oh, and a nice down air.
Great recognition of that situation. Just going, you know what? I know you have no option but this, and I will kill you for it.
Yeah, then that jab, Roxo, easy 25%.
Yeah, that is gross, but it is very much in the game. It's something you have to be really, really aware of.
Oh, and the up smash, catching Giggles lacking.
Yeah, Mondi bringing things straight back. Lovely mix-up from Giggles here. And just...
Yeah, you see there's going to be a wait period where each player tries to slowly get in, but Giggles just goes in immediately, and Mondi just barely knows what to do about it.
Yeah, it's so difficult to deal with, but again, Mondi has slowed things down to a little bit more his pace. He's keeping Giggles in disadvantage. He's without a jump, that's it.
And that is the second stock. Mondi in the lead for the first time this set.
Yeah, that's what you got to look for if you're Mondi. You have to look for stuff like that. Just try and make sure Giggles cannot get back to the stage.
Oh, and a beautiful knee.
What a knee. And immediately, it's his advantage now, but can't do anything with it.
Oh, but Giggles evens it up really quick.
Yeah, just chasing Mondi across the stage there to find that back air. And again, looking for something else here.
I haven't seen many grabs from Giggles yet this set. He's just doing constant hitting. Oh, and it might be...
Again, just set up after set up, and eventually one will work.
Beautiful.
He had 4 different ways to kill you there, and you can't dodge them all. Lovely stuff.
He has the urge to knee in his bones, and he hits it.
Yeah, well, again, it's that relentlessness of like, okay, I'm gonna go for this. Okay, it didn't work. Okay, I'll cover the option you just did instead. I'll cover that one instead. I'll cover that one instead. I'm gonna keep going. You're never allowed out until you die.
I'm gonna cover everything, and the game is mine. We're going to game 3, and possibly the last game that Mondi will have in this winners bracket.
Yeah, and again, Mondi didn't drop a game on Nest so far in this bracket. Giggles has been on fire. And can he continue this run? Can he continue the momentum that he's on? Can he keep getting these early stocks? Ooh! Almost fights it! Lovely idea. And again, he just has all of this down. The fear that he strikes into his opponents is so difficult to deal with.
I love how creative Giggles is as well. It's not just, oh, I'll down air, or I'll neutral air. No, he goes for the option that you don't expect.
We've got to be careful here. Mondi's slowing things down a little bit. Looking for an edge guard of his own. Can't find it. Now it's Giggles' turn to find the kill, but Mondi finds a way out. Beautiful catch. Just knew he tried dodge there.
Yeah, but Mondi's at high percent, and we've seen what happens when Mondi's at high percent this set.
Lovely wait. Mondi's starting to find his way back into it a little bit.
Oh, good parry. Oh, and beautiful reading the... Oh, but a Falcon kick comes in.
Nice catch with the Thunder. Beautiful stuff to just protect himself. Mondi's doing a little bit better in disadvantage now. Living for a little bit longer. Got a nice lead for the first time in the set.
Yeah, but Mondi seems to have found his footing in the set now, and he's succeeded out with the down smash. Mondi up a whole stock.
Yeah, definitely the first time he's had a stock lead in the set. But Giggles is looking to take it away as quickly as he can.
Ooh.
Expecting an edge there, but couldn't quite find it. Expecting a roll away, but couldn't quite find it. But you can see what Giggles is looking for. He's looking to take that stock now.
Yeah, trying to read everything as possible, but Mondi, he's locked in now. You won't give it to him like he did last time. Oh, but the downer hits.
Really careful, just playing on reaction a little bit here. Ooh, commits with the up.
Oh, and the knee comes in. Giggles evens it up again.
Lovely stuff. Just using the threat of that knee on that platform, and Giggles has completely evened things up. Beautiful IDJ again, just trying to catch a double jump, but good recovery mix up from Mondi. Giggles still keeping him in disadvantage though. He cannot get out, and he cannot live. Or can
That's
he?
a downer. Oh, misses it though. Both players scrambling. Just desperately find, and Giggles XG up smash. And that is a 3-0 victory. And a spot in grand finals.
And when Giggles wins, he wins quick. Lovely stuff. Again, with that last read there, just saying like, okay, I know you want to break out the corner. The last few times you did it aggressively, so I'm just going to throw out this up smash. And it's lagless anyway, so it doesn't matter if he misses.
Yeah, such an explosive player we have here.
I mean, this Giggles run. Giggles, like, in flow state is so difficult to deal with sometimes. And that was kind of the thing, right? Losers run Giggles was kind of the meme. We've achieved winners run Giggles. Finally.
Yeah.
This is losers run Giggles in winner's side. And we'll see what he does in grands, because he looks completely unstoppable right now. The other two top seeds are just not able to take a game off him.
And Beaton is flabbergasted. The set's already ended. It's just how explosive Giggles is. Now I believe on the loser side we have Shanik and Naza playing on the side stream.
Yeah. I was gonna say something. Mondi just said, I won my last 9 sets against Giggles. I don't know how many sets that Shanik just won against Giggles before that one, but it was a lot. This Giggles run, I'm telling you.
This Giggles is built different.
This Giggles run is insane.
He's doing this for anti-racism. He is locked in for this event, and he's doing this all for charity.
All right,
Such a supportive person.
Okay, and we're waiting for the winner of that for losers finals. Great. All right. Okay, we are going to cut to a quick break. Loser semis is on the recording setup. When it ends, we will be back, so stay tuned.
Yeah, we'll be with you shortly.
Hello and welcome back to Mayhem X Fair Play. We have Giggles, Mondi and Shanique. Giggles is, of course, in grand finals. Mondi and Shanique are facing off, not in winners finals, but in losers finals, as both of them have fallen to the mighty Giggles in the build-up. How do you think this is going to go? Because neither of these two expected to be here.
Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting match. I think these players have played a lot. I'm not sure about their set record, but you know, it's definitely going to be a very interesting match.
It'll be really, really interesting. Of course, both of these two losing 3-0 to Giggles in what felt like an insane set. I will go and check the record real quick between these two. Oh, there we go. Perfect. So their last 5 sets, they've basically all gone in Shanique's favor. But none of them are particularly recent. I mean, the last one was around a... Sorry? Okay. None of them are particularly recent. They're all from about last year.
You know, that's quite surprising. I thought they'd been playing more.
Well, they must have just dodged each other because they have been entering the same events. You're right. But they've just kind of dodged each other over the past year or so.
Yeah. I mean, Shanique had also been traveling a lot more. So maybe that's why.
Yeah, that's part of it. Like, part of traveling so much means that you don't have as much time for events like this that are a little bit smaller and more localized.
But we see here, Shanique going the Inkling and Mondi, of course, sticking to his nest.
Yeah, I mean, this is the matchup that you expect going in. These two are very used to playing each other. It'll be really interesting to see how this plays out. And the thing about Battlefield is you know, it's very easy to just camp in the middle of the stage and use the 3 platforms to just force people around you. Lovely catch here. Shanique really getting off to an explosive start, and you need edge guards like that. And is he running it back? He's lost game 1. Okay. Okay, he said, you know what? I got 0 to death. We're going next. We're going next. There was a sort of, like, real observable look of shock, not just on Shanique's face, but on everybody else's when that happened. But fair enough, right? Like, fair enough. If you sit there and you're like, hang on a minute, this just isn't working for me.
I mean, if he needs to go soon, he needs to go home soon.
Oh, does he need to go home soon?
No, I'm just speculating.
Like, he needs to go... No. I don't think that's it. I think that Mondi had the opening to that set and was like... Well, I think part of it is he's just said no to the matchup.
Yeah.
I think he's just said, no, I'm not playing this matchup. I want to play the Aegis matchup instead. But I think part of it was just like... I'm already at this massive deficit against Aegis, against Inkling, a character that can like reliably camp out Nest. Like, he already knew the end of the game just from the first 30 seconds. And so he was sitting there saying, I'm not playing the rest of this out.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Mondi would want to go Ness in game 1, because like that seems like a very rough matchup, especially when Mondi's in offstage situations. But Mondi right now, proving that this switch up might have been worth it, getting this extra damage.
Yeah, I mean, Mondi already looking more comfortable. And I guess by doing this, you don't concede, like, the mental damage of losing a game for, I don't know, 2-3 minutes, right? You're just like, okay, go next. I know that I have the Aegis on lock, and the Aegis can compete. And we're seeing it compete, 3-2.
Yeah, we've seen a complete mood switch from Mondi right now. Ooh, beautiful edge guarding from Shanique, but not able to finish it out.
Yeah, lovely use of that roller just to make it more awkward for Mondi to run under the platform, but he does it anyway. He's not scared of going for that, which I think is really, really good, actually. He's just calling out the sort of implicit threat of the ink being there and saying, well, actually, you can't dash in as quick as you'd like. Lovely use of foresight as well. And this is a very different story from the brief glimpses we had into game 1.
Over Mondi falling down, and Shanique trying to make this even as much as he can.
Oh, lovely catch on the double jump there. Can Shanique make it back? Yes, he can. But Mondi doing a much better job in this game so far. Still though, inked up and off stage. That is not where you want to be.
Yeah, Mondi's just doing such a good job getting these hits in and getting these stocks. Mondi taking another stock lead.
Yeah, lovely stuff. Shanaik going for a quick response. Again, responding with that jab. So useful at building up percent, building up ink. Be careful. Lovely patience from Mondi there. Just waiting Shanaik out.
Yeah, we're seeing maybe signs of this nest in his ages here.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can definitely see why the switch happened. I think that's really, really clear. And, you know, I think there is maybe value in, like, running it back so quickly and just saying, you know what, like, this matchup is going to work.
Oh, the nice down there.
What a reversal. And is that a 2-stock? Down air will just take it. And after what can only be described as, like, the most one-sided game one you can really have, game two goes the complete other direction.
Yeah. And we've seen a run back here. Now, Shanique does have an Aegis, so maybe we might be seeing the Ditto later in the set.
We might see the Ditto. That's interesting. We have been seeing the... Yeah, I mean, I think in losers it's been mostly Inkling. I know that Shanaik got by Giggles going Pokemon trading, which is a character that he's trying out, and it's a character that he's flirted with a lot over the years. Hang on, look at this from Mondi. What a start. Shanaik also pulling up a lot of damage early. And this stage is all about controlling the space under the platform.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
But the roller comes
good.
in, and the up smash finishes it. Shanique having a stock lead here.
Yeah, Roller very good at controlling the space under the platform in a bunch of different ways. You can leave the ink there. The threat of Roller means that you can get berries like that, which can give you kills. Just,
Oh, but a nice down smash there. And the up smash. Mondi evens it out real quick.
Yeah, lovely response from Mondi. It's a very, very even set after game one. Mondi doing a solid job so far, being nice and evasive, the two of them. Just being careful. Nice catch from Shanaik. Again, looking for these edge guards, just trying to figure out Mondi's recovery habits. And be patient, just keep building that damage.
Yeah, but we've seen just good walling from Shanique here. Ooh, but the air dodge.
Ooh,
Mondi's seen blood in the water, but Shanique makes it out alive.
Ooh, lovely idea. Nice catch.
Oh, nice into Booyah, and that takes it.
There was so many like cool subtle moments there, like Mondi using Phantom Footstool, so he still had his double jump after he got hit. But Shanaik just ready for that as well, and then going for the Booyah. Really, really nice stuff. Really controlled play from both of these two, and Shanaik just slowly taking this game. A lot less explosive than that game one, but has a steady, large lead that Mondi looks to rip away. Almost did.
I think so. An F smash coming out, but Shanique was just ready for it. And he's just piling on all of this damage now. Oh, and a beautiful read with the up smash.
Yeah, that covers so many options in that situation. I mean, it's roll in or die, basically. Really good awareness from Mondi to go for it, to find that confirm. And here we go again. Just doing a quick 55 off the respawn platform. 60 even. Now you're right back in it. Any dumb pyro setup can kill now. But will you live to make that setup happen? Shanaik is going to make sure that you won't. At least so far. Can he secure it? Yes, he can.
Secures it. Oh.
Lovely. Yeah, lovely controlled stuff from Shanaik. Just getting that edge guard over and over again, saying, I know you don't have a double jump. You have one option. And covering it over and over and over again. And Shanaik goes 2-1 up. We are onto small battlefield. This is Mondi's tournament game.
Yeah, a bit surprising that Mondi decided to side B recover so early. I would have thought that he'd just lock in going downwards, because side B it's such a horrible way to get in, and Sanik knows exactly how to punish. Not with down air, not with anything else, but with the long lasting forward air.
Really good use of ink and splatter shot to just keep Mondi out here. Ooh, lovely stuff from Shanaik again. Gets the reversal.
Oh, and that's it.
Is that it for the stock? It is.
And that is it for Mondi. We see Shanaik 3-1. And another S.
Well, another. Go next. Mondi just saying, you know what? I've seen this 0 to death happen. I know what happens when I'm trying to approach Shanaik with that kind of deficit, and I don't want to go for it. And fair enough, right? Shanaik takes it 3-1. And we have Giggles in grand finals.
I mean, it's been rough for Mondi these past 10 minutes, you know. Not losing the game with Ness, feeling on top of the world, and then gets 3-0'd by Giggles and 3-1'd by Shanaik. You know, maybe not in the mindset right now, but that doesn't matter, because we have grand finals of fair play right here. Giggles in winner side, who just looks unstoppable right now against Shanaik coming from the losers.
Yeah, I think what's really interesting is, like, obviously the last set, Giggles won 3-0. But even the set before, Giggles won at Giga Impact, which was the first time he'd won in the last 5. Because I'm pretty sure he lost the set before, the one that's on the screen. And I think that does say a lot. I think that, yeah, in December of last year, you wonder if Giggles has figured something out in this player matchup. Is there something that he knows that we don't, right? Because he was struggling with it badly for a while. You can see the sort of slow progression. The first Vanquish, it's a 3-0, then there's a few 3-1s, then a 3-2, then it goes in his favor, and now today we've seen what we've seen.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see if that trend continues, or if Shanaik is willing to flip things back in his favor.
Yeah, we might be seeing another quick 3-0, or maybe Shanaik can stop this momentum and bring it to a reset.
He is more than capable of doing it. Shanaik, one of the few British players to ever actually achieve top 150 in the world. There's only a list of 4 or 5. I mean, we're talking for Owl, Pelly, Bloom, Lugi, maybe Maze Beans in Orion Rank Eclipse. Like we're not. It's not very many. Like it's really not. And Shanaik to make that list and to have as amazing of a season as he had. I mean, he was top 15 in Europe last year. He was stunning, and he's still at that level. He's still playing amazingly well. A truly brilliant player, and what a result that Giggles has had, and what a run that Giggles has had so far.
Yeah.
As he tries to take that name again. And just before we get into grand finals, for those of you who don't know, this is Mega Mayhem X Fair Play. It is in support of Stand Up to Racism UK. So go donate, Stand Up to Racism, go to protest, do all of that, please.
Give them all of your money. We're broke, but you have money. So get in there, get in that website, donate that £5, just whatever you can.
Yeah. Buy a t-shirt, buy a badge, do whatever, turn up to one of the protests that they do, because right now, especially with what's been going on in the UK recently, we need that support, and we need to show people that, you know, we can come out and we can outnumber the riots that we have seen. But enough of the lovely charity that has partnered with us and towards the grand final of this event.
Yes, both players lock in their characters and get ready for potentially the final set, or final 2 sets actually, if Shanaik can bring this back. We start for PS2 here.
Starting on PS2, of course. I mean, a very good stage for both of these players, which is why it's such a neutral stage that both people start on. I mean, it's arguably Inkling's best, but it's definitely one that Falcon will never object to. And off we go. And again, Shanaik looking to try and slow things down, but Giggles is just not going to let it happen. Shanaik doing a little bit better of a job of just controlling the pace here. Starting to get a little bit of a foothold in this.
Yeah, it's like a bullet hitting you. We've just seen Mondi and Shanique a lot slower game, and then we see Giggles right now just keeping up with the pressure, just like he did in Winners Finals.
Lovely catch there. And again, Shanaik just going a little bit more even this time. Being a little bit more sensible and disadvantage. And
oh, but the lovely wave back and the booyah takes it. Shanique taking the first stock of this grand finals.
yeah, baiting out the patented Giggles down B, but another one comes out just when you thought you were safe. Lovely stuff from Shanaik, though. You can tell his head is in a better place right now. Lovely stuff from Giggles, though.
Oh, and
beautiful.
A 10-second stock.
Outrageous stuff from Giggles. 10-second stock. You blinked, you missed it.
And this is why he hadn't lost a game to Shanique and Winners Finals, and he might be taking another one.
That knee could have sealed it. And he's going to run away with it now, and Shanaik's just going to say, you know what, we're going next. You are starting to run away with it. We're gonna let that play out. I'm not making it back there. I'll take a deep breath, sip of water, recollect myself.
Giggles unemotional right now, just in pure flow state.
He is in the zone. And when he is in the zone, it is a sight to behold. I'm telling you. And off we go into game 2 of grand finals of Mega Mayhem X Fair Play.
Yes, sir. They're running back to PS2. We might be seeing this for the entirety of the set, honestly. I don't know what other stages they could pick.
I don't know. Maybe the problem is that these two characters do well on similar stages, so
yeah,
you kind of wonder. Right. I mean, like, if you're Inkling, you probably ban tripods, because even though the Booyah is good for you, like, the Falcon stuff is just better. But aside from that, like, I don't really know when one is better and the other isn't. Ooh, lovely, lovely mix. Shanaik taking a really solid early lead. Again, just a few solid openings. Very clean play so far. Careful, Baker's not going to seal it quite yet.
Yeah, Shanique waking up a bit. Maybe wanted to take the first game he's taken off of Giggles in this event. And the back throw takes it. Shanique up.
Okay, Giggles betting it all there. And Shanaik's going to make him pay.
Giggles wants to end it quick when he's down and when he's up. So he's just never going to keep the pressure down.
Yeah, he's not someone to slow the game down, but right now it's being played at Shanaik's pace. He's just so evasive, and Giggles just cannot get a hold of him.
Oh, the lovely berry, and the up smash. Oh, Giggles. Brilliant mass. Oh, just barely missing the knee there.
Lovely jab. Oh, another Giggles down B comes out. Looking to find a down air, looking to even up the stock count.
Oh, and a nice up B.
Yeah, I mean, that mix-up has done so much work for him.
Yeah. Now Giggles might be down, but we've seen just how quickly he can just end these off. And he wants to end it all right now.
Yeah, why wouldn't you go for that? I mean, you still got 40 out of it before you died. You'll take it any day of the week.
Yeah, overextended a bit too much, and Shanique realizing it.
Yeah, I mean, he could take that risk because of the position that he was in with the stocks, but now he's got to try and pull things back, make the stocks even. Lovely from Shanaik, just knowing what Giggles was going to go for to punish that. Unable to get the kill off it, though.
Oh, and another berry. Downer.
Nice stuff. I like the extra use of ink and just saying, I need to control the space on the ground. The Booyah's not going to take it.
Oh, and the back air takes the game. What a lovely sequence by Shanique.
Beautiful stuff. Really, really clean. And just forcing Giggles off stage, making sure he was out of options and punishing him. Leaning up. That was a beautiful checkmate from Shanaik. But again, a lot of this was about like Shanique just being more willing to control that grounded space and also being way more evasive. And it's just so much more awkward for Giggles to find that initial hit.
Yeah, Giggles might be showing cracks for the first time that we've seen on the stage.
I mean, it's the first game that he's dropped against the top 2 seed. Which is a wild sentence, but it's true. So some cracks in the armor. The question for Giggles is, can he counter-adapt now? Can he find what Shanique has done? Can he look at what Shanique has done and find a solution? Right now, he's swinging a little wild, just trying to get a grip on this game, but Shanique is not letting him have one. Now it's Shanique's turn to be a little explosive. Nosy without a jump, tries the 2-frame, but can't find it. Giggles looking for a quick response.
Oh, just barely missed it. And the down air almost missed. Oh. Yeah, too high percent for Booyah.
Lovely drift from Giggles, but it's not going to save him. The Booyah will take it.
Nice. Yeah, we've seen a complete 180 on Shanique here. Just trying to instead of trying to evade this explosiveness, he wants to challenge it. He wants to see if he can be just as explosive as Giggles. And right now we're seeing just that.
Oh, nice try with the roller again. Shanique is being really careful. Beautiful combo off an up tilt. And again, Shanique has these combos off stray hits that you just don't see a lot of other people do. Another Giggles down B. It's such an awkward option to like consider, especially when you're Inkling and you want to like dash around on the ground a lot.
Yeah. But Shanique keeps trying to go for these rollers, but they're not working out that much this game.
Oh, just grabs him out of Falcon Kick. That's what you need to see. That's the counterplay.
Yeah, very ballsy move from Shanique here. Maybe feeling himself a bit. Oh, but the Falcon Kick just hits anyway.
Oh, looking for a down there, not going to find it.
Oh, and
nice.
Beautiful back air from Giggles.
Yeah, starting to adapt to these rollers that Shanique's been using to just cover that space under the platform, make it more awkward for Giggles to dash around the way he wants to.
Oh, and this damage coming in from Giggles. He wants to end this game right now. Another roller gets punished.
Giggles wanting to make the most of this lead. Shanique slowly trying to bring this back. Just needs to find this kill here. Just needs to try and make these stocks even. Giggles wants anything but the up smash comes out.
Hail Mary up smash works out in Shanique's favor.
He said, I don't know what you're doing, but you're jumping. You're jumping and you're hitting me with something. Gotta be careful here. Lovely catch again. Beautiful evasiveness. And again, that up air shield just not quite working.
Yeah, it's good, but it's not perfect. But Giggles has just been hitting all of these right now, and he just keeps putting Giggles in his loving arms.
Oh, Shanique.
Goodness.
Barely living.
The jab doesn't do it. Another one will do it. And the up B. That takes it. Giggles up 2-1, and potentially moving forward to the last game of Mayhem X Fair Play.
Really good composure in that moment. A lot of people just kind of, and Giggles especially, like a lot of the time he sees movement and he buffers jab because it covers so many options. You know, it covers jump, it covers a double jump from ledge, do something, it covers neutral get up, which is the main thing. And Giggles just having the patience to shield there, knowing that Shanique would think about that and get up attack. Really, really good stuff.
Yeah.
And again, it's those little things that you need to do in big moments to really secure out sets. But Giggles, he has this calmness in the face of all danger.
Yeah, we see this explosiveness on the game, but inside, he's just calm, fluid.
Yeah, he is not one to crumble under the pressure. But Shanique has already mounted a pretty sizable lead here. What can he do with it, though? Giggles, lovely weight. Unable to find anything.
Oh, nice Falcon Kick.
Again, he keeps waiting. And he's leveled things already. And now he needs to try find the stock.
Oh, another uppy. He just keeps hitting them. And a down tilt. That takes the first stock of potentially this last game. Oh, Booyah confirm.
Oh,
But it
not
doesn't
gonna-
kill.
Yeah, not going to kill quite yet.
Oh, but these are the openings that Giggles wants. This is the damage that he wants. And these are the kill times that he wants. Oh.
Can he run away with it? That is the question. It looks like he might. It looks like he might. Shanik already at 90. A big comeback will be required almost at tournament stock here.
Yeah, Sonic just wants to end this right now. We see these rollers, we see these art smashes, but Giggles isn't the type of player to get nervous.
Lovely catch with the up air. Beautiful mix up from Shanik. Can he make the most of it?
Well, the Falcon kick comes in, and that is the stock. Shanik on his last stock here. This might be his tournament run.
Honestly, like, it's subtle, but that little delay after he landed between the Falcon kick is the kind of thing that just throws people off. Is that like, oh, I'm safe now? No. Oh, lovely. Little aggressive
down there?
At a hit stun. Shanik's disadvantage has been great, but it's not been good enough to avoid the 90% that was coming his way.
Yeah, all these hits Giggles are taking, and all the hits that he's giving, it's just delaying the inevitable of this set ending. Oh, down there, and the knee, and that takes it. Giggles winning 3-1 and taking first place in Mayhem X Fair Play. What a run he's had.
What an outrageous run.
The first repeat Mayhem regional winner.
I was about to say that. But Giggles is the first person to ever win a Mayhem twice. What a run. What a run indeed. Oh. Go ahead, man. Do you want to talk? Oh. All right. Tell me what happened. What are you thinking?
It's obviously been quite difficult. Like lately, you may have seen I've been losing to these guys like so often because they're really good. I thought they kind of cracked my playstyle quite a lot, so I had to kind of be a lot different, like play a bit slow. I think, which is kind of unlike me, but seems to work. Also, like my mental's not also great. I've just got to like really chill out. It's quite hard to do when you're in grounds, but I guess that's kind of a skill that lets you win the tournament.
Yeah, your mentality was definitely one of the deciding factors in this tournament win.
Yeah, I was going to say you're so like calm under pressure. How do you kind of get in the zone and stay calm and not feel those nerves?
Just got to kind of stick to the game plan. Just have like one thing in your head. You don't want too much going on in your head, I think. Just something you can focus on. I don't know if anyone was like superstitious, but you just do like have like good luck things that you do. Like Jogaboo skin. Not that it means anything, but
you're channeling him. You're channeling him.
It doesn't literally do anything. It just helps me stay calm. Just random things. But I could do it today.
Yeah, I mean it's amazing to see. How long has it been since you last won Mayhem?
I won Mayhem 2 in like 2023. So this has been like years in the coming. Like just winning another regional. I haven't won like something big since Melody, so I've been like really trying. I've been getting like third like every tournament, so I've just trying to be getting better and hopefully win. But
Yeah, I mean you really broke through today. Congratulations, of course. But I think it's time for me to wrap up the stream. It's been an amazing time at Mega Mayhem X Fair Play. I've been Chucky. I was joined by Novice. Giggles, of course, our winner and great interviewee, and I will see you all around.
Hello. Oh wait, this one mirrors to the room anyway. Just quickly, just wanted to thank everyone who's still hanging around. Again, very well done, Giggles. Congratulations on the W. But yeah, it's run a little later than we planned, so it's a little quieter now. But I just really want to thank everyone for coming. It's really cool to get the community together, as always. But of course, this one was a bit different. It was partially for a cause as well. And that's been really awesome. I really love our community. I like to get us together for any reason. And to get us together for a cause, that was really cool. So going forward, I think a lot of the Mayhem, if not all the following Mayhem regionals, will have some sort of similar theme. We might hold votes like what sort of charities people would want to do for something like a charity tournament. But yeah, stay posted. We'll probably try and keep our late summer window like the Mega Series, but this time with a bit of a different spin. So yeah, thank you everyone. Yeah, it's been great. It's been awesome.